Wait, you, I remember you. In the mountains.
only the game Castlevania Judgment was like 1/17 as cool as the music. That would be a dream. That would be a world worth living in. An existence worth fighting for, but alas, literally the only thing about Castlevania Judgment that isn't complete and total garbage is the soundtrack. I mean, to be fair, the soundtrack is totally fucking awesome. But dear God, the game is awful. So, good news, chat. I feel less sick than I did yesterday. So perhaps my adventures to get medicine and sleeping for, like, the vast majority of yesterday may have actually stopped this from getting a whole lot worse, because I think I've already progressed to that, like, stuffed nose stage, which is where you're kind of getting over it. It's just the annoying, like, tail end of being sick, which is a new record for me, because it usually takes me, like, a week just to get there. And second thing, we gotta find some motherfucking paths. It's pirate time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our weekly adventure in Pathfinder. Link donated $5. First hat, second, sorry for being a complete retard yesterday. Like, it's not a complete retard thing. It's just general life advice. That's, like, been a thing since, like, the internet was invented. But thank you for your donation, my friend. You can definitely have the hat. I'll even zoom out so you can see the whole thing. So, what's my shirt? It's a Wildstar shirt. Because once upon a time I had a dream this game was going to be really, really good. That makes me kind of sad. I mean, I put enough time into Wildstar to more than justify the money I spent on it, but it made me sad in the end. It's just like, I don't understand what the designers were thinking. I don't even know what they were going for. I just don't get it. So, let me call the team real quick, like, because I believe we have everybody. Shenby36 isn't here at this exact second, but he'll be here in a couple minutes. Other than that, though, we have, I believe, literally everyone. There's the Chaw assortment.
So,
Hello.
hello.
I know we got Zindern, and then Larkin doesn't do anything with his life, so we know he's here somewhere. It's just a matter of getting a hold of him.
Larkin.
It's like Marco Polo. But what do you scream for Larkin?
Okay.
Gay? Gay!
It's like that fucking seal meme. Alright.
Free butt sex. Larkin, where you at?
Where is anybody but you two? B is literally actively talking in chat and not answering the call. Oh. It's because her laptop is actually an Etch-a-Sketch. That's right, I forgot. Same with Zindern, though. Why is Zinder not answering? What is this? We had literally everybody 5 seconds ago. God damn it. Now nobody's answering the phone. Oh,
Aww.
we'll get them. I've had about a liter of energy drinks and whatever that next word is. I am fucking set for this pirate adventure. Hi, Chad and Squid. What's up, True Demon? What's up? You ready, my friends? Because we're getting into the exciting shit here today. As soon as anybody that isn't the assorted Shaws joins the Skype call. Maybe.
We can take them alone.
Yeah, we
Also,
got this.
She-Shaw is not even in the game yet.
What? It said it was. It said it joined.
I just
Fucking
see,
roll 20s out to kick my ass already. Alright.
I just see B and Mancha.
It's
You might
like,
be, but you're not on my screen. Oh, there you are.
yeah, there I am.
There she popped in.
Yeah.
There's Smo. So let me see if he's on Skype yet.
Alright, I'm gonna close this door so I don't get the echo of the man chaw from the other room.
Okay, and hopefully his mic does not disappear into existence. Or a lack of existence
Oh, yeah.
this time.
Well, if the laptop doesn't crash again, it should be fine.
Fair enough.
Alright, chat. What's gonna happen today? Maybe I'll befriend Hodor. Maybe I'll fuck a gnome. Who knows?
Oh, the Hexy has risen.
Hexy! There's the Shinmu.
Oh, is he on Skype now?
Yep, he just...
Mistress Chart.
Needs. Boop. There's a Shenmue. Where's Larkin at? Do we not have Larkin? Is this possible? Is Larkin
Yo.
doing something?
Mew!
What's up, Mew?
No.
No, we're good regardless, but I mean, we might not have literally everybody.
Uh-oh. What happened? What do you mean?
I don't
We
know.
can't
Larkin
find the
appears to be
Larkin.
dead, and Zinder and B went into the call. And I don't know why.
Someone prayed the gay away.
So... God damn it. God damn it. Alright, there's Zinder.
Should I just leave again? It seems like you're having a grand party on your own.
Someone
because-
prayed the gay away. We're Larkinless. See? See, it is good. You can't not. You can try really hard not to laugh at that, but you can't do it. Because it's too fucking good. So Larkin, I guess, is dead.
Larkin's probably
Point for
sleeping.
when we need to
Yeah.
pray the gay back.
We need
Oh
to
my
pray
god,
the game
shit.
back. Can you do that?
I'm not sure. I thought it was like a one-way gay street.
1 week.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not entirely positive. So I guess we'll start without B or Larkin because I have no idea what B's doing other than restarting her Etch-a-Sketch 7 times. And
B was actually here.
You gotta shake it really hard.
she's in chat. Yeah, she's just trying to like she's pulling all the pegs out of her light bright so she can put the new sheet on. That takes a little while. They get stuck in the paper pretty hard. You gotta like shake them out. Anyway, let's do some stuff. We can start. We got 4 people. We can just start hearing people jump in as they actually decide to exist. So,
But I want the shitty. The storms will hit everyone.
yeah, well, they're not here, so that's just life. Zendard, you ain't
What?
even in roll 20.
I'm on my way. Don't worry.
Just come back and be human.
If there's one thing I am, it's on my way.
Come back, motherfucker.
Actually, Larkin is here. He just forgot to turn on his mic.
Don't say that.
So
No,
much
the
fail.
No, the joke, Shenmue, is that yesterday Larkin was streaming because I was playing fucking Mario Maker because I enjoy pain, and Larkin was just streaming Guild Wars, and
Okay.
he doesn't have 2 monitors, so he has to tab out of the game to see his chat, so he
Ooh.
can't really look at it very often. So the end result of this is he streamed for 2 hours yesterday with his mic muted,
Oh
without
my
realizing that his
Oh,
mic was muted.
no.
And nobody, like, when he tabbed out, nobody, like, said, hey, we
I
don't
guess he
see you.
didn't have out the look because he was stuck on the Guild Wars crack math
Oh,
and didn't look for a while and streamed for 2 fucking hours with his mic muted.
oh my.
Never lucky, baby rage. There's no perfect answers to a muted mic.
No.
Nah, there's a.
I don't think I've ever even done that. And I've done some stupid fucking shit.
It's pretty next level. So, we don't have Renee or Faust. We do, however, have Red Artemisia, Serena, and Oktar here to start doing stuff. So,
There's no
where'd we
H
leave off last
in my
time?
name. Or Tamisia, not Misia. Easier.
Shut up. Anyway. Don't give a fuck.
Leviosa.
Ursa, not Leviosa.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Harry
Fucking
Potter.
Hermione over here.
Potato,
So-
potato, right, Squid?
I don't even live in Idaho anymore. It doesn't even, like, work as well.
Son of a bitch, why are you not in Idaho? How have I not...
Wow, you're, like, over a year behind the times here. I haven't lived in Idaho for more than a year, bro.
The last I knew, you were in an apartment in Idaho.
Yeah, now I'm in an apartment in Utah, which is technically different.
Wait,
I traded out the potatoes for Mormons.
Is that P town that we were talking about a long time ago?
Yeah, you
I always
vaguely-
thought that was Idaho.
You vaguely remember this conversation.
No,
that's in
I do.
Utah.
I just thought that it was a town in Idaho.
No,
That's
it's in
where
Utah.
our confusion was.
Provo's in Utah.
Oh, fuck, see? Well, then I knew, but I didn't at the same time.
You thought Idaho had Google Fiber.
I guess I... yeah.
I mean, I guess
My
it makes
bad.
an equal amount of sense for Utah to have Google
No,
Fiber.
not really.
It's equally stupid, regardless of which state I live in, but still.
A lot more-
I know Larkin's probably asleep, and he'll probably show up whenever it is he actually wakes up. So, last time, on Skulls and Shackles, what did we actually have happen? Not a whole lot, really. Just kind of exist on pirate ship and things are horrible. Still trying to make friends. There was
fighting.
Yeah, basically a
we
fist
made
fight
friends.
over Shemi's thieves' tools, or over
Yeah.
Artemisia's
It still did
thieves'
it.
tool.
In other words, I clocked Zindern in the fucking mouth on his birthday, and it was
because
glorious.
Ren went through the trouble of blackmailing the quartermaster and risking getting keel-hauled, and he wanted something in exchange for it. Which, I mean, I sort of on the one hand understand, on the other hand, you're a massive douchebag. The point is, Chop punched him in the face twice. And Artemisia has her thieves' tools now.
No, that wasn't why he got.
No, I know that wasn't why, but I'm just... He agreed. Artemisia agreed to do you a favor later.
I didn't want to see him
exchange
get beaten to death,
for her
so I
thieves'
stopped
tools.
it.
And then there was a fight with Owlbear that was the
Hodor.
closest thing to victory ever. The
Hodor.
fucking Hodor fist fight.
If
was
Roll
so
20
good.
wasn't a fucking douchebag, I would have won
Yo, he
that
missed
shit.
just as many times as you did.
Yeah, he had just as
No,
bad rolls.
when it
That was a
froze up on
retard
my
fight.
damage and we couldn't take the 6. And I had to roll again. Because it rolled like 3 times in a row.
Ooh, that was salty.
Yeah, but I'm still the one. Fuck all
Okay. Yeah, never forget the one.
I'm fucking neat.
Yeah,
drinking
Cha earned her
more than
nickname
usual.
The One
I'm
for the
the-
hilarious amount of ones she rolled in the fist fight with Owlbear.
Yeah.
And now the party has awoken for a new day on the Wormwood. Day
New
7.
day? Yes, it is,
I
dude.
want to say it's day 7. It's absolutely day 7. And a storm is brewing in the distance. Now, the ship is sort of in the rain and the wind at the moment. It's not like Eye of the Storm horribleness. It's just like it's raining, it's windy, it's shitty conditions, and work on the ship is going to be slightly harder than it is normally if you are a rigger. So, riggers, all
Oh,
your
Yay.
rolls are going to be 2 higher than they normally are
yes.
because of the brewing storm. So, why don't we find out what everyone's jobs are? I hate being sick, and this will not be a thing ever again in my life.
I'm also sick at the same time as you.
Dude, fucking everybody is sick. This, like, random Hearthstone streamers I was watching last night is sick. I guess this is just that time of the year where the fucking AIDS just, it's an epidemic.
Either that
through
or
fucking
finally
America.
the Hexy killing us has come into fruition. We never actually anticipated a biological attack.
Yeah, against the entire fucking country. She's just like, yeah, fuck it, collateral
I'll
I
be
can
damage.
take out
good.
2 birds with 1 stone here, and then I just gotta work back Canada to find Rainy. That can't be
I'll be good and push myself until this wedding's over, and then I will drop like a fucking sack of bricks. Like I'll just not be sick, and then I'll be sick for like forever.
Yeah, I just took it easy yesterday, streaming like half length and then just passing the fuck out and then going and buying medicine and then passing the fuck out again. So, hopefully, I'll be okay. It's the dream. Anyway,
dream.
oh, I see B's in the game here, so you guys...
Mhm. Is she typing?
Yeah, she's... Oh, we have a B?
I'll see a possum.
Here.
Very.
Bee!
Hey, Shaggy. What's
We're
up?
just missing our gay.
Really? Yeah,
We
just
have
need
a
our-
wizard girl.
We just need our token gay and we're good to go. Alright, so B is here, so we're only short the token gay. Is the only one that we're actually missing here. So, jobs for the day. B,
Yeah?
welcome to life.
Hello.
You get to haul ropes.
Yay.
Just kidding. No, you absolutely get to haul ropes. You get to do a DC 10 Strength or Profession Sailor check, and then a DC 10 Constitution check. Ren,
Yeah.
you get to swab the deck.
Yay.
You would think that since it's raining, this would be less of a thing that you need to do, but it's actually. Can you wait until? Oh yeah,
Sorry.
you haven't been here since like literally time was invented. We roll everything after I get everyone's.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you are also super duper quiet, B, and Skype doesn't let me do like individual volume levels, so I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah?
But he-
Better.
Better.
The mic's
Alright.
like right by my mouth. Let me...
You might be able to just turn yourself up in Skype too, maybe if it's not all the way
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're swabbing the decks because when it's raining, the idea of
Wait.
swabbing is not so much to clean
You.
the decks,
I
it's to stop them
remember
from being
you
a slick, so people will hopefully
in
not
the
fall and die.
mountains.
Because ship. So, DC 10 Strength or Constitution check is going to be yours. And then the riggers, Artemisia. You're going to be working the sails. Now, normally this is
Oh.
not a terribly difficult job, but
Yes.
good news, you're a rogue, So even with the increased penalty from the storm, you should be fine. DC 12 Dexterity or Profession Sailor check, followed by a DC 10 Con check. And Serena is going to be up in the upper rigging with a DC
good.
12 Dexterity or Profession Sailor check.
Yay.
Fucking
And
niggers, dude.
finally, Oktar Ogar.
Hobgoblins.
Octaogar, victory or food.
Yeah, we can just call Oktar Logar. There we go.
Okay, one thing to just question, since we didn't drink the rum last night, and cleared it, our constitution and our decks and everything are back to where they originally were because we quit drinking the rum for 2 days straight, right?
Yeah, you've been regenerating
Okay.
1 con per day, so you should probably be fine right now. You're gonna be fishing, Oktar, so that's a DC 10 Profession Fishing or Survival check. Night Veto! Now that I've rolled out all of our jobs for the day,
Who's keyboarding?
B was smashing the shit out of her keys really hard.
It's because the fucking mic's so close to me.
You are the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Welcome back, I should say, because you're able to dive back in now. Glad you could rejoin us, friend. First shiniest Squidling of the day, Night Vito. There's your hat. Alright. So, B, you rolled your first roll,
Yep.
which, unless you have a negative, is fine. Roll your con check.
That's the one I do have a negative on. Let's see.
Wizards. Am I right?
I'll be less useless when I get my shit back. Okay.
Well, you made it. Alright, Ren, roll your jobs.
Alright, it's gonna. Alright, RNGesus, don't fail me now. Thank you,
Good.
RNGesus.
Artemisia.
Huh?
God damn it.
Oh,
What?
Okay.
Huh?
I know the
Ah.
first one. I gotta put my thing in. Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
Oh, wow.
Baby.
Did I just?
Yeah.
I quit my job because I'm so good.
I'm just gonna, I guess, throw it out there just as a fucking shenanigans rule. Crit success at your job means you don't have any issue with the fatigue roll. Because that would make sense, because you just fucking killed it! You're like,
it.
oh, shit, it's raining! Let me just put it into overdrive here for a second and continue not giving a fuck. Alright, Serena.
First fucking horrible roll of the day. Great.
And
Thanks.
Never lucky.
if it wasn't a storm, that would pass. However,
I
it is
know.
a storm, so you fail. Sad day.
Yeah.
Sad fucking day. Alright, Oktar, you wanna go fishing?
I go fishing. I get fish.
Fishing.
Oh, I got a ton of fish.
Let me roll 2 things real quick here.
What's a +8?
Alright.
I had a +4 and I worked diligently.
Oh.
Oh, you worked diligently? Okay.
Yeah.
I was like 8. That you're a good fisher.
Mama's boy.
Alright, so you can tell the storm is brewing on the horizon here, but the meat of the storm you're hoping to avoid. So when you report back to Plug, Rigor friends, Artemisia and Serena, he imparts to you that Artemisia, he appreciates the fantastic work you've done today. He still hates you as a person,
Oh, cool.
but he's glad that your cell work may help us get the haste we need to get around the storm, because Harrigan is hoping to obviously navigate around the bulk of this, because in the middle of the open ocean, in a shitty medieval-themed wooden ship, the last thing you want to be in is the middle of a massive thunderstorm.
Yeah.
So
Isn't
since
the
it
whole
might,
point is you want to be in the eye of the storm?
you want to avoid the storm entirely is the goal, and only like hurricanes have eyes, so if the eye of the storm is a concern, you're in a really, really bad place. So, he tells you guys, you're up for probably one more day of work like this in these conditions. So get ready for it, because I'm not going to tolerate any more slacking tomorrow. If we get stuck in this storm, Serena, we'll know who to blame. Bloody hour! Hey, Serena.
Wait, don't we get to do our daily actions first?
Oh yeah, daily. I guess we got daily actions.
He's just
Yeah.
so
Suppose
he
if
can't
you
wait
guys
to
want to do
whip the
stuff, I
shit out
guess.
of her.
Yeah, I mean, plug. I love the whipping
I
parts.
should have worked diligently, and then it wouldn't have been a problem.
All right, Renee.
Yeah, it's time to make friends.
All right, do you want to go make friends? Do you have anyone you want to talk to, or are we gonna go for random?
I might just roll for friends.
Roll for friends. I like
For
it.
random friends. Where did I?
What?
Oh, there it is. Okay, I marked somebody with something. All right, you want to just roll for friends?
Roll for friendship.
All right, I'm gonna roll the friendship die.
Friendship is piracy?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Great
All right,
focus
so-
decided.
The random pirate that
Oh.
you have rolled is one of your swabby friend. You just want to throw dice at his face?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant by roll for friendship.
Oh, you don't want to talk to him or anything?
Nah. Not
Okay.
Right now.
You are the laziest fucker.
What?
All right, what check are you making?
Huh? Oh, probably charisma.
Yes, they're all based on charisma. What check are you making?
Oh, sorry,
This is a
I haven't
trademark.
been here for a while. I'm so sorry. Just diplomacy.
All right, 18 fails.
Oh wow.
Never
Yeah.
lucky.
You tried.
Maybe
All right,
it is.
Ren. What
Alright.
do you want to do with your daily ship action?
I mean, there's so many things I can do, right? I want to talk to the random pirate.
Friendship table.
Yeah. I want to have a friendship table.
Oh,
Oh, baby. A crit on the friendship.
5, 6, 7, 8,
Critical
10,
friendship.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It only goes up to 17 though, so critical.
Critical friendship!
Critical friendship's a reroll because they only go up to
That's a good
17.
Oh.
Like a
All
friend
right.
and a half right there.
All right, so this is one of the pirates that jumped you. You can talk to that one if you want to.
Nope, I want another one. I want
Just
another
roll
one.
a different pirate.
Fuck that shit. He's an asshole. Well, if he gets
Also,
us
one of the
You ran
pirates-
away. Why would you care? You didn't even fight him.
I don't care. I don't like him. They're being mean to me.
I've been hanging out with Narwhal.
Oh, there
Punch
we
him in
go.
the face.
I know.
Nice.
All right, so 12. I don't believe any of you have talked to 12 yet. 12's name is Areta Banshin, and she is a weird-looking human. So the way they describe these people, let me express this here. The way they describe these people in the book, all of the pirates get like a little one-line definition, or like
Yeah.
description rather, of their physical appearance and temperament. And apparently, Areta's ears are so massive that her one-line description was has enormous ears.
Yeah,
So-
Iretta. We talked to Iretta.
Oh yeah, you did talk to Iretta. Nobody succeeded in making friends with Iretta, but this is
Right.
Iretta, who is just a really fucking easy to irritate woman. She doesn't necessarily float around in a bad mood all day. She's just very easy to piss off.
Wait,
Right. I'm just gonna
You.
throw dice in her face.
I
Throw dice in
remember
face. What
you
dice are we throwing?
What do you
in the
think I'm throwing,
mountains.
Right, boy. The one I always throw, Kronk.
what?
Diplomacy.
Okay. Diplomacy. All right, diplomacy success. You have successfully thrown dice at Iretta.
Hooray.
She is amused slightly by your shenanigans. As is Cirrus the Mad DJ, 17 months in a row. Thank you for your continued support. You like that fucking
Whoa.
segue?
Nah,
that shit?
Segway.
That's like
Yeah.
fucking Ryan Seacrest level shit right there.
That's how we fucking do right there. You are the shiniest
Back up
squidling.
with this.
Glad you enjoyed the content, my friend. Oh my god, my nose, please.
We'll be
Feel
right
like
back
stuffed.
after this message from our sponsors.
Alright, Artemisia.
Ooh.
wanna do?
I want to throw dice at somebody. Can I throw them at the same lady?
Iretta?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. You can just like say you're taking a slight break from your rigging in the middle of the day. You come down, you meet up with Ren, and you guys are like, "Yeah, let's go talk to this woman
And we're
and
just
try and make friends." So throw some dice in her forehead. Go for it.
This woman seems like she hears things a lot. Let's talk to her.
she hears.
She hears everything.
She hears everything.
My best one is.
That's what they meant about the ship has ears.
Yep.
Got him.
What's that? An intimidate?
No, diplomacy.
Oh yeah, you're a diplomat, man. That ain't gonna cut it. I ain't gonna cut it, friend.
Damn.
You don't make
So,
friends through intimidation.
She's impressed. Well, Ren literally just made friends. Oh, the other I think I said
I don't
diplomacy
have talking
sarcastically.
skills.
Yeah, I know. You're not the
I
world's best
made-
at that, but such is life sometimes.
I less enemies through punching them in the face.
You did, Serena. What's up?
Yes. All right. I think since I'm gonna get whooped anyway, I might as well go
What?
down and talk to the quartermaster and actually go shop. So
No,
I need to
that's
go
not how
take
it works.
her.
Okay.
The holy
you
water.
you have to announce that before you roll because it has the roll penalty.
Oh,
Because that's got to be like you're taking a big chunk out of your day to go peruse the shop, basically.
Oh.
If you have a specific thing in mind,
yeah,
you
we
want
already
to go,
talked
like,
about it last time.
Yeah, and
I
it's
was
a
gonna
minus
trade
2.
for the-
Yeah, I told you last time you have to say in advance because it's
Okay.
a minus
Whatever.
2 to your
I'll
jump.
fucking talk to
But-
Hodor then.
Okay. go hit up Hodor the Dingus. So Hodor's chained up down over here in A6, as he always is, being a sad little chained up dingus. And you come down, and he's just like, he's fucking glowing. This dude is excited. He's actually happy to see you.
Aww.
And he's like, oh! It's like, oh! I hope you'd come talk to me. I want you to know that was fun the other day.
Well, I'm glad we could have fun. You put up a hell of a fight.
You did good. You did better than anyone has done fight me.
Oh, I tried. I saw how happy you were, and I wanted to make you happy.
I thought
Like you were having fun.
I thought Scourge was having a joke with me having fight girl, but apparently girls are better at fighting. I didn't know this.
Hey, well,
I don't know a lot of things.
Oh, I'm sure you know more than you think you do.
No.
No, he really does.
No.
No.
Well, I just wanted to come and see you and make sure, I didn't hit you too hard because, we're just playing around.
He's like, oh, he just beats his chest. Albert's strong. Albert
is
can take some
strong.
fight. Albert likes to fight. That's why Scourge lets me fight sometimes.
Well, that's good. So you like to fight, so you want to do it again sometime? We could probably find some people for you to fight. Maybe we talk Scourge into letting you fight some more.
And he's just like all fun excited. And Albert's like, well, I want to fight, but Scourge said I should wait on fight until we find our booty. I don't know what the booty is, but I'm gonna fight it.
He's gonna fight the booty.
He's gonna fight the booty. I'll be like, well, that sounds like a good plan. Yeah, you save up, and then we'll go fight the booty together. Cause you're my friend now. I like a good fight, so we can be friends.
So you want to throw some dice at him?
Yeah, I do.
He wants the booty.
What if fail after all this? She should get a bonus.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
She should get a bonus roll to.
No, I absolutely do. If you guys actually talk to your people, I lower the DCs.
Okay.
Like if
Alright.
they have a reason to like you, I lowered the DC for the check by like 3. Or probably 5. 5 is, I guess, the standard. If they have a good reason to like you, not necessarily just because you talk to them, or even if you don't talk to them, if they've got a good reason to like you, the DC is 5 lower.
Well, I will guess I will roll on diplomacy because I have a 6 to my diplomacy. So
Okay.
that sounds like a plan. If I could get it back up on the D20
Not the
from
one.
my character sheet.
Not the
Please-
one.
Please, not the one.
Not the one.
Please,
Don't
not the
think
one.
so.
How about a 14? How about a 20?
That's pretty
Nice.
fucking solid. So here's what I'm gonna do. Since you guys are kind of a unit on this ship, basically, and with the friendship thing that I'm keeping track of,
Yeah.
generally, if anybody manages to reach allied status, which is above friendly, with anybody on the crew, that's going to drag the rest of the party up to at least neutral, or possibly up to friendly. So since Cha has just brought Albert up to fully allied status,
Yes!
That's-
Allied. Fuck.
yeah, he's gonna go up to friendly with the entire party.
Nice.
So, Albert is up to friendly with the whole party now. He
I
likes you
did a
guys.
thing.
Because it's not like you're the first person who's gonna talk to Albert. You guys have talked to him quite a few times. And then he
talked to
liked you from the fight, and you're now allied with him from throwing a 20 in his chat. So, Albert is friendly with party.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
We have a
Hodor.
Hodor.
You have a Hodor.
have
You have a
Hodor.
Hodor friend.
Yay. Now I gotta go upstairs and take my whooping. That's all good.
You sure fucking do, mate! Alright.
Now.
You're so excited.
Yay! Those are
Yay.
D3s.
Oh Jesus. Oh.
That's still 7, which still is exactly enough to knock you out. So,
Whipped her unconscious.
the fucking dream. So, Serena gets whipped into unconsciousness. Again. Seems to be the
No,
norm.
this is the first time, because she's always got one left.
I've
Oh,
always
yeah,
got
no,
one
she always-
left.
That's right.
But this time, Scourge finally fucking managed to do
She
it.
always ends up with 1 fucking hit point away from being all the way down. But Scourge has finally made his point and whipped Serena into unconsciousness.
Well-
So,
Didn't Albert knock you the fuck out though?
yeah, but that wasn't whipped into
Yeah,
unconscious.
okay, I
That's
guess
just-
it's not. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
that's why her health was low in the first place. Is because Albert beat the fuck out of her. So, as you're unconscious, you do not get to have a night action.
No, just sleep it off.
As Foss is not here, he does not get to have a night action. Renee!
Yep.
What do you want to do with your night action? Oh, let me see what kind of games we play on under the hole here tonight. I love that you can roll 1d100 and it actually rolls percentile die. 93 is what game? 93. Oh. 93 is the vacuum simulator.
Nice.
Harold's on Doom.
So no, 93 is the pirates are just have decided that it is in their best interest to have a fucking drinking contest. So they're pretty much trying. It's no one's really betting on this. It is literally just for bragging rights. So you can directly win influence by drinking these pirates under the table.
Alright,
win it?
that's the
Hold
highest
it off.
constitution.
That'd be me.
That'd be Akhtar by a
Go
fucking mile.
for it.
So
Wait,
first off,
is this the rum? Is this the damaging rum? That they're drinking?
abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh,
Is
fuck
there a way
that.
to be? Is there a way to be so much of a lightweight they're abused and then they're your friends?
No.
I mean, maybe. You can. It's Pathfinder. You can try whatever you want, Home Slice. But anyone want to play a drinking contest?
God no.
Before we get to the night actions, I was gonna say when I'm in the kitchen getting the rum and the food and stuff to give out,
Yeah.
can I try and discreetly check whether the quartermaster place is locked tonight?
Yes.
Give it a shot, friend.
Yes.
Whoops.
Or
So that's not even like really a stealth check. You literally just check the door on your way out. It is not locked.
ooh,
All right.
ooh.
Well, I shall pass that information on to Artemisia.
Yeah.
All right. So does anyone want to play drinking games?
No.
Should I go for it, guys?
Yeah. You
Why
sure?
not? Hey, can you can win because you can purify your fucking rum.
All these guys are gonna end up killing
All
themselves.
these guys are gonna die. All you gotta do is just put your finger in your rum and just purify the shit out of it.
Well, I assume I'm still gonna have to make like
I
fortitude.
got really high sleight of
constitution
hand.
checks.
There are absolutely fortitude saves involved when you're drinking huge quantities of this rum.
Well, I've got a 6 on my fortitude, so
Is the fucking hobgoblin gonna go drink a bunch of motherfuckers under the table?
Do it. Earn
I-
your
I-
respect.
Do it.
I think I'm legally obligated to do this.
I think you
All
are.
right, all right, hobgoblin. So you're like, oh, drinking peasants. All right, let's see how many peasants are drinking with you. You are competing with 4 other members of the crew.
We're peasants.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
You will win influence with all of them if you win. That 19 needs a reroll, but it's 8, 13, 14, and 2. 2, 8, 13, and 14. 2's Rosie, not off the top of my head. So Rosie's playing.
Oh, Rosie.
6, 7. One of the riggers named Ratline is playing. I don't know if anyone's talked to Ratline.
No.
I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar.
I'm gonna tag these blocks just so I can remember. Rosie, Ratline, 9, 10, 11, 12. Phipps. He is a grumpy fat guy who, did I have, remind me, because I had a different group jump you guys as I did the real life group just for shenanigans. I probably should have marked who it was. Did you guys write down who jumped you? Because I know it was this
Narwhal.
guy.
It was Narwhal the
Narwhal and Syl, the insane chick, for sure.
And the mute orc.
or
the
dwarf.
fat
Was
guy?
he an orc? Was he an orc
Or
or a dwarf?
The,
He's an orc. He's a half orc.
Oh.
The mute half orc and the fat guy, right?
I don't think we ever specifically talked
Said the
about the 4th one.
Yeah, the 4th one's the fat guy. So
Okay.
the people that are competing with you are Rosie, Ratline the rigger, and the mute half orc and the fat guy that jumped you. So this is probably one of the best shots you're ever gonna have to win influence with people that don't like you at all. So
Except for Rosie, who loves us.
yeah, I mean Rosie's kind of irrelevant. She's just there for shits. So what does the priority section on the sheet mean? This category is diplomacy, intimidator, bluff. What's most effective and least effective, left to right. So I don't have to look at my stupid paper. I just put it in the spreadsheet just like someone who isn't retarded. All right, Akhtar. Let me just literally grab all the people you're gonna be competing with here, so I can just keep this in fucking order. Yes. You can be with
Someone
Scorpion. That's
watched
a lot of
it. Did you see
motherfuckers.
whose line is it anyway?
Oop.
What, the really old ones or the
Yeah,
new
the
ones?
really old one with the Irish
With
drinking.
Clive. Oh, yeah. You mean back when it used to be good before, you know, they ruined it in America? Yeah.
Before sadness took it.
Yeah.
Boop. Alright. So here's our fucking gang, friends. Here's how it's gonna work. You're going to take a drink of the rum. It is going to do the same thing that it always does, which is the charisma and the constitution benefits and penalties.
So nothing if Octa purifies it.
Can you just do that infinitely?
Yeah, I'm
You
pretty
and
sure
your
I just do what it will.
You and your stupid supernatural abilities. So yeah, you can literally just YOLO purify this because it doesn't take any sort of, like, there's no physical tell whatsoever, but there's a little bit more to it than that. So, y'all get your fucking things, you drink your first thing, make a fortitude save.
+6. Yay.
Hot one. Let's go.
No.
He's. Oh Jesus!
Ooh.
Wow, critical
Okay, that's
fucking
the opposite.
success.
Critical
Not this-
drinking. If he
Not
purifies
a single
it,
fuck was given that
Yo,
day.
Fabio would be proud.
oh
Like,
yeah.
I didn't even taste it.
If he
gave me this water?
purifies his drinks, does that mean he actually takes the alcohol out too?
No.
No, he's still drinking ridiculously strong alcohol, which is why there's still fortitude saves involved in this.
Okay.
And,
Constitution damage from it.
I need 2. Alright, well, Ratline's a bitch and is fucking done right there. He's like, you know what? This is actually not a great idea. I would prefer to not die. So, enjoy, friends. Do you get the second round of rum? You drink it up. I'm assuming you purify it with your stupid hydrokinesis magic. And you make another fortitude save.
Let's go, Octa.
Fair enough.
That'll do it. Still good.
Still good.
I wonder if like the fortitude requirement gets higher the longer you go.
It absolutely gets
Really
higher the
does.
longer you go. Alright, well, these guys are all doing pretty fucking good too, though. So, round 3 of the rum.
Ooh, wow.
Friend. Fortitude save.
Oh no!
Oh, you're
no.
definitely gonna fail that
Oh.
one. So you take 1 point of constitution damage, literally just from the alcohol.
Oh no, I'm down to 17.
And you can just
And
sleep that
go ahead.
off.
You sleep that up. You can keep going.
Alright, and Rosie's like, alright, I think that's about enough. And so's the fucking mute orc. So it is left at the table, the hobgoblin chef's assistant, and Phipps Tumlet, the fattest fucking man on the ship. So, which little fat guy can hold their liquor better? Oktar or Phipps Tumlet? I also need to change Rosie's little dot because she is definitely overall allied with you guys now. So, friend.
The fuck?
Round 4. He's just going to get ready for his next action. Round 4! Make your
Easy crowd.
fortitude save. It's DC 19 now, by the way.
Jesus.
Oh my.
Yo, easy. Come on.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Minus
Feel
2,
my roll 20 pain.
minus 2 constitution, not total on top, so you're at total 3. Because the con damage is stacking too. So, now, Phipps over there is starting to look a little bit woozy. He's not looking great. He's definitely starting to feel it, but his fatness may carry him yet. Let me see. Does his fat carry him? Absolutely does. Dude, Fatty McFat ain't giving up yet. He's fucking wobbling, but he ain't done yet. Round 5. DC 22. Make your fortitude save.
You have like
Well, my
25
fortitude is, well, it's going down because
Oh, yeah.
of my con damage.
Yeah, because his fortitude save is dropping as his con goes down too. This is a painful fucking game.
Oh no!
Minus 3 con, so you're up at minus 6 con total.
I think this is where you stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phipps passes the fuck out of the table.
Yeah!
When he takes it. So, because he is literally at 3 con and he is done. So,
Oh, he's at 3. I'm still at 12.
yeah, he's done. He's fucking done right now. So, you win. So what is this? Ratline, the mute, and the fat guy all like you slightly more than they did. So Ratline, wow, that's some fucking bumps. That is a triple influence bump for the low price of 6 Constitution.
My pussy.
Jesus.
She'll
I've
like
got 12 more.
That's
Yeah, temporary constitution.
And you were taking less damage than they were. They're gonna probably die.
Meanwhile,
you have
inside
18
Akbar's body,
con?
His liver is
Yeah.
like,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What a
Well,
fucking wizard. Yeah. Meanwhile, in Oktar's liver, please God help me.
Hey, I only lost 1/3 of my constitution.
Which is
They,
1/3 of not dying.
Yeah, I mean, con 0 is literal death, but that's okay, you're good. I'd say that was worth. For 3 fucking points of influence, especially on people that don't like you in the first place, that's pretty goddamn solid. Okay, I'm changing some dots around just from people that have changed their general attitude toward the party.
Do you think Artemisia wants to go first?
Alright, we're good. Yeah, let's have Artemisia do her thing, seeing as she's already up in the quartermaster's office.
I'm distracting everybody with all my drinking.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I
Yeah,
gotta
so while Oktar is busy having this massive fucking drink off with Phipps, who you don't know how he reacts to this because he's not conscious anymore, Artemisia
tell you in the morning.
sneaks up
Just chop.
into the kitchen and to the quartermaster's shop, which, as we mentioned, is not locked.
Is not locked.
So, in you go, my friend.
Okay. And I must perceive to find everything. Or do I-
Make me. Well, you walk in the room, and you've been to the shop before, right? Have you been to the shop before?
I don't think I've ever been there to shop during the day. No.
Well, you walk in there. There's 6 treasure chests in the back. 5 of them are wooden, and 1 of them is like black iron, and they're of varying sizes.
Hmm.
And then there's a counter that Grok usually sits behind that's got some like inks and quills and a ledger on it, and there are some shelves on the walls, obviously, that just have some assorted like candles and pots and lanterns and just coils of rope and just generic fucking pirate shit that, I mean, you could steal if you want, but none of it's difficult to find literally anywhere on the ship. It's just basic shit. But you can make a perception check to see more than what's obvious, absolutely.
Okay, I will try. With my terrible eyes.
So that ain't bad. 18 in the world.
Oh, actually, I have -2, so that'd be 11.
11 still. That's not horrible. So you see that 2 of the wooden chests are definitely trapped.
Oh, bastards!
Zindern found out which chest our stuff was in, didn't
yeah. As
Wait,
did
I'm
I.
He
I
did.
thought you would have said so, but I guess we didn't.
No, I like I said, I assume you guys share all knowledge. You're not specifically saying that you're not with the rest of the party.
Okay.
So Zindern would have told you before you came in here which chest your loot was in. Which, 1 second. It is not one of the ones you recognize as trapped.
Okay.
It's one of the smaller wooden ones.
Alright. Well,
Yeah, drinking game going on, all fucking Banjo Kazooie music in the background. It was so perfect.
so all of our stuff is in like one chest?
They're pretty large chests. I mean, it's small compared to the rest of the chests, but this chest is the size of like a coffee table. Like, they're pretty large. This is where they keep pretty much all of the booty of the ship is in these 6 chests. So, you've got varying sizes from like coffee table to like bookshelf sized fucking chests.
Wow. Well, I just want my stuff and the party stuff. I ain't looking to steal from these fucking psychopaths.
Alright, so you want to go into the chest that Zinder told you about?
Yeah.
It's locked, obviously.
Right, okay, so we can handle that, hopefully. Hiya!
Okay, well, that didn't open it. Just to recall from game
There's my
1,
one.
you can absolutely, like, you can just straight up retry, first of all. And second of all, lockpicking is one of the major skills in the game that Take 20 was invented for, because realistically, you're sitting there taking your time, slowly picking this lock. So, you generally, if you're not under any sort of like time pressure, can take 20 to pick a lock. It takes you about probably 5 minutes to pick a lock taking 20.
Okay. I don't feel like I'm under any time pressure.
So I'll take 20?
Someone might come and like.
I mean,
see
you
what
can
you're
also
doing.
just keep rolling, but I mean,
If
you
you
can
keep
just throw
rolling.
dice at it until it opens, so you can take 20. Because taking 20 literally still didn't open. Taking 20 literally just represents throwing dice at it until it opens. That's what it stands for.
Okay, just give it the 20. Fuck. I hate
The
lock.
Hendrixo Experience donated $1 hat. We do the hats for $5 donations, though, Hendrix. So close. I don't do it for every single donation. It's just when people donate 5 or more, I put on the hat. Thank you for the donation. I definitely appreciate it. But that's where the barrier is set. So all right. So you take 20.
Yes.
I mean, it's not like you're not like fucking frozen into this animation that you can't interrupt. It's not a video game. I mean, if you hear somebody coming while you're taking 20, you can still stop. But you get the thing open, taking 20. You're able to pop it open fairly easily. You just try twice. You're like, fuck. All right, let me take my time here.
Exactly. Yeah, just like that.
Pop it open. There's a lot of shit in this chest. First of all of your gear. All of everybody's gear is in this chest. So, everything they took from you guys. In addition to that, there's a decently sized wooden case that seems like it's full of flasks. Not potions, like throwing flasks. Like alchemist's fire and shit like that. There is...
Like bombs?
Yeah, basically grenades, pretty much.
Huh.
Ooh.
There are 4 sets of thieves' tools.
What?
There's a pile of... And there's just like a pile of 6 candles. And there's a little pouch that looks like it's got about 80 gold in it. Mostly in silver, so let's say 600 silver and 20 gold.
Wasn't one of the guy's rules on the ship don't steal?
Yes.
Yeah,
well,
but
it's
still
not
for us.
stealing if it's my stuff. Or our stuff.
If you don't take the gold, I'll stab you.
But...
You're not here, shut up!
Ooh,
What are you doing, Artemisia?
ooh.
Roll me
Yeah,
a
they are
perception.
gonna be-
Roll me a perception check real quick.
Oh God.
Oh, okay. I figured you were just gonna donate 4 and we call it even, but I mean 15 works too. All right, hat engaged. Hat engaged for. I wish I had like a medium-sized hat. I just had the donation hat and I had the donation kraken. There's no like middle ground here, but thank you, Hendrix,
Hats.
for your donation. I really, really appreciate that one. That's Squid Steven hype worthy right there. Get your tentacles on, chat. I'd say anything over like $10 is easily Squid hype worthy. And hat
know,
worthy.
Speaking of pie, I think I'm gonna grab some ice cream.
But it's there. All right, so
Hype about ice cream.
Hype it up with ice
Okay.
cream. We just ate pizza. Ugh, I'm so full.
So, the your gear. There's also a couple of other. What you probably let's say there's like 6 suits of leather armor or padded armor, kind of assorted. There's some short swords and some light maces and some clubs and some daggers. There's a short bow. There's what looks to be the gear that was taken from other press gang pirates.
Oh. I see.
So it's not going to be wildly obvious. Like, the chest isn't going to be empty if you take all the PC's gear. But that's a decent amount of stuff that's going to be missing.
I just need my spell book. I don't really need any
The
of like
spellbook
the.
is-
Yeah,
it's
I
definitely
kind of
there.
just want to gank all the party stuff.
You do know you don't have your frog, right, B? I told you
Yeah, I
that?
know.
Okay.
I'm not sure what happened to it. Like, is it dead? Where is it?
But
I
I
gave
did,
all the
have,
rum to him.
Well,
I did have an idea for a bargain.
Well,
chip
you were in a
that
big
was-
hurry, but go ahead and roll a wisdom check, because let's say you were in such a hurry it didn't even hit you until later. Roll me a wisdom check there, B.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Alright. That's not gonna be good.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh,
wisdom.
okay.
Pretty solid. So, now that you think about it, when you were talking to Jack Scrimshaw earlier, and in an extreme hurry to just throw dice at his face and leave, or talking to her rather, in an extreme hurry to just throw dice at her face and get out of there and never talk to her ever, you do remember her saying something about her pet Mr. Croaks and thought that's kind of weird.
Oh, good. Okay.
She has your frog.
Well, at least that means he's being taken care of.
Her pet, Mr. Croak. Okay.
Mr. Croaks.
Yeah,
Mr.
it's
Croaks.
adorable.
All right.
So, yeah, I'm just going to take the party stuff. But I have an idea now. A bargaining chip for the other pirates.
Yeah,
You
that's
like
not
it?
a bad plan to have.
No.
So you can take all the PC's gear?
All of our stuff, yes.
Alright, so all of your gear, Artemisia now has, and I'm going to take the liberty of assuming she's probably going to return it all to you, so that you are all back to kitted out with your starting gear minus your money. Just your gear, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And if you, on your character sheets, on the extra gear page, there is all of the stuff that you had. I just copy-pasted everyone's everything to that extra gear page. So you can turn your armor back on, you can get your primary weapons, you got all your gear back.
How do you copy and paste? Oh, never mind.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Shambi, did you just ask me how you copy and paste?
Yeah, but I thought it would be different because it's this thing.
Shambi,
Yeah.
The only thing here in the extra gear is a spell pouch.
that's because that was all you had on your sheet then.
I had padded armor.
That wouldn't be in your gear list, that would be in your AC items.
I don't think he literally took our gear off our list.
I just
Oh,
copy-pasted your gear column and I put it in the extra gear column. That was all I did.
Gotcha. I did already have my spell pouch back though.
So yeah, you already had all your stuff anyway, so...
So we
You're good to go.
we even now there, Zinder?
No. You
Okay,
gave me
correct.
You
nothing.
didn't, no, you didn't get anything, but he already had all his stuff back. Because all he had was a scimitar and a spell pouch, which he got back himself.
He already got his stuff. That's
So yeah, he already had all of his stuff, but everybody else has other stuff now.
Well, everybody else has stuff.
I didn't care about
You're all welcome. Don't thank me all at once. It's cool. You're welcome.
Thank you, Shenmue.
So as you come back down the stairs, my friend Artemisia, with arms full of gear that you're carrying back down to your party, you pass Crime at the bottom of the staircase, the gunnery sergeant you talked to earlier, and she's like, "A bit of a shopping spree you're going on there, mate?
Yeah, a little bit.
I didn't think Rock usually kept her shop open this late."
Lie!
Oh yeah, she was just closing up. I was just picking some stuff up for my people. I'm gonna get
That's a-
back to him now.
That's a bluff check. That's definitely a bluff check.
All right, I have a 1 bluff.
Need you a hard 20 here. Hard 20.
Yeah, that should do it.
Roll today.
That should do it.
Fuck! The only roll I've had good was my very first roll, which was the it was the most pointless
the
roll.
sale.
The sale.
The sale.
The sale was my
They'll
only.
let you skip the con check, so there's that. So she just kind of narrows her eyes at you. She's like, pretty sure I walked by, and Grok was drinking in the cabin with Croup. Like almost must have been 2 full hours ago.
I don't know.
Oh. And the face of the party is currently face down in her rack.
I mean, the rest of
because
you
I'm
are.
out cold.
The rest of you are there. Like you
You
see
guys
him
can
with all
come
of your
intervene
gear.
at any point.
I can't. I've passed out.
And not
I got
Serena
beat
can,
to
but anybody
death.
else can.
And I'm the one with the highest charisma.
Okay, I'm drunk as fuck. I'm gonna throw my arm around Artemisia and say I can't believe how much money we won from me drinking that much.
There you go.
That's
See?
pretty good.
Nobody was betting.
That's also true.
You shut up!
You're not here. Shut your face. So
Just because nobody was betting doesn't mean that they know nobody was betting.
having this crime pay attention. Oh, 50-50. 50-50 she knows enough to give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck what you guys do when you're betting. When you're drinking, she has no idea. So you go grab your armor and you say that, and she's like, just kind of looks at everything you got in there. And, I mean, it's pretty much armor and your weapons, basically. She's like, I suppose I can't fault a crew of pirates for knowing what they need to commit piracy. Now just watch yourselves.
Copy that.
I'll be like, woo, I got my axe. Yay.
Woo, X!
Now see, if I would have taken another shit, I'd probably be dead right now.
It's true.
So you good. You got your shit. You got your shit. F2L Marshall, 2 months in a row. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. First time back down for the mountains. Glad you're enjoying the content. And Subler didn't pick you up at all, did it? It did not. Sad day. Sad day indeed, but such is life sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean literally always, because Subler hates everything. Oh well. And anyway. So, get recovered. Ren!
Wow.
Isn't it Renee first? Oh wait, I guess you...
I've been going right to left. Doesn't really matter, but
Oh,
I've been
right.
going right. I mean, if you want Renee to go first, I've just been going right to left.
Yeah, I'm eating my ice cream.
Okay, Renee,
Yeah.
go for it.
All right. Artemisia comes back. I say she really saved our ass right there. Maybe we should do something nice for her later.
Maybe.
I'm not sure what kind of gift there is to give on this shift, but
You know what the best gift is of all? Eating
Friendship?
chips directly into the fucking microphone.
This is
on
ice
live
cream.
stream. That's my favorite gift of all time.
Hey, chips.
I know.
What are they, Doritos?
No, I told you it's ice cream.
How are you munching on ice cream that sounds like gravel?
Because it's ice cream food.
It always sounds like gravel. Everything sounds like gravel to you. Anyway, you want to do anything with your night action?
nah, I just have a little chat with him. I watch the drinking
God damn it.
contest. I go to sleep.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's up, ice cream boy?
You fucking suck, B. God damn it.
I'm sorry. There's not much to do right now.
You can
There
throw
is.
dice at people and influence them just like you do during the day.
Yeah? You want me to go have another conversation? You know what? Fuck it. I'll
Probably.
go talk to the person I didn't talk to earlier. I feel kind of bad about that.
Alright,
We
you
should've
go
been
talk
better
to
friends.
Scrimshaw. So
Yeah.
Scrimshaw is just kind of hanging out, talking with some of her friends. And, she's like, oh, hey, you, still looking for whatever you were looking for earlier?
All I'm looking for here is someone who's not a big jerk.
Huh. You'd be hard-pressed to find that on a pirate ship, I'm sure.
Well, it's not like half the people are here willingly.
Ah, you're not wrong.
What's
It
going on
seems
over
to just
here?
be the way of the land, though. Or the sea, rather.
Yeah. It doesn't, killing off your crew every 10 days or so doesn't seem like a great idea for keeping people around.
It's not so much to try to, just that it's a side effect that happens that don't bother Harrigan too much, it doesn't seem. So you notice while she's talking to you, she's got like a skull in her hand. It looks like a human skull.
What?
It is absolutely covered, almost entirely in Scrimshaw. And she's got a little fucking just like fletching knife, and she's still just working on it.
Scrimshaw? Hang on.
It's like
It's the
basically.
carvings.
Yeah.
Like
Oh.
the Day of the Dead skulls and stuff. You
Yeah.
find it.
Actually, maybe I should... I'm gonna go check my knowledge and stuff to see if I might know anything about that. Does
Go
not
for
look
it.
like it. I only have knowledge
You know nothing!
unless it's knowledge arcana or engineering. Nope.
Well, I mean, you can throw knowledge arcana at it and see if it's
Yeah,
anything
sure.
like magically related. It's not.
Fair enough.
It's not.
I comment on it because she must have been working on it for quite a long time.
It's like, oh, I got you to notice. It's just something I've always had a hobby of. Father did a lot of whittling, and I guess I just never saw the point of making useful things over pretty things, so I just got into the Scrimshaw a lot. I'm
we ever-
trying to make a house for Croaks right now, just something for him to hang out in my locker during the day.
If we ever get off this ship, you might be able to make an honest living on that.
That's what I did before. And then, this happened.
Yeah.
Ask about the frog.
Oh, right. I should... you mentioned earlier you had a pet?
He's like, yes, of course, look, here. And she ushers you over and takes you over to the big rack of lockers. And she takes out a little key out of her pocket, unlocks one of the lockers, and opens it up. And there's, inside there, a whole lot more Scrimshaw. There's like rat skulls, There's a couple just like other assorted bones. Some of them look like they have been rotting away in the bilges since the dawn of time, and she just dug them up and decided to carve the shit out of them.
I can't help but look a little impressed.
She probably did, honestly. That's where they came from. And in the middle of this pile of bones, you recognize your frog sitting there.
Uh-huh.
And she's opened it up, and as she's opening it, she says, "Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. I just found him on the ship not but a week back, and it seems to have taken a liking to me." And as soon as she gets the lock all the way open, the frog sees you. You ever see a frog just, like, get excited and jump at something and do, like, the frog splat when he hits them?
Yes.
This thing just frog splats your face. It's like,
Yay.
I love you!
Oh,
So,
heartbreaking. Help.
So she's like, "Hi, he seems to take a liking to you too, I guess. Maybe they're just such friendly creatures, these frogs."
Yeah, actually, I was the one who brought him on the ship. If you want to keep him around, he really likes cheese. He likes cheese, he likes hanging out, eating bugs.
Checking this.
What?
He likes cheese, you say?
Yeah?
I thought that was a rat thing. You got your tropes mixed up there, friend. But I don't know. I suppose I could try and snag a bit of cheese in the kitchen. It was yours, you say?
Oh, yeah, a long time ago. He's, magical, sort of? Not quite. The only magical aspect he really has is being slightly smarter than a regular frog, and those aren't very smart in the first place.
Oh, well, funny what fate does sometimes, right? And she takes the frog and puts it back in the locker. She's like, "All right, Croaks, you stay there.
Yeah,
Can't have you getting loose all over the ship."
He'll be safe there. He has food.
Was there anything I can help you out with?
Nah, it was nice talking to you, though.
Can I have my fucking frog back, bitch?
I don't need the frog back. What am I gonna do with the frog?
I'm gonna kill her in her sleep and take it for you.
Does it not give you a constitution bonus since you're familiar?
Yeah.
It gives me a hit point bonus.
It gives you extra health. It gives you more sense motive. What was the other thing alertness gives you?
This is why wizards and sorcerers are not separated from their familiars. There's a reason they're called familiars.
And he loves you.
Yeah, it's kind of your familiar. That's not just
Yeah,
a frog.
it's not just something you're like, oh, fuck it doesn't matter where it's
I
at.
don't need
That's
a
the way
frog.
she made it sound. Like, fuck that frog. I don't give a shit.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he'll be safer in there than with me.
There's skulls and death in there. And he wanted out.
It's like a little house.
Like, wait. Like, you're probably too young for this, but do you remember a movie called The Beastmaster?
No, I
At
do
all?
not. No.
Okay. You should watch it, and like, when you're separated for you usually, or at least in D&D campaigns, it makes you feel bad. Like, it's like losing a limb. Like, your magic is in this small animal. It is a part of you.
I mean, you do literally feel weaker because that's that's direct correlation to losing hit points, right? Is you literally feel weaker not having this frog.
And if you are
because he is
role-playing,
It's a
direct
bad thing.
health
Think of your
bonus.
most favorite pet you've ever had and how bad you felt when they died. This is literally what your character feels every single day of their life, the longer they are separated from them. That's what a familiar is.
Now, to be fair, you're close enough to your familiar on the ship that as long as you're still on the wormwood, you can still get his bonuses. Because a wizard's got like a fucking 100-yard radius or something where his familiar is still connected with him.
Chat says it's a
not-
mile.
Is it a mile?
Yeah.
Oh. So,
not-
I mean, as long
not
as you're
for-
still on the ship, it isn't, I guess, the biggest deal in the world because
But
you're
if it
still
dies,
acting as your
it's a
familiar.
crazy person,
But
yeah.
if it dies in Scrimshaw's care, or you leave the wormwood, or he leaves the wormwood, you're fucked. 'Cause
That's
it's really
true.
hard to get a new familiar.
There's
I'm
also stuff that you
I'm
only
starting
get
to-
if they're within arm's reach.
That's true.
Not a level 1, I don't think.
Not
Yeah,
much because it's a fucking frog, but
It's the +2 perception and sense motive.
True.
They have to be within arm's reach.
I thought that was just Hawk. I didn't see anything about +2 perception sense motive with toad familiars.
That's just the
Every-
alertness.
Yeah,
That's just
every
familiars.
familiar gives you alertness.
Oh, okay. I'll leave it for tonight since I promised her she could keep it for a little longer, but I'll ask
You
her
gotta
about
at
it
least throw
tomorrow.
dice at her fucking face, I swear to God, B.
What? Oh, yeah. What? First you didn't want. First you wanted me to talk to her. Now you want me to throw dice at her.
You do both. You do both things. You
All
talk
right.
to make her like you, and then you or find out things like she has you familiar, and then you throw dice at her. What's that? Diplomacy?
Yeah. I don't really have any real ranks in anything else. It doesn't look like, unless linguistics counts.
Yeah, even with the -5 for, even with the -5 off of the thing, then that's still not enough.
That's weird because she seems to like me, but okay.
Yeah, but everyone has a different thing between like bluff, diplomacy, and intimidate, and diplomacy
Oh,
is her
fair
least
enough.
effective thing. She
Fair.
doesn't give a fuck because she just, well, I guess she's gotten used to being around pirates and isn't super receptive to this super friendly approach anymore. She seems friendly, but she just doesn't care. It's just small talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
So you tried. All right. So that's everyone, right? So it was night actions.
No. I'm missing me.
Oh yeah, you need to go because we kind of went back and retcon interrupted you.
Yeah,
So what's up, Ren?
Give me a random pirate.
Friendship roll. 9. Who's pirate 9? 1, 2. I'm gonna fucking number these bastards. I swear to
German
God.
pirate?
1, 2,
9!
4, 5,
9,
6,
9,
7.
9.
Nine.
Hey, you guys remember Tilly?
No.
The drunk one?
The
The
one-
drunk
yeah,
one?
Yeah, the drunk one. That's
The
Tilly.
drunk crazy.
Tilly's
Yeah.
9.
Was she like the
Good.
prostitute?
No, it's just that one of Squid's friends fucks her in their campaign.
In my real life campaign, someone's go-to night action is have sex with Tilly, but she's not a prostitute. They just made friends. Anyway,
Friends with
That's-
benefits. A lot of them.
that's Tilly Brackett. If you want to talk to her, dice at her.
Yeah, sure. I'll talk to her.
All right.
How's
So you
her
go out
attitude
there.
with us at the moment?
You what?
How's her attitude with us at the
She's
moment?
very neutral.
Very
She's
neutral,
someone's.
gotcha.
I think one person's talked to her before through dice and
Yeah.
didn't make the check. So she's just very neutral with everybody.
Right, okay.
So you go up to her, and she's usually. I mean, you guys have been on the ship long enough that even people you haven't talked to, you generally know how they are. Like I would say at this point, you know everyone's names. You know of them, even if you haven't spent the time to try and talk to them. You know
Right.
Tilly's usually pretty bubbly and happy, which is kind of weird for being on a pirate ship. But she's just laying in her bunk, just like laying there, looking like she's fucking dying, basically.
Like she's fucking dying. Wow. Okay.
She's hungover.
She is hilariously hungover.
Alright.
Just like
Means
I'm
it's
gonna
time to
be.
pester her.
And it's like 10 p.m., so if she's still
Yeah.
hungover, that's pretty legendary.
Oh, baby. A triple.
She comes to her and she's like, "Ugh, aye. What
you-
brings you to this neck of the ship?"
Oh, I just wanted... Oh my god, Squid, you're the best TM ever.
I try. I try.
Sitting here laughing. Oh.
That was pretty good. Considering especially you've never been drunk, have you?
No.
That was the one time.
Oh no! No, yeah, Shelby knows! Shelby knows my darkest secrets! That was that
no.
one time!
Okay, so there was
Oh,
one time.
that one time. Yeah.
I'm
You're the only person who knows that. Well, other than like these 253 people in chat now. But yeah, me and Chevy got drunk and played Minecraft once. By me and Chevy, I got drunk, and Chevy tolerated my existence for like 2 hours while we played Minecraft because I wanted to see what drinking was like.
You've
So-
told that story on stream before. You've mentioned
Have I?
it.
No,
Yeah.
it's not like it's a secret. I'm sure I've told the story. I was just trying to give Chevy a shit. But yeah, I
always give shit shit when you
I
can.
did it once just to see, because I was fucking curious to see what it was like. So
It's pretty chill while it's happening.
I don't even think
Yeah.
I was drunk. I would say I was buzzed, but Shanmia would argue otherwise. So I don't know.
I digress.
Anyway,
We digress. I was gonna ask her, like, are you okay? You don't look too hot.
aye. If spring is a, I don't know. Just a little hungover, lad. It happens.
I guess you partake in a lot of alcohol on the ship.
Yeah, saddest part of the whole thing's I couldn't play in the drinking contest tonight, because on account of the thinking I'd die and whatnot. So,
That
I figured I'd just take a break, just take it easy for a minute. Rum's some pretty strong stuff, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely. You don't look too affected by it. All things considered.
I'd like to think I can hold my liquor pretty well, but there's something about this rum.
Oh, you,
That
you
just hits me the wrong way.
you just drink it raw.
Oh, of course. Do you not?
Yes, I actually do. Yeah, I've
Hey.
had a trouble with it.
That's kind of a weird question, mate. You after something?
Oh no,
You
not.
trying to take advantage of a poor drunk girl in her bunk, are you?
Oh, he's about to commit a fucking crime.
Oh,
Get
this is
SVU on the line. I want
Fucking iced tea.
RK down here.
I have seen enough fucking American trial cases about rape and both parties being drunk, but it's still the guy gets
The guy
The man with the black hands.
to know that this is not a good idea. Never will be. So I think I'm just gonna throw dice at her face and then leave it.
Okay, you're just gonna throw some really awkward dice, Tilly, and then walk away. Okay. Oh, you
That's
diplomacy, right?
Yeah,
And by dice, he means penis.
Oh, good.
I really don't.
Pet her head, tell her
Kind
it's
of the
gonna be
opposite of
okay,
that.
and walk away.
Pet her head with your gnarly little, scary little burnt nubs of hands.
Yeah,
I'm
scared.
just
It looks
react well to that.
Just kind of black, okay?
Alright, so you get the feeling that majoritively Tilly's just giving you shit, and that she is pretty easy to warm up to people, and she's up to friendly with you. Success. Well, this chart's actually starting to look like people are doing things, chat. Look at it. Look how many squares are changing colors. People are
How
doing
much
stuff.
dice could she use to try?
Alright.
Yay!
Success. So that's everyone. Night actions. You guys go to bed. Everyone regenerates 1 HP. Serena gets her non-lethal back. If you're Oktar, you get 1 Constitution back.
I'm only at -5 con.
Really, really hungover.
This is Zindern's real-life response to getting hit on. Throw dice at the girl's face and run away.
Dude, you get 1 per night because we
Did you see my
never.
response though?
I did. You throw pocket sand. Sha.
That needs to be a live action video. Oh my god, that would be like Pathfinder.
Diplomacy check. Booms his dice to the
Girl,
face.
the guy talking on the side of the street, diplomacy check, and then the guy just throws dice in her face and runs away.
There's a short in there. Somebody filmed
All,
that.
all I'm
shit.
saying is, if a girl is drunk and she's hitting on you, it doesn't lead to good things.
No,
No, it
no,
doesn't.
you are 100% correct. It doesn't matter how intoxicated you both are. It is
Yeah.
the guy's responsibility to overcome the alcohol.
Rise above.
So,
Rise above.
Yeah.
be strong.
And then sneak up
Stereotypes.
before anybody sees.
It's okay. The male is always the stronger one, so it's only fair.
So, you guys are awoken by the sounds of the ship's bell in the morning for your work. But the
Very
ship's bell
loud
comes
bell for me.
much earlier than usual.
Oh,
As
really?
you wake, it's still dark. Usually the bell starts. Hi, Nakey. Usually the bell starts ringing about the time the sun is starting to come up over the horizon. But it's still dark. The sun hasn't even begun to peak yet. But the ship is fucking rocking like crazy. And as you get up and kind of stumble your way to the deck, either because the ship is rocking so hard in everyone but Oktar's case, or because you're really hungover in Oktar's case. Actually, both in Oktar's case. You get up to the deck and realize that it is a shitstorm out here, and it's
Never
not.
seen one of those before.
It's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. So, what did I just do? Okay, now I'm gonna fix it. The seas are fucking rolling. The winds are blowing. It is a hellstorm out here, and it is all hands on deck, trying to keep the ship above water.
I worked my ass off yesterday, and they can't drive around the goddamn storm. Come on now.
It's not driving, you fucking plebeian.
Hey, Edward Scissorhands, shut your fucking mouth.
Oh my god. So, you guys are all
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to set fire on your face.
riggers for the day. Because in a storm like this, they need everybody working just to keep the ship on course. So everybody is going to be getting rigger tasks, and in addition to that, all of the rigger tasks are carrying a -4 penalty to your rolls for the blowing winds, except for I feel like one of you was immune to that.
Me.
That was you, so you're rolling base dice. All you can do is work diligently. There is no opportunity to take any sort of ship actions today because your ship action is don't let the wormwood sink and everybody die.
Sounds like a good plan.
So, here's what we're gonna do. Renee, working the sails. I'll tell you your roles in a second. Just remember your job. Working the sails. Ren, you are in the upper rigging. Artemisia, basic rigging work.
Voice.
Wait, I'm in the
Serena
rigging. What?
is in the upper rigging. Everybody's a rigger today. Because you're trying to keep the ship, above the water. It's
Wait,
just
your
fucking
like
gears as
riggers.
effective as your hands?
I don't want to be a fucking rigger.
Oktar, even
Oh,
you.
are today.
Even you. You're doing basic rigging work too. Alright, so Renee, you had sail work, right?
Right.
DC 14 dexterity or profession sailor check. Remember, you
Yes.
have a +4 from working diligently.
Right.
I need the Golden Sun sailing music. Where's the
What was
Golden
my-
Sun sailing music?
Ooh.
Minus whatever.
Yep, that's gonna be a fail. And then make me a DC 10 Constitution check. You
Alright.
still have the +4 on your con checks as well.
Don't you have dexterity?
Shit, you're totally right.
It'd be pretty neat if you need a character.
Yeah, sorry.
What's your dexterity
That's
bonus?
that's still like 14.
So that makes you pass.
Alright,
Yeah.
just barely.
So that makes you pass.
It's still a pass.
So sorry.
Make
A
your con
pass
check.
is still better than a failure.
Right. It's -1. But okay. No, it's +3, not -3.
So you're good. You're good on that. Ren, what was your job? Upper rigging?
Upper rigging. So that's what?
DC 14 Dex or Sailor?
DC 10 Dex or Sailor.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're immune. DC 10 Dex or Sailor, and you have the +4.
Alright.
He's not affected by the winds of a storm while he's on a ship. It's part of his
Well then, that was easy.
your mystery. Is that what it is? gives
No,
you
it's
that?
part of my race. I can have like I'm treated as 2 sizes taller when treated by
Oh,
women.
that's right. You're good. All right, Artemisia, DC 10, 14 rather. DC 14 Dex or Sailor.
Okay.
We got 0 failures so far.
Oh, fuck.
Still 0 failures because you have 5 from dexterity and 4 from working diligently. So
Yeah.
0 failures so far. This is good. The ship may not sink yet. Serena, what were you on?
I was upper rigging.
Yeah!
Jeez.
Sabrina!
Fuck all you all! I will sail this thing through the depths of hell.
Critical fucking success. Oktar, you were basic rigging, right? DC 14
Yep.
Dex or Sailor.
Yeah!
Wow,
Always
zero-
lucky.
0
Even-
fucking failures.
Even with a hand,
Nice.
this dude can out.
Solid goddamn job. With the -4 penalties, nobody actually failed. So, this is good. I'm gonna have to get to skip a whole portion of this because nobody's failing at their fucking jobs. So there's not storm issues.
There's no beatings.
We should get
Okay.
promoted for that.
No, there are definitely not beatings right now. There's more important shit going on. So, as you guys work hard through the entire day, just trying to keep the fucking ship afloat. And, I mean, you can barely tell because the thunderheads above are so thick you can't even fucking imagine what the sun looks like.
Oh, wow.
But you feel like it has been hours and hours and hours. And as it kind of passes onwards to the nighttime, and this world starts to get even a little bit darker than it already was, Croup grabs Oktar, runs him downstairs real quick. You guys just get a load of ship's biscuit and dole it out to the crew real fast. Everyone eats, and you keep working. Part 2. Renee, upper rigging. Ren, you're on mainsail, bro. Good luck.
Thank you.
Artemisia is doing some rope work. Serena's doing basic rigging, and Oktar is doing rope work as well. Renee.
That's another dex check.
I'm sorry. I'll share. Jesus. You people and what you send me on Twitter.
Oh boy. Alright, so Renee, it's another DC 14 Dexter Sailor, yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
You literally rolled exactly 14 on both your checks. Fucking, are we gonna have a 0 failure storm? Is
I
this
hope
real?
so.
Let's do it,
You
guys.
this
say that,
even-
and then it goes wrong, and it's my turn. And I don't
Obviously, yeah, main cell. DC 14 strength or sailor check. Or 10, rather, 10, because wind.
Where's the sailor part of that?
Actually, no, the wind, yeah, DC 10, profession sailor. I don't think you have profession sailor. Do you have profession
I
sailor?
do.
No, I'm looking at Shemby. Shemby, you don't have sailor, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's a profession. You can take one of your skills as profession sailor, and that gives you the
That's
profession
yeah,
sailor check.
Zendrin and I have it.
Yeah. Artemisia,
No.
you are hauling ropes, or doing rope work rather, at DC 14 dex or sailor. You are good. Serena, basic work, DC 14 dex or sailor. Spoiler alert, that's pretty much all the rigging checks is basically DC 14 dex or sailor.
Always
We
lucky.
can have a 0 fail
Come on,
storm.
Oktar!
Is this Oktar? It is all up to you, man.
Altar.
It is a 0 fail storm, which does not seem mathematically possible, is about to fucking happen if you can make a DC 14 dex or profession sailor check without fucking it up.
My hand is on the inner key. I am praying.
Perfect.
Oh, Lord Jesus!
What god do you pray to?
Dude!
Holy shit!
Wow,
Easy.
we have
Not even a
defied
swing.
math.
Aced.
Oktar Logar. Yeah, the fucking perfect goddamn storm. 0 failed checks in the entire storm. Are you shitting
And I'm
me?
drunk as hell. Or hungover.
Yeah, you're drunk as fuck. You're hungover. Well, I mean, I get it's way later, so you're not really hungover anymore. This is nighttime. This is your night action. Is continuing to work the rigging.
Did you
So
6 con damage. I think I'm still
Hashtag
hungover.
perfect storm. I love
George Clooney ain't got shit on us, guys.
Ocean's 5.
yeah, we will call that a fucking day. So while you guys, are working the rigging. So as the night starts to pass on, you guys are somehow acing every single fucking check about your job. So we get to skip
Because it's
a
not
huge.
a fight, that's why.
You guys get to skip a pretty decent section of this. But I'm going to describe the scene to you guys anyway, because this is fucking nuts. If you can imagine waves breaking literally over the deck of the ship. Like,
Alive.
there are anyone who's on the deck working, like
Larkin!
doing rope work.
Larkin!
My waifu!
I made it.
The gay
He's a-
has returned! We prayed the gay back! We
The
prayed
gay's
the gay
awake!
back!
The perfect storm has summoned the gay!
Does
How
he
was
have to
your-
make a check?
How was your
No.
coma?
No.
It was,
No,
it was
it's
nice
not.
until I woke up.
Welcome back to the land of the living, my friend.
Hi.
It's like, what, 5:30 p.m. for you?
Uh huh.
Oh.
Good morning, sunshine!
You still sleeping?
Yes.
So we have the fucking dream of the entire party is here, which is a legendary moment.
Praise
So-
it.
This campaign's actually been solid as fuck. We had everyone day 1, only missing B day 2, and everyone day 3. This is it's pretty spectacular. All right, chat. Subs, rat up or rat down. Rat down. We make Larkin make his job check for at
No.
least the night action.
No,
Perfect
no,
storm.
don't ruin the perfect storm!
Rat up. We let the party have their perfect storm.
Don't ruin our perfect storm!
Make Larkin roll. Give the party their
No!
perfect storm.
Oh, no,
My sub friends. I will let you guys vote.
Having Larkin roll would kind of ruin the whole thing of summoning the gay by having the perfect storm.
True, true.
That's up to
awesome.
chat, though. That's up to chat, my friends. So, basically, Larkin will rat. There's a
Look,
massive.
look at
fucking-
this! Look at all those!
Look
ups.
at the
Look at
ups!
all those
The
little-
ups!
Look at all
Look at
those
those.
Look at the
penises.
ups!
Look at all those!
So,
Yep,
that's-
Savage.
Alright.
what's
Alright.
going on, Larkin, is there's a massive storm rocking the Wormwood right now, and everyone has spent the entire day and night working in the rigging just trying to keep the ship afloat and on course. And all of the work checks for the day are 4 higher than they usually are, and they didn't fail a single one for the day checks or the night checks.
Which is
so
10
basically,
checks.
all 5 of these motherfuckers did a rigor check, which most of them aren't built for, twice, with a -4 penalty, and nobody failed once. Which
Good job, crew.
Yeah, clean up crew.
is pretty fucking legendary. And chat has decided to show mercy and let you guys have your perfect storm.
Yay!
Yay.
So
I
I'm
We
not
love
going.
you, chat.
That was pretty overwhelming mercy as well.
That was
Yeah.
overwhelming split ups. So I'm not going to make you make a job check for the storm, Larkin.
Can
We're
we
just
see it
gonna
for the
let them
heck of
have
it?
the
Just
perfect
like
storm.
one hit with a roll.
Yeah, just
No.
roll it, just for shits. Just for shits. Just to ruin the moment. Your
No.
job would have been sail work. DC 14 Dex or Profession Sailor. Would have been your job.
Larkin.
You get a
Don't
+4
give
for
him
working
satisfaction.
diligently.
And
Yeah.
all you can do is work diligently, so you get a +4. But it's DC
Okay.
14 Dex or Profession Sailor.
Larkin, are
I
you
can't
dying?
math. I'm too half dead. How do you math? That's how you do that. There you go.
You know it.
No.
He
Oh,
abso-fucking-lutely would have shit the goddamn bed on that check. So Chat's mercy has preserved the perfect storm.
That's like the
Everybody
perfect
gets
roll for
one.
having just woke up. Just like drop the dice out of your
What
hand.
are we
like,
doing?
"Ah, I got 2.
Don't worry, guys. I got 2. Hurt.
Did I win? Did I win?
Yeah, am I alive?
Alright. So anyway,
Tim Adams, hoppy fucking red. Oh my god. So good.
as the night wears on, you guys are working on the deck, trying desperately hard to keep the ship afloat. Waves are literally breaking over the deck of the ship. So anyone who's working on the actual deck, like anchoring the mainsail or just pulling ropes, is literally being hit by fucking waves that are going across the ship. That's how awful this storm is. The winds are insane. The rain is a fucking torrential goddamn downpour. And it is just mayhem. Just absolute fucking mayhem. All 6 of you need to make a DC 14 Constitution check.
Oh, fuck. More checks.
This is
Garbage.
just for literally having worked through like almost 24 hours just trying to keep the ship up. Exhaustion check.
Do we get working diligently on that as well?
Anybody who fails is fatigued.
Do we get working diligently on that as well?
No, this is just a raw con check.
Fuck.
So far, fucking everybody is fatigued.
Everyone.
Everyone
Fatigued. Get in here.
Everybody
There's
is
your
fatigued.
one shot.
And yay, my one! Wait, I have to change my thing if I roll.
This is
a
the
one.
perfect fucking icon for fatigue, is it not?
Look at me. Look at me.
Oktar's too drunk to even know what the fuck's going on.
I am
So,
so hungover, and I am the only.
Hungover, tired. He's near death.
But I'm fine.
But he's
He's dead
fine.
inside already. No use making him worse.
you guys are all fatigued except for Oktar, which is a -2 to your strength and dexterity, as you're just starting to slowly fucking become exhausted because you can't keep this shit up any longer because it's been almost 24 goddamn hours of work. And you can tell that it's starting to take its toll on the rest of the crew as well. Like, everybody is starting to not so much lose heart as just lose energy. Like, there is only so long that you can ride the surge of adrenaline that a life-threatening turbo storm in the middle of the ocean gives you before you just start to get overrun by exhaustion. And the crew is really starting to feel it. And in particular, who was hauling ropes on that last, or who was doing rope work on that last roll?
I think I was.
So you're on the deck, pulling rope with Rosie, which you're thankful for because, as you know, Rosie is a colossal beefcake who is basically doing most of the work for you. And you're just basically trying to fucking anchor this and keep the sails fucking up so the ship can continue, because losing your course in the middle of the ocean is also a horribly bad thing. So not only are you trying to not sink, you need to keep the ship's heading as much as you can too. And you guys are trying. You guys are both exhausted. Waves keep fucking slapping you in the face. And a particularly large wave comes and hits you right upside the fucking head, Artemisia.
Oh!
And you're like, oh my god, this is awful, I hate this. And you turn around to say something to Rosie, and Rosie's not there.
Oh
no.
shit!
Roll
No!
initiative.
Oh no. Rosie!
What's that? What did we lose again?
Strength and dexterity are both -2.
Alright, okay.
And Ponticon has dove back into the squiddy pool, just like Rosie just dove the fuck in the ocean. So,
You're really on a roll today, aren't you?
yeah,
should be
boy!
sick often.
Welcome back, my friend. You were the shiniest squidling.
What,
Thank you for your support.
what box
Glad you
do we
could
use
rejoin
to
us,
adjust
buddy.
our stats for that?
There should be a temp adjust one.
No, I thought we were supposed
Oh.
to stay away from the green ones.
No, you can touch the green ones. You can't touch the gray ones.
Okay. So we lost 2 strength and what?
2 decks.
2 decks. The pink ones get auto-calculated. The green ones you can fill in to make it math things out. The gray ones do not touch. Do not touch the gray ones.
So -2.
Let me grab me a Rosie.
Oh,
What did I
mine's
do?
2. I did that wrong. Ah,
So, like, we both have the same decks. So, like, you put the green one in the -2 in the green one, and it'll take it down to your modifier being 3 instead of 4 if you have an 18.
Yeah, it will
dex.
fill your initiative down 1. Okay, so we're gonna do this a little weird because of how this map is laid out. Go ahead and ignore the middle deck. The middle deck is just water. It's purely just representing how far away from the ship Rosie is in the ocean. In this colossal fucking downpour.
I can't find a minus.
I guess this means I get to jump overboard, huh?
You do have a swim speed.
Well, I can't drown.
Well, yeah, you can
You
also.
can get lost at sea!
I can get lost at sea, but I can't fucking drown.
And she has a 30-foot swim speed.
And I have the 30-foot swim speed.
I can't adjust the one that you're on, Squid, for some reason.
What one?
On my sheet, it says your name.
Oh, whoops, the Ivory Square highlight. Oop, my bad.
Motherfucker!
Hi! So how's that initiative going? I like how we have friends on the table and then 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Hey.
Sorry.
And Rosie with a 1. Now we need to save this music. This music will come back in case we lose Rosie. Then we'll hit this music.
We ain't losing Rosie.
Alright, just give me a second. I need to play the fucking Lord Gwyn from Dark Soul.
No.
No, I just had something extremely similar come up on my playlist. It was the sad fucking Dark Cloud music. Hey, yo, Serena!
Yep.
You gotta put your initiative on the table? There you go.
You can filter the music in if it's on SoundCloud. You can filter it into the
it's
jukebox
my
on
little
Roll20.
Dingus playlist. Gonna go ahead and take liberty of this. Actually, who has the higher? Probably Serena. Probably has the higher dex modifier, but let's see. Oh, absolutely. She has 18 dex. Alright, so you are 6.5. Alright, so Renee actually, let's say Renee upworking the mainsail. So what were your jobs? What was Faust, I'll just leave you there. Renee, what was your job on the last
Yeah, I think it was mainsail.
So you're up here. Ren, what was your job?
I was the one on the mainsail, I think.
I think there were 2 of you on the mainsail.
Oh, okay.
Artemisia was doing ropes, you were by Rosie. What were you
Yeah.
doing, Serena?
I was doing lower rigging.
Alright, you're over here. Octar, what were you doing?
I'm pretty sure I was roped too.
So you'd say you would also be with Rosie. So, you guys both notice that Rosie is most definitely in the water. And Renee, from her position up near the mainsail, actually sees her fucking go overboard. And somehow is the first to react. So, Renee! What do you want to do?
Well, if I leave, will that, like, I can't. Will Ren be able to continue doing the job without me up here with
We're
him?
not doing work now. It's
Oh, yeah? I thought we were still working. That's why they were hauling the ropes. Okay. I'm gonna run down there and see. I have my spell book on me, but I haven't really prepared anything, I don't think.
Squid, you land crit success and failures on skill checks. On their work, I say they're all hard 20 on their work. They don't have to make the con check if the job has one, but generally, no. There's not crit successes or failures on skill checks.
I'm gonna run over here, and since I'm probably not going to anticipate Artemisia jumping in the water to save her, I'm gonna try and throw a rope overboard to try and get her.
You gonna throw a rope?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're on the fucking deck of a ship. It's not hard to find a cooler rope. But it'd take you a move action to move over there, and a move action to pick it up.
Alright.
So that's your turn. You got the rope in hand here.
Yeah.
Over there, I guess. Alright, Artemisia. You, meanwhile, are already right near the edge of the deck. So you don't need a move action to get to the edge of the deck.
Okay. Well, being at Manfield, there is no hesitation when lives are at risk.
Oh,
So,
Jesus.
Can
You're
I
gonna let everybody but the sea elf jump over.
Huh?
The one person who can't drown.
Well, you're gonna have to save me. How about that?
Awesome. Alright.
Let's make this twice as bad.
Woohoo.
Well, now you got me thinking.
Well, it's your turn. It's not hers. What are you doing,
Yeah,
Artemisia?
it's your turn. Go ahead.
Keep in mind the waves are literally breaking over the deck of the Wormwood. Is how crazy the storm is.
Oh fuck. Okay, I forgot. I want to save Rosie, but fuck.
Maybe grab the rope and throw it over.
Hey, I'm already doing that.
She already did that.
No,
Yeah,
she
but-
has the rope. She hasn't
She
thrown
has
it
the
yet.
rope.
She had to move to the railing and then use a move to pick up the rope.
Oh,
All right, here's the plan. How about you get the rope, get it ready for Serena. She can grab it, jump into the water, grab Rosie, and then get pulled up from the rest of us.
That sounds like a good plan.
that actually really does. I could get it ready. She could run by me all Rainbow Six style. I hand it to her.
Yeah.
She just jumps right in.
All right, so you're gonna.
Yeah.
What do? You gotta pick up the rope and hold it out to for Serena.
Yes. Like
Okay,
a
so
team.
you're holding.
Because we're riggers. We know how to use that shit.
You're holding rope and Renee is holding rope. Is this the same rope?
I didn't
Two
know where
separate
you.
ropes.
Okay. So Artemisia picks up a different coil of rope and holds part of it out towards Serena, and that's like an action. So I mean, you could do another move action if you want.
You probably just want to stay at the edge.
Yeah, I'll just stay
Yeah.
right here. She can grab it on the way past.
All right, Oktar.
All right, I brought this up on my phone so I could remember the exact wording of it.
Hey, yo, waterbender.
Yeah. You can create mild currents in a body of water by concentrating. These currents are strong enough to run a water mill as if the mill were being turned manually by a creature with a strength score equal to your constitution score.
I'm gonna throw it out there that a mild current is
Yeah,
going to
I
make
know.
absolutely no difference to a rising storm.
Yeah. That's... Yeah. I thought I could do something, but the way it's... I don't think I'm going to
do
do myself.
anything. You just gotta kind of hold for right now.
Yeah, I'll hold.
All right, Faust. What's up?
Shit is wet. Ow.
Shit is wet.
I imagine there's going to be like a strength check to pull someone out of the water, so maybe get ready to stand by and help whatever.
Yeah, but
Suppose-
where are we gonna pull them out at?
The water.
Yeah, but I gotta wait for Serena to jump in.
Yeah, but she's going to jump in next to Artemisia.
We don't know that. Wait until she does it.
Hold turn.
I'm holding, asshole.
All right, so you want to hold until after Serena goes. So Serena, do your thing.
Do 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 do. Splash.
So give me one
While
second
grabbing the
here.
rope.
Because I need to
I need to. What do I need?
double check. I know you get a massive bonus for having a swim speed.
Plus 8.
It's +8. Okay.
And it lets you take 10 always, I think, for having
Not
it.
always, but oh yeah, always. Okay, always. So I guess you can take 10 in a massive fucking storm. Keep in mind if you're wearing any sort of armor with a armor check penalty, it does apply to swim.
She didn't have one with a check penalty, I don't think.
Yeah, you're wearing Rosa, which does not. Well, that makes you swim what? That makes you swim 7 instead of -1. Okay, neat. So you're gonna jump in the water. You grab the rope from Artemisia. You're gonna jump in the water. That doesn't look in the water to me. That looks on the ship. Not on her square, but
Oh, yeah.
it's like they're next to her. All right, and make a swim check.
Okay.
Apparently, you can take 10 on because
Well, there you go.
well, taking 10 gives you a 17.
18, right?
She has a -1
Oh.
by default
All right.
because it's strength based. So you're gonna
'Cause
take
she's
10.
50.
Sure.
You fail. You
Right.
drift 30 feet further from the ship as the wave just fucking washes you. You still got the rope though, so that's
Okay.
good. All right.
Is the rope where she can grab it? Like, is
Well,
it
it's
next?
kind of stretching. I mean, realistically, the
Sure.
deck is like 20 feet
Okay.
above. I mean, it's a fucking crazy ocean. She can't
Yeah.
really grab it unless someone's helping her grab it right now because her focus
Mm-hmm.
is not drowning. All right, Foster, up.
I'll come over here to hang out with the rope holder.
Okay, so you're gonna help anchor this fucking rope.
Yes.
I'm probably gonna do that too, since I was holding.
All right, go for it.
I'm gonna
Move
assist
yourself.
Ooh.
So, all 4 of you guys are now holding on to this rope that Serena has. And Rosie is going to make her swim check. Yeah, taking 10 on a swim check when it's DC 20 for a crazy fucking storm is not the best idea in the world.
Well,
But,
get me 17.
yeah, it's not 20. So, let's see. Because I don't want to scroll through my PDF for an hour, I will flip through my papers for an hour to find Rosie's stab block instead. I'm pretty sure I'll find it faster flipping through the physical papers than I will going through the PDF, because the PDF is very fucking slow to load. Because it's a PDF in Chrome, and Chrome hates PDFs a lot. Alright, Rosie, what's your fucking swim? What the fuck is your swim, woman?
Swim!
Of course, on a different page. Just base. Alright, at least she's got a big strength modifier. Alright, she is gonna roll.
Well, she does have, like, Brock Lesnar arms.
She does, she's pretty ripped. She's gonna fail the shit out of her swim check.
Oh,
And drift that many squares.
Well, I mean, that's really. If you grab her with your swim speed, then we can pull you right up.
You gotta grapple her, though. Out there, Serena.
Renee.
yep. I'm gonna go anchor that rope with the rest of them, because even though my strength's not that high, any of it could probably help here.
Okay, so you got 5 people just kind of holding on to this rope. Serena out at sea. And an average coil of rope is 60 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 20, 30, 40. Serena's about as far as she could go. I would say 10 feet out further from where Serena is about the end of the rope. So, the furthest you can get washed away is 10 feet further from where you currently are. So is everybody just still holding the rope?
Yes. I think
Nobody's
so.
gonna do anything other than
What
Serena?
can we really
Well,
do, though?
I mean,
Yeah.
we could pull her. Try
You
to
guys
pull
could
her
pull me
closer.
towards Rosie.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
It's a pretty solid
Why don't we anchor the rope and maybe tie somebody else to go in, too?
Hey! Anchoring the rope sounds like a wonderful idea!
Yeah, I mean, we're all just sitting here holding like a bunch of jackoffs.
So, Artemisia, you want to spend your turn anchoring the rope on, like, I don't know, the wormwood?
Yeah, I do, because I guess I'm the one that thought of it.
Alright, so now there's no longer an issue with people failing their strength checks and maybe possibly losing 2 people. So Artemisia ties her into the rope off on the railing and anchors it to the wormwood.
Yeah.
So there's still the 4 of you to help with reeling in, but there's no risk of losing the rope entirely now.
Right. I think we should try to reel in 10 feet.
Alright, so who's gonna make the strength check?
The one with the highest strength.
Who is?
But
Yeah, who's the strongest? So that'd be me, probably.
It's you, even fatigued.
So yeah, keep in mind you have a -2. You roll your strength check. Everybody else gets to roll a strength check as well, and anybody who beats 10 adds 2 to your result.
Okay.
So make your check first.
Hurt. Thanks.
Oh my god.
you're
Thanks.
the
Don't bother. Serena, make your swim check.
Alright, let's see the RNGs in the opposite direction.
What, it's plus what? For my
Plus
7?
7. You need a 13, basically, to make the swim check of the ocean.
Okay.
And then you can move half your swim speed because of the storm. So, you're out at the end of the rope. So that's as far as you could possibly be from the ship right now. And that kind of just eats your turn because it just watches you. Rosie is going to make her own YOLO please currents don't kill me roll. And she's not going to make it, but she is going to beat the DC to not fucking drift 30 goddamn yards. So she's not able to move, but she doesn't get drifted either. So she's just going to chill right there where she's at and continue trying to not die.
Who has
Renee,
the best
okay.
swim on the team? Right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's on the boat right now.
I'm gonna try and reel her back in a little bit.
No, hold on,
because-
hold on. I have a 5. Does anyone have better than a 5 for swim?
I'll give it a second. I don't think so, but I'll check.
I got a 6. Don't kill me.
What I was thinking is one of us will tie Faust off to the ship, and then he can dive in and try to go rescue mode. And he'll be safe because he'll be tied to the ship, and it'll be around his waist and shit.
Can we tie extra rope to what's already bound?
Yeah, sure. What do you mean?
I
so
didn't mean
we get the
that.
extended range.
Oh, like extend a coil?
Mhm.
Yeah, you're trying to tie like heavy ship's rope in a storm though, so I mean.
Oh
there's
yeah,
a
that's true.
chance the knot will come undone, but yeah, you can extend a rope.
Well, it goes 60 feet. I mean, if we tie to the ship and around...
I'm saying it goes 50 away from the ship, and the final 10 is you guys holding on the ship. Slash the knot on there or whatever. The last 10 feet of it is what you guys are using to reel and anchor. And it goes 50 feet away from the ship. Serena's at max distance right now. She's at the end of the rope.
Yeah. And do we like this idea? Or...
Not really.
Do you
Around
really
is
want to
six-
put another person in the
A
water?
round is 6 seconds. What are you doing?
I mean, it's still my turn. I was listening to Shenmue. I'm trying
What are
to.
you doing?
I'm gonna reel Cha in a little bit because that's pretty far away.
Alright, so you guys... Is anybody else going to work with Renee on reeling this in? Because whoever has the
Me.
highest strength will get to lead it, obviously.
I'll help.
Mine's at a 10 right now because I'm not fatigued. So
Larkin, you still
Yeah,
hauling?
I'll try again, yeah.
His is at 12.
No.
Alright, so you don't assist. Larkin, make your base roll.
Go, bitch.
You're still going to die.
Yeah.
So another sad day of trying to haul the rope because Larkin just got up
Wait.
and literally has rolled a
You.
2, a 1,
I
and a 2
remember you
so far.
in the
since he's been here.
mountains.
I think Artemisia was the only one who wasn't assisting with the rope hauling there.
Can I, like, fucking...
You're ready to roll
go
as well.
get Plug or somebody? Maybe there's a contingency plan for this?
DARPA Herp 010. Welcome to the Squiddy Pool. The Squiddy Pool is much nicer than the shitty waters off the side of the Wormwood.
Mm-hmm.
You were the shiniest squidling. Glad you could rejoin us, friend. I'm pretty sure that's a welcome back. And I'm pretty sure that's a rejoin. But either way, thank you for your support. So, what are you doing?
Is
You're
there...
gonna try and go get help.
Go get, like, one of the... You know, the big names on the ship. I'm sure they probably have a contingency plan and a strategy for getting
Okay.
people off.
For leaving them.
Basically,
They'll come
basically
back.
everybody, the entire crew, it's all hands on deck. So everybody is still working to keep the ship sailing on course. So all of the pirates are here. You can go try to appeal to any of them. So you can pick a pirate and you can use your turn walking over and being like, "Yo, dog, what do we do?"
Well, I would want to do it with, like, an officer or, like, Plug or Scourge or one of them.
or get Hodor to pull this rope.
Who are you going to?
He's chained up.
You can go to one person. Hodor's not chained up. He's actually on deck anchoring things right now. Maybe unchained
He's
Hodor
not
for this.
chained up? Hodor's
No,
not
he's-
chained up?
No, he was all hands on deck. All
right.
hands on
Fucking
deck.
get Hodor!
I'm going to get Hodor!
Get Albert!
Where's
He's my
Albert?
friend!
Alright, so I'm gonna say you move back here,
Yeah.
and you're like, Albert, help!
Albert!
Shit's happening!
Serena's in the water. We need your super strength muscle man. We need you to pull ropes.
He's like, oh, okay. And Albert's gonna go hold the rope.
Yeah!
Alright,
Hey.
Hodor.
so you have Albert holding rope with you guys now. And it is back to the Wonder Twins in the fucking ocean here. Serena, make a swim check.
Go
See if
on.
you-
Please.
see.
for the love
It's
of
DC
God.
15 to not get pulled and DC 20 to be able to move.
If you can move, then you can get to her.
Ryan, is there anything with panache points with this shit?
Can you panache swim? I think you can panache swim.
It doesn't make a attack roll against you. How can you do that?
Panache is not a parry. Panache is a resource.
Panache is just a racial.
Like you have X first level spells, she has X panache points that she can
Okay.
use for various abilities.
What's
So
it say?
make your roll. If you don't get it good enough, you can spend a panache point to roll a d6 and add that to it.
Fuck
and
yeah!
And if you get a 6, you can roll another d6 and add that as well.
6s explode. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Roll your swim check. No,
baby.
sad music. It's not time for you yet. All right, so you have nailed your swim check. You've beaten the DC 20. You can move 15 feet. Because
Okay.
half your swim speed in the stormy water.
Which is 5, 10.
Fucking my playlist keeps trying to play the sad dark cloud music. Look, we're not there. It has no faith in you. Stop, playlist. It's not sad music time yet.
Can you grab her from?
From
Can
5 feet away,
I
yes.
grab her from here?
Absolutely. So you can swim over, and you can grab Rosie and hand her the rope. So you are now both anchored on this rope.
Yay!
Get a team. Now time to haul ass.
And Rosie is going to do her best to try to assist in the swimming and not make it, unfortunately. All right, team. So let's just do this. I'm just going to break team down like this. Team, I'm just going to keep her name because she was at the top. Because you guys are all kind of like, what do you guys want to do? Because
You
you're
wanna
one
pull
big
up?
block of initiative. You want to pull in?
Hodor
Who's pulling?
pull, we all assist.
Yeah, hold a pole
Okay.
assist.
Hodor's pulling? Alright. Huh!
Fucking hell, you asshole!
Got them slippery, tarred hands.
Well,
Oh,
7, 9, 11. If all 5 of you succeed at your assist check, you can break the
Let's
DC
just,
to hold him in.
let's just end it right here. Oh, never mind.
There's 1.
Oh,
There's... Okay, Octar failed.
I never. No.
What do I need?
It doesn't matter, Octar failed. Literally all 5 people needed to
Just
succeed at
roll
their
and
assist.
see. Fucking Oxar fucked us over.
Yeah, just roll your D20. So slippery little tarred hands.
Octar, you
no,
fa- Oh, come on. It has
You
to
know what? I will give you the nat 20 compensating for Octar's fucking failure.
Come on,
And
baby.
you guys, with that strength check, are able to heal them in, or roll them in 15 feet.
Oh, baby, that's
15 feet
perfect.
again. Alright.
One is when they matter.
I said
So-
slippery, tarred hands, didn't I, a minute ago?
Yes.
Did you? Yeah.
I meant tarred like Tarred because they tar and feather him, not that he's retarded.
Slippery tarred hands.
Oh!
Tarred. Like
Oh,
to be
right.
tarred, not
Like-
retarded.
Lark, you're a
Covered
bit
in
tired,
tar.
aren't you?
Very. I didn't even think about that.
Slippery little tarred
But
hands.
somebody said it in chat, and I was like, that's not what I said.
Alright. Alright. Serena, make the swim check.
Okay.
You're gonna be making them for both of you right now because you're the one with the rope. Oh, that is 1 below the DC to not get washed out to sea!
Can I?
Oh, you want to panache it?
Yeah, because I didn't have to do it last time.
All right, you panache it. Make your roll. If you roll a 6, you can swim back to the boat.
Okay.
If you roll any, you can't get. Okay, that's at least makes it a 15. So you're solid. So team, if you make this fucking strength check,
Hodor, Hodor.
you
Let's see
save
Hodor haul
Serena
ass.
and Rosie. All right, Hodor. Hodor!
So many.
Hodor ho! All right. Hodor hulks the fuck out and does not need any of you small children to assist him, and is able to haul Sandara and Rosie back on board. So
We didn't lose Rosie.
Yay! Free Hodor!
nobody died. Hooray!
Hooray.
Great success! Hodor the Ogre has fucking saved. Good job.
I want to hug Hodor.
Go hug
Do
him.
more than hug him.
I want.
That's smush you. He doesn't understand his strength.
That's okay right now.
I like hug. And then he
Oh, yeah,
bursts.
just
Just
from
fucking,
one
like,
fucking
just-
potential death to another.
Cracks your fucking spine. Alright, so you guys are able to save Rosie and Serena from the water, thanks in part to the mighty powers of having a swim speed, which is pretty fucking mighty. Congratulations. Nobody died.
And having
Good
a
job.
plan.
Alright. Alrighty.
Oh, I guess it's no time for Zach Wind music anymore.
So, as you go back to your tasks almost immediately, obviously, because there is still the main concern of keeping the ship afloat. But after another hour or two, the storm starts to abate, and the winds start to calm down. The waves start to at least become less horrible, and you guys are able. Harrigan calls that the seas are calm enough to just anchor the ship here for the night, and then have you guys fucking pass out. And it's going to drift a little, obviously, because it's not like the anchor is going to reach the open floor. But the dropping anchor down, something hydrodynamics, ships shouldn't drip that much. So, you guys get to go to bed. Unfortunately, you only get like 4 or 5 hours of shut-eye, which means you are all still going to be fatigued tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Ding ding, motherfucker. Wake up, time for work.
Is that enough to get a con back at least?
No.
Oh, alright.
It is not enough to regenerate anything, because it's 8 hours rest, gives you 1 HP, 1 of each stat point,
It's like
and
for
cures fatigue.
Hodor's sex.
So we're still -2 strength and -2 dex.
Yep, you are all still fatigued. So how's
I'm
that
not.
going? Yeah, we got the happy Bioshock Infinite music, because nobody died. Hooray! Happy Bioshock Infinite music. So, as you get on deck the next day, you're on the tail end of the storm. After your 4 hours of sleep, the storm has abated quite significantly. Everyone can go back to their regular jobs, but riggers are still going to be taking a -2 penalty. Because it's still enough of a storm that it's kind of fucking with the rigging work. So, peasants, assemble! Ren! Ha! Bilges.
No!
DC 12 strength check.
Down
DC
to the
10
shivering
constitution
with you.
check. Faust! You get the haul ropes. DC 10 strength or profession sailor, followed by DC 10 con. Renee! You're helping him haul ropes. That same thing I just said. Serena! Up to the upper rigging with you. DC 10 dex or sailor. Artemisia.
12, right?
Same shit. Help her out. What? Oh yeah, 12. My bad. DC 12. Dexterity of sailor for both of you, because you're doing the same job. And Oktar, the cook. What's a 2? You already have enough food, because you guys just literally had ship's biscuit yesterday during the storm, so the dinner you were planning to prepare didn't get used yet. So you've already got a good stash of food, and as long as Croup is not insensibly drunk, you don't actually have to do anything today. Croup is insensibly drunk. You have to cook.
That's what I thought.
Yes, you have to cook.
So you need to make a DC 10 int check. Alright, Ren, make your check. And remember, keep in mind your -2 penalty. That should be in your stat sheet already, but your fatigue penalties if you had a strength or dex skill. Which you do, because Bilges!
Oh, thank God.
Nice fucking hard 20, bro.
Oh. I aced that shit. I ain't afraid of no bills.
Oh, the D4 of the bilge has given you mercy once more. You're
Oh,
good.
thank Jeebus.
Faust, make your roll.
Work diligently, fuck that!
Wow!
Oh.
Whoa! Nobody gives a fuck, dude!
So
Wow.
many wasted 20.
You're like, yay, I got to nap. Yeah, look at all these non-combat 20s. They're beautiful.
Is good, yes. Can I not be 80? No, I'm 80.
What are you easy? Oh, you get +4 to that too if you're working diligently,
Oh yeah, I do, yeah.
which gives you a 10, so you exactly make it.
I'm not
Renee,
80.
and we put in a rule if you hard 20 your work, there's no fatigue.
Yeah,
check.
there's no.
Oh,
yeah,
even
that's
better.
So you're good either way. Renee,
Double
I'm
not
working
80.
diligently too.
Yeah, that makes it because +4.
Well, no,
Well,
because I
yeah,
have a
oh.
-2 from
yeah,
fatigue.
that's
Right.
with the +4
Got shit on.
after fucking fatigue. So you fail. Make your Constitution check.
All right.
Never ever lucky. Be baby rage.
All right.
Well, you made that at least, but you did fail your job. So we'll put
So
you
you're
up there.
still gonna get beat.
You go get
Still
your
gonna
ass
get
whipped.
whooped.
Whipped. All right, Serena, make your roll.
Diligently, please. Thank you.
The Storm of Suckitude. You good? Artemisia.
Diligence. I needed it.
Solid. Oktar. DC 10 int.
Diligent.
Are you +8?
You still
Never
fail.
lucky.
Ah.
What a
Four for Dex
fucking-
and 4 for Diligent, right?
No, you're at -2.
Yeah, but since my temp modifier is 4.
He has 20 dexterity.
Oh, I thought he had 18.
I'm a
He's 20.
rogue, man.
Yeah, he's 20. He's
No, he's fine. Yeah.
he's a dex peer unchained rogue. He has 20 dex. So you fail. So Ren is the only one who didn't work diligently. So what's your day action, friend?
No, I work diligently.
Oh, did you? I thought you just fucking nerd slammed the bilges. All right, well everybody
Well,
worked diligently then because
Yeah, I mean,
bilges are
I
awful.
roll in +3, so I can't really claim I didn't work diligently.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, bilges are awful. Diligent work is a thing. Everyone nobody wants to take the time to do anything today. They're like, fuck it, I'm tired, this sucks, everything's horrible. So, you bring out the rum rations, and it's time for the bloody hour. Renee!
Mm-hmm.
How's that work treating you? Do better.
All
That's
right.
8 non-lethal damage. Which brings you down to 2. Which isn't that big of a deal.
If only you had that frog.
Because non-lethal damage... So she still has the benefit.
Yeah.
of the frog. Because non-lethal damage doesn't really do anything until it knocks you out. So, I mean, you're like, ow, that was horrible. Jesus fucking Christ, almost max damage from 3 lashes. But you're fine. You're otherwise okay. You're just really tired and hate everything. And then, after the bloody hour, rum rations get brought out, you do what you do, and Kroop's like, ain't touching this one, lad. You can go present your work to the crew yourself. And Oktar brings up the only thing worse than ship's biscuit: hilariously overcooked burnt shitty fish. It's
Looks like I'm not eating tonight, Oktar. Thanks!
That's pretty much the response of the entire crew, actually.
Nah, man, burnt shit. It's perfect.
Especially Plug, who is exceptionally unhappy when he takes this. And he's like, look, mate, perhaps I made a poor choice of cooks, mate. Because this ain't the first time I've had to talk to you. Now, since the first lesson didn't get through to you, apparently, I'm gonna be a nice man here. I'll give you one more chance at this. But if you have another issue with this, how do you fuck it up this bad, lad? Ain't a rhetorical question, I'm waiting for an answer.
See, I don't want to say Groot was drunk all day.
Do it!
Well, you got on the spot, friend. You gotta say something, or just sit there and be quiet.
I know. I'm just saying. Like, I don't want to throw him under the bus, but he kind of keeps doing it to me.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's true.
And he's gonna keep doing it to you. Because he's dying drinking that rum.
So what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll say that he was drunk all day.
Oh.
So you tell him Kroop's just like too fucking drunk to help. And you're like, we know that, lad! That's why he has a cook's mate!
Oh. They don't give a shit.
Apparently not.
Report to Scourge tomorrow. You're in the bilges.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Never lucky.
Baby Ray.
Baby rage.
Oh, the baby rage.
I just want to see what this crib do.
Everybody put your sad Pepes in there for our favorite hobgoblin.
Feels bad,
It
man.
feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
Wait,
I'm gonna even give
You-
you a sad Pepe
I
on a boat.
remember you. In the mountains.
The saddest of Pepes.
The saddest of Ross Pepes on
Yeah,
a boat.
It only appears once in 100,000 sad Pepes.
Cook's mate is actually the cook, because the cook doesn't do shit. I mean, basically, you're not horribly wrong there. Lennon Marks, 13 months in a row, over a year of hanging out in the squiddy pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. Glad you enjoyed the content. So, we move on to the night with an 82. Tonight's entertainments, I'm pretty sure.
I give 0 if I'm sleeping. See ya.
I'm pretty okay. Well, let's just open here. Is anybody not going to bed early to give it if they're fatigued?
Oh, fuck,
Probably
I'm going to
Oxar.
sleep.
Probably I'll
Bro.
Oxar considering he doesn't have it.
All right, Oktar. They playing some cards tonight, so
Oh shit! They're playing cards. I
Do
can
you
go
even have anything to bet?
and sit with my gnome boyfriend.
he's sleeping. You're
I
out.
know, I'm out.
Like 3/4 of the crew is just fucking out, and there's a little circle of just a little gang of 3 pirates playing cards, which you can jump in on if you want. So let me randomly roll who those 3 pirates are because everybody else is in bed. 2, 11, and 16. Rosie. It's always Rosie. 2 is Rosie. It's fucking always Rosie. Alright, so Rosie, because she's just not a known giver of fucks, she just wants to think about something other than what just happened. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There is that a large... wow. Way to not see color. Fucking Paizo. A large, grumpy black woman with cornrows. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
That's how she's described in the book. Bring it, Tumblr. And the insane woman who jumped you in the beginning, looking extremely tired, are all just playing cards.
Oh,
So you can,
damn, it'd be a good time to beat her in the face.
yeah,
again.
you can hang out with, you can try throw an influence check at one of them. Nobody else available to influence, or you can play cards, or you can do whatever with your night action.
So they're the only 3 up, pretty much.
Yep. Everyone else is like, fuck this, time to sleep. They're crashing after their fucking storm adventures.
Yeah. It's been a while. I probably wouldn't get in a bonus to intimidate the grumpy person who jumped us and then ran away, would I?
He's asleep.
No, the...
Oh, the insane chick?
Yeah.
You can go for it.
Well, like, my intimidate's my lowest one.
So not worth.
Yeah.
So not worth.
Right.
Alright. So, what do you want to do? You could also just go to bed and say, fuck this, everything's horrible.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. Get some of my con back.
Alright, so everybody regenerates all their non-lethal. 1 lethal, 1 point of all your stats, and you are all cured of fatigue. You pass out. You'll wake up.
That's.
What?
I thought it was like all of the temporary adjustments gone.
You get 1 back, but fatigue is the thing that's giving you the -2 strength and deck, and your fatigue is gone. So you get the -2 strength and dex back.
Oh,
when you
that's
sleep.
all.
But
yeah.
but normally when you have stat debuffs, like how Octar has -6 Constitution, he gets 1 Constitution back every day.
Yeah, I'm down to 4.
Yeah,
Only minus
fatigue.
4.
Fatigue is you don't have -2 strength and dex. You have a debuff that gives you -2 strength and dex, and the debuff goes away.
Gotcha.
So that one cures entirely. Fatigue is kind of a special situation. So you wake up the next day. The ship's bell rings, and you report to Scourge, including you, Waktar, Serena, and Artemisia. Report to Plug, and Plug tells you to go talk to Scourge. He's got a special job for you today.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet.
So Scourge, y'all report up to Scourge. Let me switch over because I have a pain for this. Boop. Scourge, the fucking douche canoe looking motherfucker.
No, Scourge looks awesome.
Yeah, Scourge actually looks pretty cool. Plug is the one that looks like a fucktard.
My man.
Plug looks like a tard child. Plug,
It's the hair.
Yeah, he looks so dumb.
it's just the fucking hair. Scourge
Looks like he
actually,
has no hand.
Scourge does actually look like a legit badass. So I'll give you that one. So y'all report to Scourge, and Scourge's like, all right, lads, I got a special job for the lot of you. Because this gives me the opportunity to get the 5 of you off of the ship for a day, and I'm not going to pass that up. So, here's the thing. First off, fat one, bilges, go. Second off, the rest of you,
Damn.
it's, Harrigan's cabin mate's birthday, apparently. And as such, he wants to do something at least a little special to continue pretending he gives a fuck about her existence. You get me? You understand the captain girl relationship, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes he likes to pretend he cares. Just to, maybe get her a bit more, I don't know, responsive is the word I'm going to choose to use here. So, he wants a special dinner prepared. Crabs, specifically. You see that reef over there? And he kind of points off the ship. And you can, vaguely make out a bit of a reef. About probably 100 yards off. You're gonna go over there, and you're gonna find us some crabs. Lads, take these pots. And he's got, and you notice he's standing next to stuff that has been on the deck the entire time, but if you didn't have Profession Sailor, you wouldn't recognize it as crab pots, otherwise it hasn't been relevant until right now. He's got a bunch of big crab pots. He's got 5 of them. He says, you're gonna go out to that reef, you ain't gonna come back until those pots are full.
Okay.
Understand?
Nice.
Got him.
All right.
Alright,
To the
man.
Krabby Patty.
The fuck? What kind of goddamn cannibalistic asshole are you? The Krabby Patty. We're killing the crabs, damn it.
Alright, now we gonna play doodles over here. Because I'm just gonna doodle this, because I didn't feel like setting up a massive fucking map for literally one thing. So this is currently a blank slate. You guys are gonna swim your way over. The waters are pretty calm. The storm has subsided, and you're out of there. If anybody has a negative on their swim check,
No, this is Patrick.
Sounds like chips to me.
let me throw all you guys out here.
Exactly what it is.
You here. You are here. B had to go, and Oktar is currently working. Oops, I totally have the wrong fucking token on one of you. Which of you has the wrong token? It's totally Artemisia. Why did Roll20 give you Chaw's token? What the shit? 1 second.
All I see is a black screen.
Right now, I don't even see anything.
I say
Should
black
just-
circle.
What the hell? Well, that's Roll20 derping the fuck out. What do you see now?
Big map.
Arrow,
There you go.
Or,
What do you,
yeah,
what do you see now?
black screen.
black
It said,
screen.
it said critically hitting before it went black.
Is it black or is it dark blue?
Oh, it's
It's
black.
black.
Fuck.
It's black. Like,
It is.
not-
This is
not
darker
what
than
you
my
got.
fucking conscience.
Right, well, Roll20 is very fucking broken for some reason. I don't really know why. Also don't know why it moved Artemisia's fucking token. Or Serena's token onto Artemisia. That's weird. I don't know what to do about that.
Ow! Fuck.
I put you there.
Nice black box.
Mm-hmm.
It's just black?
Yeah, we've got nothing but a giant black screen.
Oh, I know why. We don't need this right now.
There we go.
Hey, blue squares.
Blue squares.
How do I delete this? How do I delete a scene? There it is. Alright. We good? Blue squares?
Yes, blue squares.
I don't see it's blue squares, yeah.
Yep, okay, perfect. You should just have blue squares. Serena, Artemisia, Faust is here, Ren is here. This your HP and show nameplates. Turn all your fucking tokens real quick. HP and
Hey.
show nameplates.
Hey, Larkin.
Hi.
Hello, this is Patrick.
That's for you.
Thank you.
No, please.
I found the
stop.
Patrick.
Thank you.
I want this. I never wanted this.
I never asked for this. Alright, we go doodle. Alright, so I'm gonna freehand here. Let me get my magical freehanding tool,
I'm gonna fucking drown.
and I'm going to draw it in this sort of a color here. It's going
Margaret, you
pretty
need to
thick.
save me. I'm gonna drown. This wasn't the
Don't
plan.
drown.
The plan
Don't
was to
drown.
float
Don't
over
drown.
the water.
Don't draw. Don't draw.
No! No!
Huh? All I see is blue squares. Are you guys seeing more than that?
No, Shemi was drawing something, but I deleted it.
Oh.
So,
Oh, here we go.
these big things shut up. These are the assorted reefs. Now, the closer to the middle of these you are, the closer to the surface they are. They go in this whole reef area. The ocean floor is only about 20 feet below you.
All right.
And
so
as you get into the middle of these reefs, let's say I'll make like an inner ring for each of them. Let's make it a different color just so it's easy to recognize. When you get to the inner ring of each of them, you can literally stand up because it's only about 5 feet deep. You can just straight stand on the reef. So in each of these super beige little circles here, you can stand. And then as you move out towards the edge, it goes from 5 feet deep to 20 feet deep. And here's what we're going to do. This is going to be an interesting little mini-game device we're going to have. Let me throw you all on the initiative table real fast, like. Also, let me check if... I had a token for this. I had a token for this, but I'm not sure if Hexy made it for me yet. Tell me I have it. I don't, do I? I made it a face. Good work. Damn it.
It
I
takes so
think
little.
I think I forgot to ask for this. I'm sad. I'm sad on my inside parts. God damn it, I had crab tokens for little crabs.
Confirmed. Squid has crabs.
I don't have my crabs, though. I'm the fucking saddest motherfucker ever. Dude, I had crab tokens.
I like these better. It all looks like faces. The one on the upper right is like, oh!
That's supposed to be.
No, I had tokens for actual... for your crabby fishes.
That shouldn't be as amusing as it is, Cinder, but it is. It's too funny.
Alright.
It's like looking at the screen painting with his hands up on his...
Alright, roll initiative, friends. We go and do the crab finding minigame. It's gonna be silly. Does it have built-in crab tokens I can use? Oh, it does. Look at this. That looks like a fucking... Oh, that looks like a happy little crab. Look at that. That's the happy... I'll take that. That's a happy fucking thing right there. That is the happiest looking little motherfucking crab in ever.
Wait, can you add like one more of those and then put it like 2 squares to the left?
Fuck you.
Come on, dude.
Suck my dick. Okay, this crab is not here. This crab I am just
That's for
using
Larkin.
to copy-paste into various places. Just so I can, like, throw down crabs as necessary.
That was great.
Hey, you want to put your initiative on the table before you start asking me to do stupid shit for you?
No.
No, I'm gonna start a new rule. If I have to ask people to put their initiative on the table, your initiative is 0.
Oh!
New rule.
Sounds like my fucking English teacher from back in the day.
Alright.
You're not gonna read in complete sentences. Oh, shit.
So.
Always lucky.
I saw that. God damn it.
You up first, Faust. So you don't currently see any crabs. Disregard the fact that there is a gigantic crab token here.
What about that crab?
I don't see any fucking crabs! See at the reef. Looking for crabitude. Let me do this actually. Ooh, here's an idea. I'm gonna do this even better. We're gonna make this exciting.
I don't like exciting. I already jumped over the edge of a bird. I don't need any more exciting.
Doop. Doopity doopity doop. 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 Doopity 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 doop. Doop.
Mistress Chop.
Doop. Got these crabs.
Is that Ross?
Is it Ross? Yes, it is Ross saying my name.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. If you want to look for a crab, or look for crabs, you're going to need to make a perception check. And every point you roll is 5 feet that you can see through this water, because it's relatively clear. And that includes down. So if they're like 20 feet below you, that's 4 off your perception check just to look straight down. Now let's say every point over 5 lets you see towards crabs. So you can move, and it takes you a move action to stop and look for some crabs.
Okay.
Hey.
The objective is to pot up as many fucking crabs as possible.
Hey.
So you're up, Faust. It's just convenient because you're in front.
Give me all the crabs. I want crabs.
Alright, so you beat it by 7, which means you can see 35 feet, which would definitely let you see that little crab right there.
I look at the crabs.
And there actually is a crab back there, fuck you. So you can see 2 crabs. That's 1 move action. So you still have a move left. You can move over.
How do we
wherever,
move?
really. It's a swimming. You move at half of your speed, unless you have a swim speed. So you can move 15 feet as a move action, which means it would pretty much take you a move action to drive down and pot a crab. So you can move towards the crab, but you can't also scoop him up this round.
I want this one.
Okay.
I want him.
All right, little buddy.
Give me my crab.
Is that gonna be your turn?
That's my crab.
That's gonna be your turn. All right, Ren, you up? You up, home slice? I got fucking Payday beats playing right now for Crab Hunting Simulator.
That'd be some good crab music right there.
What are you doing, Ren?
Me?
Yeah. Whose turn it is?
I don't know. I'm gonna roll perception. Trying to see something because
Try to see some crabs.
I see just about nothing.
You literally can see 10 feet. You can't see the floor of where you're currently treading water. You tried. But you can move up to 15 feet if you want.
Right, I'm gonna move like,
I mean, you can just move into where you can fucking stand up and be like, fuck this noise.
Yeah.
Water's stupid. I'm a fire
Here?
oracle.
right?
That's where it's. You gotta be in the beige circle to be able to stand up. You can't make it there this turn, but you could just get towards that. So you can be like,
okay.
I'm gonna stand here and look for crabs, because fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Alright,
What's the sign for
Artemisia.
this? I hit level 5 and I can float over this bullshit.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to perceive with my perceive eyes.
Perceive, my friend.
And that's probably bad, because everything in this fucking campaign is perception.
So this isn't the fucking last campaign. We kept using your wizard eyes.
Yeah, you had lots of wizard eyes before, but no.
Well, I mean, I rolled bad, but I didn't roll that bad.
You also can't see the bottom.
Nope.
You tried really hard. There was an attempt.
You could like
All right.
hold up your hand and barely see in front of you.
Serena!
Yo,
Crabs.
crabs.
You have enough movement
Crabs.
because you have a stupid swim speed.
Yeah.
You can grab that crab to your top.
I can grab the crabby.
Alright. So Serena's got a crab. So as you grab this crab, I'm gonna put it right here. Boop, you got one crab. You estimate it's probably gonna take about 3 of these crabs to fill your pot. So if he's sending 4 of you guys out here and you need your pots full, you're gonna need somewhere in the general neighborhood of 12 crabs.
Okay. So that's my move, speed, and my action and everything.
Right.
It's just grabbing them. Okay, cool. So I'm done.
Alrighty. So, us, you gonna grab your little crab
I want to
friend?
grab the crab, buddy.
Alright, grab your little crab buddy.
Get a crab, buddy.
You got a crab buddy. You also still have 1 move action left. Whoop.
Swim, swim, swim.
Sure, it can't
Alright.
get that far.
That's 15 feet.
Oh, it's
Or,
okay.
What?
yeah, he was below the crab token. Or, no, that's 20 actually.
Oh, no, my air.
Hey, you can stand up.
That's 10. You can move there.
But I want to. Oh, fine.
You can go wherever you want, homie. I'm just giving you options is all. Alright, Artemisia. How are your eyes?
Wait, isn't it? Do I like it
Bad.
in turn?
Oh, did I skip you? Whoops, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. Ren, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna move like 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna roll perception.
You're just standing there like, this is stupid.
Yeah, I hate this. I made a fire. This isn't what I asked for. This is the
Well.
opposite of what I wanted.
Crab.
Just the one?
Just the one.
Never
That's
lucky.
that's not seeing very far.
This is like Minesweeper with crabs.
It's similar. I mean, if there weren't mines, I guess. It's just pointless sweeper. Just trying to find all of the mines.
I'm gonna guess that there's mine somewhere around here.
You lost Artemisia?
Do you see what I sent on Skype, Squid?
Perceive crabs!
Yes. And yes.
Yeah!
Oh.
Nice! Alright. So you can see. I'm just gonna generally. I'm not gonna fucking map. I'm just gonna vaguely estimate based on your rolls how far you can see crabs, because that one's almost near the surface, because he was up almost at the top of the reef. So you see 2 crabs
All right.
directly below you doing crab stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and I can't. Can I grab him?
Nah, that'd be another move action.
Can I crab him?
Can I crab him?
Wait,
Well,
You.
perception's
I
not a move. That's like a
remember
free
you.
action, right?
No.
in the
it's-
mountains.
In this particular case.
Colhane!
Oh.
You have almost got your
You
2-year
sure?
reunion there, and you almost saved the sub train, but you were unworthy, my friend. You tried. 23 months in a row. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. Glad you enjoyed the content. Alright, Serena. You're in the middle of fucking. Yeah, you have a 30-foot swim speed because fuck you.
Show me the crabbies.
No.
No.
Y'all see dick! Actually, you see. It's not a crab, but it's like a big lobster thingy. So, it's like a gigantic crab, basically. And it's his turn! Hi.
What did I tell
yay.
you? What did
I
I tell
knew
you
this
about
was-
giant enemy crabs?
Why is
So-
there one next to me now? What the fuck?
Because you didn't see it. He was next to you before.
How did I see two other crabs with this perception, but not that thing right next
Well,
to
they're
me?
bright and orange. The other ones are camouflage.
Yeah, exactly. Well, because this guy is just like squiggling through the sand trying to stay hidden. He didn't beat their stealth check. So, these things, they look like lobsters in the token. These are the things I thought I had tokens for, but I apparently do not. You may be familiar, possibly, D&D friends, with something called a reef claw, perhaps.
Yes.
It's basically, you know what a centaur is? You know how a centaur is half horse, half person?
Yes.
This is half eel, half lobster. The front half is like armored pinchy pinch lobster, but it doesn't have legs, it just has like a wiggly eel butt.
They're
And it
fucking
just-
disgusting is what they is.
They're gross looking motherfuckers. And it just kind of eels around at things. And right now it's going to eel around at you guys, and one of them is going to eel at Serena, and one of them is going to eel at Artemisia. So, Serena, what's your AC?
We got our shit back, so.
Yeah, you got your armor and stuff on
Yeah,
now.
buddy.
Yay. What is my
You're
AC?
flat-footed because he...
I'm flat-footed. My
Yeah,
flat-footed
that's
AC?
Yeah.
10. My AC is my normal AC is 14.
Alright, so he's swinging a miss, swinging a hit with the second claw.
Your flat-footed should be 12 with your armor back.
He hits you regardless
okay.
with the second claw. So the second claw hits you, the first
Oh.
claw misses. You are going to take monstrous amounts of damage. 3.
Right?
It's not really monstrous, it was kind of a joke.
For a level 1, that
There we
is
go.
pretty monstrous.
D4 is not awful for a level 1 creature. And you are going to make a fortitude save! Because they're poisonous eel
Of
crabs!
course they are. Do I have anything? That's against my constitution. I don't have anything, so I just get to roll and yeah! Fuck you!
That'll
Wow.
do. That'll fucking
Never
do.
fucking poison me, bitch!
Oh, wow.
That's pretty goddamn solid. He grabs you, though. So, unless your CMD is higher than 21. So, you are grabbed. Which I'll put that on there. So, you got a reef claw holding your little ankles. Artemisia, what is your flat-footed AC?
13.
Oh, not bad.
What's touch armor class? That's...
Oh, wait, no. Let me reroll that, because he had to move over, so he only actually gets to roll 1d20. So, I'm going to reroll that. He misses.
Damn
Touch
right.
is what touch is minus your armor, because your armor doesn't matter, they just need to hit you. If
Gotcha.
it's something like a drain life or some shit.
Ryan, does my armor do damage if he's grabbing me, or is that's my shoulder, isn't it? It's not my legs.
Your armor is spiked if it's like a grapple or something.
Yeah, he's grappling you.
Yeah, I have spiked armor.
Not on her feet.
What does spiked
though.
armor do?
It's the rosewood.
What does it do?
Where is it? Rosewood armor spike attack range 5, 1d6.
So you basically get to make an attack roll if you're grappled?
I'm
I'm not
World
sure.
champions of knowing your characters right
Sorry, we hadn't had our shit in so long.
here. Fair enough. That's fair.
I've had my shit for a while, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I don't know what you guys complain
Did
about.
we all get all of our shit?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you have all your stuff back.
Hey, I have armor now.
Shemi stole all your stuff back.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Armor spikes deal extra damage on a successful grapple attack. So when you grapple, you
Oh,
also
okay.
do damage. Alright, so that is Krebs. Faust, what's up? So you see a big lobster eel. I mean, they're big as in they're bigger than crabs. They're still small sized, so it's like a gnome sized lobster crab. Pop out of the water
gnomes.
and grab Serena.
Get over here.
Here, chat. This is what they look like. In case
So
you
you-
don't know.
You are still, I mean, you're treading water attacking. There's no real penalty to that.
I'm gonna study target though.
Okay.
Attack yet.
Does that take a move action?
Yes.
Oh, so you're just gonna move over and study target.
Yep.
All right, Bill. Ren.
I'm gonna. Wait, I can move, right?
Yeah, you can move across the pink thing, like the inner part.
Alright.
It's just difficult terrain, so you still move 15 feet, but you're standing there rather than treading water.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, right?
Yep. If you got any wizard magic you want to use.
Well, not in this particular position.
Yeah,
well,
Reef
actually,
Claws, they're pretty grumpy looking motherfuckers. Like,
I guess I can use the ball of shooting stars.
it is a water nope. Alright, ball of shooting stars away, friend! So how much does that do? That's a reflex save, right?
Yeah, 1d4. And then half of reflex save.
DC 16?
I believe so.
Oh,
That's 16.
Always lucky.
So he gets half of a d4.
Yeah, so just
You still roll a d4, and he just gets half.
One.
Because the
Well, I roll a d2. Is d2
Oh.
fine?
Fine. 2 damage. So, 2 damage to the Reef Claw. Dink.
Never lucky. Baby rage.
Let me give him some health bars here. These guys need some health bars.
They have a lot of health, actually.
Well, you kind of only hit it for 2.
Yeah,
But,
no.
yeah, fair
it's
enough.
20 health.
Artemisia! There is a Reef Claw attacking you.
stabby stab.
Stabby stab. Good news, you can make a full attack because you're right fucking here. Which
Yep.
means you can swing both your fucking weapons at +3.
So she doesn't.
I haven't attacked in so long, I don't know what it is. I have to look.
It's +3. +3 on your rapier and
Oh,
+3
yeah,
on your
that's
light
right.
mace
Plus 3
if
for
you're
both
swinging both.
maces, too.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
12 does not do it. Offhand weapon.
Never lucky.
Haha.
13 also does not do it.
Oh, that's fucking.
There was an attempt.
Pro tip, it's probably fucking 14.
It
They're-
is actually 14.
They're
You're
lobsters,
up.
for fuck's sakes.
It's because they're armory. Like, it's not that you can't hit him, it's that you have to get through his fucking armor because they're pretty solid and they are AC 14. So you tried, there was an attempt. Serena! You're up, friend.
Yes.
You guys have like no party
Yay.
buffs here. It's just kind of like dice time. This is what happens when you have no party buffs at all and everyone's just throwing dice.
Well, I get to pull out my rapier.
Didn't we have a wizard?
Woo!
She had to go to
Yeah,
work.
She went to bed.
She went to work.
Yeah, shitting on
No.
So, I have weapons finesse on one-handed piercing weapons, which is my rapier.
Yeah, you have your normal weapons back.
So what's that? What does that give me, Ryan?
On your character sheet.
I'm looking. Attack bonus 5. Okay, so +5. All right. It's just the computer's being slow when I'm switching between tabs.
That's a really bad computer.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a
Well,
legendary
I've
computer.
told you guys it's potato.
I was gonna say I didn't know there was such a
There
thing.
you go, there's the hit.
Yeah, hit him! Yay! Do your damages.
Yay! Stabbing in his fucking mouth.
Damage. My damage for that is 1d6.
Give him the D.
Give him the D. 5.
That's some
He was
fucking
good.
D. That's some fucking D right there. You only have one weapon,
I've got my whip in my offhand.
but you don't 2-weapon fight with it.
Like a fucking
Do I have
belt.
2-weapon fighting yet?
You do not.
I
Okay.
do not. Not
So-
yet.
So all the swashbuckler stuff doesn't work if you try to use 2 weapons.
Oh, fair
Yeah,
enough.
so I'm just using my swashbuckler stuff.
All right, pinchy, pinchy, crab. Artemisia!
Pinchy crap.
Yes.
What is your regular AC?
Ah, my
Because
regular
you're not
AC is
flirting anymore
18.
Now you know there's crabs trying to nibble your little ankles. 18?
18.
Ooh.
The
Yeah,
one
buddy.
I got the 8.
1 hit, 1 miss
Mm.
on pinchy crab claws. So you go and take.
He got it's a fucking crab, and he got past 18.
That would be, yeah. You take 1 damage. Fart. And make a fortitude save.
That's the fun part.
Uh huh.
So I guess it's just 1. I guess it's just 1. Yeah.
Alright, and then Reef Claw Bro is gonna make a grapple check, because he gets a hard fucking 20, so you is grappled, friend. Boop. Crab has grabbed you.
Wait.
And,
Hold on with that shit. I'm
What?
ungrappable, damn it. I got like CMB and CMD. Come
Is
on.
it 28?
No.
Then you're grappleable. And he did it.
What's with these overpowered crab bits?
Well, here's the thing about Pathfinder monsters. They're generally built to do one thing, and they're usually pretty good at their one thing. And Reef Claw's one thing is grabbing
grapple.
people and dragging them away. And they're pretty good at their one thing. That's going to give Faust a free strike, because he's just dragging you away out of Faust's threatening range. So Faust, you get a free swing while he's
Yay.
dragging Serena away.
Yay. Wait, do I still have to, like, attack roll, or is it just flat damage?
You still attack roll.
Okay.
It's an attack of opportunity. You
Hit
can
it!
say this. When you point out Divinity, that's how they usually work, right? So as your attack of opportunity, Reef Claw is going to try to, like, use a standard action to sort of upgrade his grapple and just make it super pinchy. So he is just going to make a straight grapple check to pin, which is what's your CMD +4?
Cha, I think that's you.
What's my... What? I'm sorry.
Your CMD +4, 19? Alright. So he's
Yeah.
beat 19. Which he has done. So you are completely pinned now. So the only action you can take is try to break out of the grapple. You can't make attacks or anything.
What in the hell?
Alright,
Yeah, but he
Faust.
can't. He's trying to pull. Is he pulling us down underwater or pulling us away?
He's just dragging you kind of away. Like, you're still just across the surface right now. You're not underwater.
Okay.
Doot.
Help!
I a Turk.
Do with the hits.
Slash.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh.
God, Jesus Christ.
I think he's blind.
That was intense.
Dude, quitting Divinity has, like, made it infect the Pathfinder.
Yeah, Divinity is now spilling over into
Oh.
your Pathfinder dream. Divinity is upset with you and wishes to make you understand that one does not simply escape Divinity. Alright, well, you're up, Ren.
The fuck do I do?
You're magic, man, aren't you? What kind of
I
magic
am.
wizards you got
Alright.
here?
No, I have fucking fire disarm. It's not something I can use.
Yeah, you can't exactly disarm the crab.
And I can't exactly fucking burn them, right? I mean,
You give it a
Especially-
shot. I mean, anything's possible if you believe.
oh yeah, definitely. And if I hit, then it's through 2 other people. It's great. Thanks, water. I'm just gonna move here. Actually. And I guess I'm gonna
Water sucks.
It really sucks.
I guess I'm just gonna heal Cha. Whatever. What even.
Well, thank
Actually-
you.
Maybe you won't drown. There you go, full health.
I can't drown.
Oh yeah.
I
that's
can
true.
breathe underwater.
I guess you're the best possible person to get pinned.
I'm the
You
best
cannot
possible
drown.
person for him to drag down. 'Cause
Alright, so
I,
you have full
I can
health.
breathe underwater.
Artemisia.
Thank you for the heal, though.
There's a
Okay.
clock. There's a
Can I still
crab.
stabby
well,
stab
so
as
you-
fuck?
Yeah, you take a -2 to your attack rolls, but you can still just attack him. You can still do a full attack, so it'd be a +1/+1 with your 2 weapons. Or you can try to break out of grapple. You have to. Well, that's one fucking hit. Is that a critical threat on your rapier? Because I'm pretty sure it is.
18? 18
Yeah.
to
That's
20
absolutely a critical threat on your rapier, but it doesn't confirm.
critical. Oh, I was... Well, in my
was
defense,
the
the second roll was for my
All
second.
right, well, roll to confirm then.
I'm not trying to, like, cheese it or nothing.
Yeah, roll to confirm your crit. So that was your 2 weapons. I'll take it. You roll for what you're rolling for.
Ah.
Never
Doesn't
lucky.
confirm anyway.
Never
So
lucky.
you do
He-
D6
His is
plus...
+3, isn't it?
He's
He's got-
being
he's got
grappled.
a-
You take a -2 to attack
Oh,
being grappled.
alright.
So, you, D6 plus 5, friend. You guys, oh, by the way, Sean, I don't know if you know this. You know that a rapier just by default gives you your dex bonus to damage, right?
No.
No.
It does? Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a finesse weapon.
Right.
The rapier, by default, gives you your dexterity to damage. So, if you weren't doing that. So, Shemyu is going to do 8 damage to this fucking angry crab. Loop crab.
So I add... I'm very confused.
No, we need to keep checking
You
it
add your dexterity to damage. That's, I don't know
I
how you
add
get
my
there, sir.
dexterity, like the points, the 4?
Is Twitch on fire? Because I'm not dropping any frames or anything. Anybody have my stream open? Is Twitch on fire?
Yeah, it's
I love Twitch.
Well, if Twitch is on fire and you're gonna fix that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
It's fine for me. What the fuck?
All right. So, Serena, you up. So you went to that thing. Fuck. Of course.
Never lucky.
Never lucky. Baby rage.
Yeah, it looks fine now.
Okay. Just Twitch going Twitch.
Yep.
0 frames drops. Twitch going to Twitch.
Oh, we have a break. Squid, click the link. It's important. It's many importance.
Is it? Let me see.
Day 2 has been released. Here, I give it a Chad too.
Let's see. What we
What's
got?
been released?
I can't watch the video right now, but I want to see this.
No, fuck the video. That's not new. That's from yesterday. Just scroll down.
Okay. Oh, day 2.
Yeah.
Press-
Specifically the thing in the
oh,
gray
that's-
box.
That's exactly what they thought it was gonna do. Okay, so he's gonna he makes the rest of the troops better.
So it seems, yes.
Interesting. Wow, that fucking shield is
It's
ridiculous.
block headshots from everywhere
What is
except
that
for behind, I guess.
fucking shield?
Is this?
Okay.
Oh, you guys are so lucky on fucking PC. Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe you should get Payday on like the system it's designed for.
I
That's a big
understand that. Fuck. I don't play shooters on PC.
I don't like it so much either, but I'm getting used to it now. General rule of thumb, Shenmue, if there's a game that you can get for PC, you should get it for PC, because it is 100% of the time better or
Well,
Arkham Knight.
I
It's
like-
one of those two things.
Crisis 2 I played on 360 and I thought it was awesome.
That's a color version. I mean, you can use controller on Payday too.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just play Payday with a
Yeah,
controller. It's not like
don't,
it's
all you do is
competitive.
plug it in. Like, there's nothing more to it.
All right.
Parker, did you see what I linked to you?
If that's the case, then yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't watch it because it looks weird.
Come on, just do it. Just do it.
What's that?
Oh man.
It's not weird. I promise you.
Captain Winters is ready to fuck some kids.
How does
Oh,
that work?
boy.
Does he just come out during the assault waves and shit?
I
Okay.
guess. I'm guessing he's just gonna turbo buff everybody until he goes down.
Yeah.
Is what it sounds like.
We must see when it arrives.
Oh, that's awesome. Fucking Payday. God damn.
That's pretty fucking nuts. Dude, my body is ready though. My body is very,
Right.
very ready. Alright, your turn.
It's my turn.
You're
Yay.
pinned. Literally all you can do is make a grapple check to try and escape.
Okay. So that's on my strength, right?
Yes.
To break your grapple.
Well, it's your CMB.
My CMB.
It's a CMB or an escape artist check.
I don't think I have escape artist, do I? I do! I do. I have escape artist 4. Cool. So D20 plus 4. Nice. Nice.
No amount of modifiers gonna.
Oh! How
That's
does that grapple?
You can't hold me!
Alright, well, yeah, you out. Alright, so does that bring you back to grappled? Or does that bring you out entirely?
I feel like there needs to be John Cena music playing in the background. So I just
It was me, Austin.
It was me, you son of a bitch!
It was me all along.
It was John Cena!
Alright. So, it looks like if you break a grapple from pinned, you go all the way to out. So you have
Cool.
completely and totally broken the grapple. You were good to go. And Wiggly Little Lobster Man, Lobster Uno, is going to drag Shamu up this way. And going to try to give him some peach too.
I should know.
Shinmu, unlike me, Shinmu can't breathe underwater.
He does not actually succeed in improving the grapple. He got a 14, and he needs a 19 to pin. So he didn't successfully upgrade the grapple, but he does drag Shamu off that way. Which I guess realistically he would be that way because you're just being dragged behind him. And this Reef Claw is just fucking wants food, and he's like, ah! He's gonna attack Faust because he's not having any success at trying to eat Serena. So, next attempt! What's your AC, Faust?
14.
Misses you with both claws. He tried.
Ooh, baby.
You're up.
Please don't give me a 4. I'll take a 1. I just don't want a 4.
Just not a fucking
Anything
4.
but a 4. That's not a
That'll do.
4.
That
Fine
hits
by
him.
me.
Alright, you got him. Give him the
Alright.
business.
What is the deeps on my sword? That's it? Okay.
Squish, how many ones so far? A lot. A lot of ones.
There's been a lot of ones. There's also been a lot of 20s.
Kerblam.
That's
There's
a
another
one.
one.
Blue.
What a shame.
God
We're gonna
damn it.
You up, Bren?
It's not a
Are you
4
ready to see
though.
the ultimate failure?
Are you gonna
Alright.
try to punch him?
No, I'm gonna try to fucking. I mean, I guess claw attack would be better because I'm not rolling off my weapon.
Claw attack! Get him your weird little changeling
Yeah.
claws.
No, never lucky.
There was an attempt.
Yeah, I'll get.
Alright.
I get 2.
Oh, well, you hit him with the second claw.
Yeah.
What's it do, D3?
I actually think it's a D4.
Oh, yeah, because it's better than unarmed is what it is. So D4, yeah, just straight D4. Total
baby.
1.
The fuck do you expect I'll do? There you go, 2.
2 will do it! Alright, so you come up, you use your dumb little changing claws for probably let's mark this moment because this is the only time in this campaign this is going to happen. Zindern's little D4 damage changeling claws. Oh, no, you can't full attack, you fucking dingo. You moved. You only get 1 attack.
Oh.
Fuck.
Never lucky.
Never lucky. Baby. Rage. I'm drunk.
Artemisia, you're up.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Even when lucky, never lucky.
I wasn't trying to cheat.
No, I'm gonna give you that because I already said he's dead. So we'll give you your one moment. We'll give you your one moment of getting to kill something with your dingo little changing claws.
Yeah, I was like, who's just burned to crisp.
Because you just kind of, you're literally swimming. So I'm imagining you like doggy paddle up to this guy with your claws
It's
out.
like,
And just fucking claw flail him while you're just trying to fucking tread water,
Doggy
basically.
battle.
And blenderate this motherfucker. Alright, Artemisia,
I just
how's,
fucking impale him on my claws.
how's Adventures in Crab going?
I feel like I need to channel Daddy Dearest and power attack.
You don't have
Uh,
that, though.
I don't have that, but instead I have single weapon attack.
All I'm saying
Alright!
is, I have
Just-
100% of the kills this campaign.
Yeah, 1. Just the rapier!
Blah!
It's 2 less than that. Because you're being grappled, which is 14, which is exactly his AC. So roll damage!
Okay, good. I was about to kill somebody.
Always lucky.
Never.
Hey, nobody's gonna die to Reef Claws in this campaign.
One.
Oh,
dude.
did they die to? And
Yeah.
Abso-fucking-lutely someone got dragged off by a Reef Claw and died in my real life group.
Oh, Jesus.
It was great, it was great.
Yeah, literally the second we came in here, I'm like, this is where your real life party member died, isn't it?
I told Zender in this story, but yeah. So, one of my party members in real life totally got dragged off by a Reef Claw.
Oh, no.
It was the saddest death in the history of the world.
If you get dragged off the map, is that death?
If you just get, like, because, I mean, realistically, you can get dragged half of your movement speed as part of a grapple, and Reef Claws have swim speed 40. So Reef Claws can drag you further than any regular human can swim in a turn. They'd have to double move to keep up with him, and then they couldn't attack. So, if he gets a decent distance from the party, you're pretty much dead. Like, if he'd gotten one more turn of dragging you, I mean, you have Serena who has a swim speed of 30, so maybe you still would have been okay. But then he drags you under, and then you start drowning, and you have like 2 rounds for your party to save you before you just drown and die. Because
Jesus.
drowning is just round 1, you're unconscious, round 2, you're dead. That's all there is to drowning. There's no rolls or anything. It's horrible. So if you go
Can't you
unconscious
fight
underwater,
him?
I mean, not if you're unconscious. So he was a rogue who got pinched for like 7, and then the next turn got pinched and knocked unconscious, and then just dragged off and died.
Oh, so he got knocked out and then dragged.
He got fucking
Dude,
wombo
son.
combo.
That must have been like the
So bad.
fucking worst feels Batman death of all time. It's like,
Yeah.
oh.
It's pretty much the shittiest death in history,
Yeah.
but such was life. So the reef is now clear of enemies, so you guys can take your time crab collecting.
I'm gonna make my.
Do we have to do this manually, or can we just say we grab all the
No,
crabs?
you if you want, you can just say you take whatever amount of time is necessary
Yeah, to get our.
Yay.
to continue hunting for crabs. It
The whole
takes you.
point of this was Squiddish to try to kill us with fucking super
Yeah.
overpowered crabs.
I like how he's complaining about super overpowered crabs. Did a grand total of like 4 damage to the party. But that's
Yeah.
not what they do, though. It's not about the damage. It's about the dragging you off and murdering you thing.
Yeah.
Which they didn't get to do successfully. So you get.
Because natural 20 to break grapple.
Yeah, natural 20s all fucking day. So,
I mean, it
you-
didn't really matter for you if you get dragged off. You can't drown. It's like, oh, well.
Yeah.
well,
you
yeah,
drown.
but she can just literally get eaten. I mean,
Oh,
Yeah.
if she is, since she is the only one who can keep up with a reef claw who is dragging somebody away, if she gets dragged off, she's not dead to drowning. She's just dead to being unconscious and then coup de grace and eaten. So
God.
How does he get
Yeah.
unconscious though?
That might be worse.
Above the
damage
water.
from crab.
I was saying if that had happened.
Yeah, if she gets dragged off and she just gets attacked
Yeah.
repeatedly by the
Yeah,
crab and
true.
killed. Because if she's pinned, I mean, if she gets to pin, she can't do anything. So the crab literally just starts eating her.
She would have to miss quite a few rolls, right? Now.
You need a decent CMB check to break away from a monster that literally is built to do nothing but grapple people. She just rolled a hard 20. So, that's a thing. Alright, so,
We should bring back the reef claws. Like, look at this shit, you motherfucker, we had to deal with out there.
do you want to bring back the reef claws?
Yeah,
Yeah,
hell
I want to
yeah.
bring an extra crab and give it a
A
stare
reef
and be
claw
like,
takes,
this is
a
for
reef
you.
claw fills up a pot by itself. So, you would have to shove a reef claw into a pot alone.
We can't do that, because then we want enough crabs and we'll be getting whipped.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Or keyhole, who knows?
Let's bring one, right? Like, there should be enough for fucking.
Oh,
You got effective hands, why don't you pick them up, Zindern?
I don't know.
Well, each of you were trying to drag a pot through the water 100 yards back to the ship. You can't drag a pot and a reef claw. You can drag a reef claw and a pot.
I'm just gonna bring crabs. I
Yeah,
don't want to
bring
get
crabs,
beat
fuck that.
again.
Alright,
Aaron's a large
Crabs.
man. He does a lot of eats.
fair enough. I'm just gonna fucking bring the crabs. There.
Nobody bring a reef claw? Let me look.
Fuck, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna bring a reef though.
Okay,
Hey,
so he
Cam.
just goes, I fuck this, I'm bringing a reef claw. It's a crab! The front half, it's a crab, fuck you, eat it. Alright.
Like, what the fuck is this?
So
Tastes
you
like
guys,
chicken, though.
you guys swim back, you are hauled back up on the deck with your pots full of crab
And
And a reef claw.
and a reef claw. And Plug looks you over and he grabs two of them and he's like, why do you help me haul these in the quarters?
Alright. So,
You-
I guess I'll help him haul shit.
Alright, so you are going in to present these pots, 3 pots of crabs and a pot of reef claws.
Oh no!
Captain Harrigan!
Making Shaw do it?
don't say
So-
anything to him.
I'm the face! Why wouldn't I do it?
Because you're the
Because it's
face!
one
That means
rule.
he talks!
Do, do, do,
Because
do.
the one rule is
Shaw.
I'm also the one that almost beat down Hodor. So, if anybody needs to go in there, it's
what?
me.
yeah.
So you go in there, and you have Captain Harrigan sitting at his table. Nobody's been in the captain's quarters yet, have you?
No, none of us.
So, let me describe this room to you, because it's fancy, but it's probably not as fancy as you think it is. It's clearly more extravagant than the rest of the pirate ship. He's got a nice fucking bed. He's got some stuff hung up on the walls. He's got light streaming in through the row of portholes in the back. It's by far the nicest room on the ship. But the nicest room on the Wormwood is not a very high bar to hit, really. So, you notice his bed, like, he's standing by a table in the middle of the room that looks like it's built to flip over. It's the bed on the underside, and it's reversed right now, and it's a navigational table with charts and shit laid out right now. And he's not currently at the wheel, obviously. He's in here trying to make sure that you haven't been knocked off course from the storm. Inside here as well, there are 2 doors that, but you probably noticed back in the Wormwood, there's like A6 or A5 is the captain's cabin. There's like A5A and A5B, which are underneath the stairs that lead up to the foredeck. And there's not a whole lot in here of super note. He's got a dining table. Sometimes he entertains the officers in here with his dinner and whatnot, getting the reports. And he has a chest by his bed that's pretty big and
Damn right he
fancy
does.
looking and bound by iron. He's
You
also got
said,
a chest on his chest because he's a man.
He's man mode.
So you come in here, lugging 2 pots, and Plug's lugging 2 pots. And he drops them off, and Plug opens. I had the men whip you up something special as you requested, Harrigan. Here's your crab. And Harrigan just fucking glares, turns his face at Plug.
Oh no.
He's like, you might want to rephrase that one, Plug. He's like, Captain, sorry. Had the lads, she will he just kind of gestures to you, and he's just fucking stammering, like, talk.
Oh no.
I don't want to talk to him! He told us not to talk to him!
So you're not gonna say anything. Plug's kind of
that's not-
stammering and
no,
gesturing
I'll
at
say-
you, and you're not gonna say anything.
No, I'm
and
gonna
then
say-
Harrigan's just kind of
say-
looking at you guys. Are you gonna say something?
Yeah. I'll look at him and be like, Captain, we brought you
Oh,
the,
no.
Let me interrupt you there, lass. What was my first rule?
I'm gonna look at Plug, and I'm gonna be like, I am never supposed to talk to the captain.
You're damn right you're not! But you did a good job here. What is this? And he comes over the pot with the reef claw in it. And he opens, he's looking, he's like, this is a reef claw.
And I'm gonna keep looking at
like,
Plug. I'm gonna keep looking at Plug, and I'll be like, sir, one of the men who we ran into some reef claws while gathering crabs for the captain, and one of the men brought them back as a trophy for our captain to hang on the wall.
And Harrigan's just kind of looking at the reef claw in the pot. Just like, trophy, lad. Reef claws are damn good eating. A job well done, I'd say.
Got him!
I love this shit.
Oh, the wormwood is so fucked. I want to play it.
And I'm gonna keep looking at Plug, and I'll be like, I apologize. If you would apologize to the captain for me, had I known he had liked reef claw so much, we would have brought him the other one we killed as well.
And he just kind of looks at Plug, and Plug's like, "Aye, sir, I wasn't aware there were reef claws in the reef." He's like, "Of course you weren't! You're just sending these lads off to the death for no damn good reason, aren't you now? What was my second rule, Plug?"
Oh shit!
And Plug's like,
Please
"No."
beat Plug's ass.
It's like, "No killing, sir. No killing, Captain. She seems to be fine, does she not? You asked for something done, and I got it done." And Plug's like, "It's fair, I suppose. But I've got my one eye on you. Aye, Plug?" And Plug's like, "Yeah."
You're getting so good at this.
And Harrigan turns to you and he's like, "Ah, you done right by me, lass. So, here, you learned it." And just fucking grabs a potion off his table and just tosses it to you.
So I'll catch that.
Like, consider that thanks for the reef claw, and both of you get the fuck out of my cabin. Koki! And he, you see a fucking girl stick her head out one of the little side doors there. She's like, "Yes, Captain?" It's like, "Come here. We having crab tonight. Aye! Why you bring this shit in here? Take this to the kitchen."
So I will pick up the pots and take them and start dragging them to the kitchen.
Alright, so you guys drag the pots back out of the kitchen. Plug drops them off and just fucking scatters. He drops the things in the kitchen and just goes. And he's just back up to the fucking deck.
He's out.
Oh, by the way, you're fucking welcome.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Good for you, dude. Good
Got him.
Good move.
Well fucking played.
How about this? Now we got the face of our Cha Cena getting over with the captain now too.
There you
True
go.
baby face through and through. This is so WWE.
I love
Is
that that's
that
what
what
he
the-
relates everything to.
Is that
That makes
the
me
plot of
happy.
Serena fighting fucking owlbear as well? Like, she
I
had a
know.
match.
I
It
want to
does.
know if anybody told him about that shit.
I'm sure he knows.
I'm sure he doesn't care.
I'm sure.
The whole has his friends.
I'm just hoping that maybe one of us ends up as officer status before the mutiny and it makes it better.
No. Probably
Alright,
not.
so Croup gets hard to work at cooking up all these crabs and reef claws, and that's everybody but Oktar's day job. Hey, yo, Oktar!
Hey,
Bilges,
Why
bro!
don't you make me a
See ya.
D12 strength check for the bilges?
Oh, he sounds too excited.
I wonder if this is gonna be the famous four. Did I get
We're gonna
spared twice only for
we'll
Oktar?
have the die of fate here in a second.
Oh,
Alright,
Never
shit.
mind.
D10 con check for fatigue.
share that.
Are you working diligently?
Yeah,
Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought.
yeah. My strength's 10. My con is currently 14. Okay.
So you got +6 on this.
Yeah. Still got all that drunk damage.
Still got it. Alright, so he... Oh, thank God. Sometimes
Another day passes. The die of fate has not yet landed on a 4 in the bilges. That's pretty solid. Alright,
How
so...
come Oktar never gets to be in any of the fights that are actual fights?
Cause you're the cook's mate, you fuck! You do nothing all day. You fish! Your job is literally go fishing! These guys are busting their asses hauling ropes and trying to keep the fucking wormwood going without dying, and you're just literally catching fucking fish.
Well, if my job
And
to
you're
get fish,
failing
why am
as
I
well.
not getting the crabs?
Yeah, because you had bilge duty, because you can't even catch fish right.
No, I caught the fish.
You tried.
I just burned it.
Hey, he's good.
Oh, yeah,
He's
that's
good
true.
at getting drunk.
That's true. You
and,
fucked up the
and
cooking
fighting
part.
people.
Alright, Ran, what's your day action?
Alright, give me a random friend.
Yeah, we'll come around the random friend table. Okay. Wee. There's not 17 of them. Wee.
He's one of the guys who jumped.
That's gonna be someone who jumped you, I'm sure.
Yeah,
You
fuck
wanna
that
reroll?
shit. Give me another. God damn.
Please. At least
Get all
it's
the
not
hot-
combat, right? 17, 15, 17 going from the fucking NPCs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Actually, can I just talk to Big Ears?
Okay. You want to just go hit up Aretta. Alright.
Yeah.
That is a deal. So. You're gonna go talk to Aretta, and as you approach, she's like, listen, man, I may hate you less than the rest of the crew. It doesn't mean I like you.
That's fine.
Don't be getting the wrong idea here.
That's about what the rest of them think as well. So I'll take that. No problem.
What do you want?
I didn't think I'd get this far. It seemed like the perfect time to say it.
She's just slumming the fucking deck.
Yeah.
She's like, if you ain't got business, get out of my face. I got work to do.
I'm just gonna roll die on the race. Okay.
Netflix and chill.
Just another odd interaction with Zinder. Hey, what's up? All right, I'm out. See ya.
Yes, yeah.
Throw dice at her face.
Throw dice and just run away. Don't even see what they land on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even, like, care.
Oh, is that diplomacy?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Is it?
Alright, since he has managed to drag Aretta up to neutral, that is going to bump Aretta from hates you to unfriendly for the rest of the crew as well. So he is slowly, single-handedly dragging Aretta's dislike of new people up to unfriendly now. So she's now only below neutral for everybody else. And neutral with you.
I thought she was very neutral.
No, you got her from hated to unfriendly, and now you've
Oh.
pushed her from unfriendly to neutral. There's more than 3 tiers on this. So, she's like, alright, I'll tell you what. You annoyed the shit out of me, but at least you're less annoying than the rest of the crew. Or at least the rest of your stupid little gang of friends.
Thanks, I guess.
Go away. I have work to do.
I'll see you later.
Go away.
Suck my dick.
You're up, Foz.
Scourge! Love
Stay up
me!
there. I'm just gonna have to keep track of who's used there.
Scourge,
Oh, here
love
we go.
me.
Love me!
Oh, God.
Fuck!
Can you look at chat just really quick? What Magic just wrote?
Yes.
5 minutes into ship work, you still in there gives you this like good RNG.
Whatever. I've succeed every single roll.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah, he's doing it. He's facing pretty hard. He's doing the facey thing. He's got diplomacy out the fucking ass. Alright, you gotta go throw your mighty little 7 at Scourge, which is gonna be you reporting back. It's like, what do you want?
I like your whip work, sir.
Get out of my face, you
Oh.
weird little creature.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
oh, I like your whip work. Oh,
Stay up there. Up there just means you've used the day action.
no self-respect.
This is the weirdest courtship I have ever witnessed.
I tell you, I feel
Scourge
like
has no time for your BDSM bullshit.
Just bend over and start smacking your own ass in front of them.
it's only a matter of time.
I can't.
Serena, you're up.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Okay, so I already successfully won over Hodor. The captain hates me a little less than he did when they drug us on the ship. Awesome. What can I do? I guess I could go talk to a random pirate. Or I could go flirt with my gnome. Chat, should I go flirt with the gnome? Let's see if chat wants me to... I'll either
Chat
go
doesn't
talk
know.
to a random pirate or I'll go and flirt with the gnome.
Oh, go
He's
flirt with him.
false
You know
to
you want
flirt.
to.
He's not good at it.
teach Faust to flirt.
Dude,
You're
this
friendly.
fucking-
You're already friendly with him.
Yeah, I'm already but he's not allied though, status
No,
is
he's
he?
just friendly.
You need to do something for him.
I gotta go sex the gnome, don't I?
Yeah. Take one for the team.
Sex the gnome.
Is that trigger one for the team?
Yeah, yeah. With any luck, his penis is about as big as the rest of him, and you won't feel a thing.
I was gonna say it's not a very big one to take, so.
Oh, both got him.
Wow.
Play hide the gnome. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go flirt with the gnome then, and ask him what he's
Alrighty.
doing later.
So Gnome's working the ring with you as well? He's like, oh, welcome, Melisse. How can I help you?
Relax.
He's tipping his pimp hat
Tipping
at
his
me.
fucking
That's exactly
pimpadora.
what he's doing.
Tipping his little pimpadora.
His little pimpadora.
Melisse. I'm Melassie. Top of the morning to you.
Lassie.
I can't
Get him,
wait
boy.
to watch. I can't wait to watch this VOD back and see the faces Squid is making when he's saying all this shit, because I don't get to see it till later, and that's that's gonna make this for me.
Oh,
Oh god. Okay.
he's hanging
so-
on bed cell.
I'm just going to like make a big deal about like just like stretching and like, you know, basically putting my boobs in his face.
Oh,
And
my.
be like,
Stretching.
yeah, with, you know, the girl
They're
like your arms over your
stretching.
head and
That's
then
so
kind of
subtle.
lean forward. Yeah, it's very. Just be like, oh,
You shouldn't talk, boss. You were just like, hey, bro, nice whip stuff. And
I tried, man. I'm not good at this. I'm not even a
Talking
people.
about being sexy. I love your whip work.
Love your whip.
Can I braid your beard, sir?
And the worst thing is probably not
Oh
even
my
like
God.
a facial beard.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Sidburn!
Oh, God.
Please, God. Please. Alright, so you're gonna go hit on Conchabar.
I'm gonna go hit on Contrabar and just be like, I have had a really rough day, and I thought maybe you might want to help me relax later.
Oh, my.
And he's kind of fucking. It's like. He's got a stupid ass smile on his face, obviously. But like a kind of like moment of clarity comes over him and he glances around a bit. He's like, hey! Lass, I got a. You're a woman.
So good.
No, like,
Lass,
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Normally I would be very much inclined to acquiesce to your offer. And perhaps I will, but I may ask you a favor first. You familiar with Rosie, yes? You friends?
Yeah, I saved her life the other day.
I don't need your. How do you help me
Okay.
get Rosie to do what you're doing right now? Because I think she's got me. She's got me placed pretty firmly in the crewmate zone, and I can't get out of it.
Oh, my God.
You need to have a threesome with the gnome and Rosie.
Can you help me out, lass?
I mean, I could try. I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just give him the pouty lip and like big eyes.
I need a second.
I mean, I
crewmate zone.
understand
It's
if
over
you
the
like
fucking
Rosie more
line.
than me. I mean, I
Serena
guess I can try.
Serena got cruise zoned by the gnome.
I did. I just got fucking
Ever
friend
lucky.
zoned by the
Fat
fucking horny gnome.
Oh,
Okay.
If there ever was a time for baby
I can't do
rapes,
this straight-facedly. I'm sorry. I can't make the fucking fedora brony gnome complain about being in the friend zone with a straight face. It's too much. All right.
Sad cha. Sad cha. And so, yeah, I guess I'll agree to help him with Rosie.
you're like the fucking epitome of a cuckold, just except, you know, the woman instead.
Yeah, Jesus.
God damn.
You're like throwing yourself at him, and he's like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's all good and stuff, but I'd rather fuck her.
You're gonna watch it.
I'm like, okay.
No, so he's like, don't get me wrong, this is not. You're a beautiful little. Whatever you are, elf, I suppose. But. It's just, I don't know, I don't normally. I guess limit my options, so to speak, with this Rosie lass. She's just. Something else. I don't know what it is about her, but. If you could help me out, I would just. So much appreciate that.
Well, I will see what I can do. I'll talk to her tonight.
Dude, 30 hours to crew work and chill, and you get crew zoned instead.
This feels
Bad,
bad.
bad.
man.
I just fucking became his wingman.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
You can be my wingman anytime.
Anytime. That's
anytime.
All right.
All right, so you have been.
Summer Rae. That
Let me
actually
grab
is
my.
the difference.
I want some cookies. Hold on. It's not box of
No,
cookies.
uh,
Eh.
he
Box of
loves
cookies.
her. It's more than
Like-
that. He's in love with her.
Yeah, okay,
Like,
right.
Does she have a fat friend who you need to go out with? So
Oh yes, that
I
is.
mean, I guess block is still available, right?
I'm the side piece.
All right, Artemisia.
Lord.
I can't top this fucking debauchery.
I don't think you have to try.
No, I don't think I'm going to.
That's a very faulty venture.
There you go. Trial times Rosie, and we charge him to watch.
Oh my god.
I mean, you are allied. I guess that is a strategy that will work.
There you go. I'll go hit him. Rosie.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out.
God, I love that analogy.
I mean, you are as tall as both of them put together.
I know.
Yeah.
Shit. Is the lady that stole Beast Frog? Would she be on the lower deck right now?
Yeah, she's a swab.
Yeah,
What's
but
gonna be doing? Oh,
would
like on the lower deck?
yeah, with the locker.
I'd say you could probably catch her down there sometime during the day. Sure.
Oh, I don't want to catch her. If you get my drift.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
You want to make a sneak action? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sneaky snake. So you're gonna head down to the lockers. Now, fortunately, sneaking through the lockers is not terribly hard. You could definitely wait until there's no one down here, but there's a 50-50 chance someone's gonna show up and catch you doing whatever it is you're doing.
So it's probably better to go at night then.
No, because
At night when everybody's in the lower hold?
Yeah.
No, this is better now.
Better now.
Better now. Yeah.
Piss. I'll be. I gotta save the froggy. I know the chat would want me to do it.
We want you to do it. Go get the frog. Even B doesn't understand the
No, B
importance
doesn't
of the
understand.
frog.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. To
Okay.
Frogger.
Alright, so.
Oh,
Oh, no.
no, no.
Nom nom nom.
You gotta pick the lock on our locker, mate.
Mate? You just call me mate outside
Mate?
of character?
I'm getting too into this.
Oh,
Sue me.
where exactly is her locker? Just so.
Great. 8 out of 8, mate.
Oh, it's down there.
I read it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
like
just
about
gonna. I know it. I'm not there. Shut up. But is she not gonna notice there's a frog missing, and then Renee has the exact same fucking frog?
I mean, probably,
On
but
her shoulder.
apparently nobody thinks things through terribly well.
Well, probably what'll happen
We're
is
gonna commit Grand Theft Pepe and just hope it all works out.
Grand Theft Pepe!
Oh, wait a minute. The way-
Wait a minute!
The way B was acting, she was like, I've never even seen this fucking frog before.
she
even
said it
though
was
it's
hers.
He's an idiot, dude.
I'm trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, stealing is the right thing. After even B said it was
It's
okay.
my skill set, you handless fuck.
I have hands. They don't function very well. I have you know. When I have hands, I'll set this entire ship on fire if you don't calm down.
And I'll put it out.
Oh, snap!
I'll be over here with Scourge.
I have more cast than you do. I'll set it on too much fire.
Create water, 0 level spell.
Ah,
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah,
you
we
can
take
literally just spam great water.
enough. I have too
Go
much
ahead
fire.
and steal the frog, and then, like, we'll tell her to hide it.
Oh, this is...
I'm not doing
I'm
it.
so excited.
You're not gonna do it. Why not?
Cuz.
Oh, I was totally gonna have him re at you when you open the locker. God damn it, I'm sad. Oh well.
He's gonna.
Well,
What at me?
re? You never heard a frog scream?
Oh, that would definitely catch some attention.
Frogs get real fucking mad when they get handled.
Oh, well.
Have you been to the internet before? I guess you weren't. You didn't know how to copy paste things, so I guess fucking 4chan memes are a little above your level. But
Oh,
no, that's an actual thing. Frogs actually do. They
Yeah.
scream like motherfuckers. Frogs fucking scream.
I've never heard a frog scream in my
Yeah,
life.
I've actually handled plenty of frogs, and I've never heard.
Not like all frogs, but most frogs can if they're. I mean, it's like a cat hissing. They gotta be pissed off. So just picking it up isn't gonna make it scream. But it's hanging out in his little like skull fortress, and you're gonna reach in there and grab him, and he doesn't fucking know you, and he was absolutely gonna fucking and it was gonna be great. But you don't want to steal the frog.
I got you back. I saved you. Captain
Fucking normies, get out of my locker. Ree. Well, what do you want to do with your day, actually, then, if you're not gonna commit Grand Theft Pepe?
I'll talk to some rando.
Friendship roll! Okay.
That's what we should call that, yeah.
Well, that's someone who fought you. That's Narwhal, if you want to talk to Narwhal.
Narwhal
to all,
hates us a little less now. We found out how to do it. You just punch him in the face.
He just walks up to punch him in the...
My strategy.
That's Tilly again! I keep rolling fucking 9s! Well, do you want to talk to Tilly?
I've never talked to Tilly as well.
Sure, go hit her up. So Tilly, obviously the bubbly drunk chick, is just fucking doing her due, hauling ropes, basically skipping across the deck. There is not a point in time at which Tilly is not inebriated. So go forth, my friend.
And we're a toaster. But come fifth.
So you're Tilly, right?
Yeah, Tilly Bracken. Nice to meet you, man.
Ah.
You are...
Artemisia.
Wait, I know this?
Nah, it's
Artemisia.
I remember people get it wrong all the fucking time. And I don't feel like...
Scary.
So you're, how much you drink today?
It's a bit of a forward question. What you looking to join me?
Not yet. I don't start this early.
Haven't had much yet. I usually just nick one from the kitchen in the morning. It's the most I can get without Coop noticing, the damn drunkard. But he was particularly awake today with a bunch of crabs, so I couldn't even get any. Sad day, I know. Gonna have to wait for the rations tonight, I suppose.
I don't even...
Dude, Tilly's the best. I love Tilly.
I
I can understand why the fucking real life party member fucked her.
like, damn.
Damn! Dude, this is straight up matchmaker Wormwood. Like,
Yeah, you and...
The Bachelor and slash Bachelorette Wormwood edition.
50% Stockholm Syndrome, 50% actual fuckable pirates. Take your pick.
Jesus.
I think Larkin has already made his choice.
actual fuckable pirate, of course. There's no Stockholm here.
God damn.
Oh, the only thing Larkin wants to do is to pierce it with his serrated blades.
Oh my god.
So anyway, meanwhile, talking to Tilly,
Oh.
back in the realm of things that matter.
The problem is we always go down that road. Too often.
Yeah, we always
It's the
go
best
to-
campaign for it, though.
So how long have you been on the boat here, Tilly?
It's got a few month or two, not terribly long. It's, well, I got picked up, I suppose so to say. I don't
Against
really
your
know.
will, I assume.
Time passes pretty quickly on the Wormwood, I couldn't tell you. Can't have been that long, though, could it? Huh. Not sure.
Well, if you're drunk every day, I imagine you probably wouldn't really.
Makes the going a bit easier, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, true. Something about that rum, though, you know? It just doesn't feel right.
Aye! I'm not the only one noticing it.
No,
It tastes like damn death, but it's the only thing I can get a hold of on this ship.
facts of life. Gotta get your booze in. I know how that feels. My dad had a little bit of a drinking problem.
Oh, here come the daddy issues.
Here comes the daddy.
I gotta bring it up. Believe me, mommy issues are gonna come in later.
Oh shit, son.
My dad
My
was an
mom was a
alcoholic and my
shadow.
mom was a shadow.
Yeah,
It was an awkward childhood.
was.
Alright, so you want to throw dice in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna peace out after.
Thoriel sell some dice. What kind of dice we throwing?
Fuck was that?
Bone dice,
Oh,
apparently.
sorry. It was a message.
Oh man, I just want to hear the follow-up part of the conversations. Like, oh, your mother was never around, like that kind of shadow. No, she was literally a
A
shadow.
literal shadow from the dimension of shadow.
No, I've thought through this shit a little bit, actually.
She tried to
boy.
play peekaboo. I could never see her either way.
Oh, so sad.
That's not
And-
far off.
What role is that?
Diplomacy.
Alright, you good.
Okay.
Boink.
I mean,
Alright,
how-
so she's friendly with you. So
Nice.
I would say Tilly is on average friendly with the crew now, because there's a couple of you she's friendly with and the rest of them neutral, and she's just kind of a generally happy person. So she is, I'm gonna change her little dot to be average friendly rather than average neutral. Yay, progress, making friends.
Maybe.
Alright, and that's all of our day actions, so then the rum ration's gonna come out. And you guys are gonna do that. It's gonna be bloody hour, and nobody failed their jobs, so you guys are all good to go. And then it is going to be dinner time, and you guys got so much fucking meat here that you guys all get a nice portion of this delicious crab dinner. Because
Nice.
there's no possible fucking way that Harrigan and Kalki alone are gonna go through this, because Kalki is like a 90-pound sex slave, and even Harrigan cannot eat, what is that, 12 fucking crabs? That's a lot of crab. So, you guys just get a bit of that in addition to your normal rations, and we're gonna move on to our night actions. What we got
Yay.
going on today? What do we got? OD 100 of gambling. A 55. Arm wrestling, hooray. So you can do that for shits or for bets, if you want to take part in that. But that's kind of a 1v1 scenario, so I don't need to figure out.
Is that
It's not like
strength or dex?
it's arm wrestling, it's just a straight up fucking strength off.
Fuck!
I'm
Alright.
out.
What do you want to do for your night action, Ren?
I'm gonna talk to Big Ears.
Go hit up Loretta again.
Yeah. See if we can get a friendly allied.
Okay, so you're gonna go talk to Red, and she's just fucking hanging on her bunk. And
Yeah.
she's like, God damn it, mate. I think we have a bit of a misunderstanding here. I said I didn't hate you. Not that I want your company every damn hour of the day.
Yeah, but I got no one else to talk to really. So it's a sad life for us both. Can't always get what we want.
Take a seat and grab a mug, lad.
And
Shut the
thanks.
hell up. You guys ever seen Scrubs?
Yes.
I imagine Aretta is kind of a female Dr. Cox, just actually
Yeah.
more angry.
So
That's-
basically, like the Sundir of
This is literally the JD Cox relationship
Yes.
right now.
Yes. Yes.
That's
Hey,
pretty much how this is going down.
I approve.
I approve as well. Even if I'm JD,
You are
Yeah,
the JD in
you
this
are JD.
relationship.
it is
So-
current relationship.
So, what do you want to do? You want to throw dice? You want to try
Yeah,
to
no, I want to ask her like how she came onto the ship.
You don't understand the meaning of shut up, do you?
Nope, not
We
really.
haven't. God damn it. 6 months back, signed on with the crew back in Port Peril. I got picked up under Captain Red something. Can't really remember his name.
Oh, there was a different captain beforehand.
Oh, not the Wormwood, no. It was a different crew, lad.
All right.
We got overrun. The Wormwood took us. Apparently, there's no honor among pirates when it comes to Harrigan. Doesn't quite understand the code, that one. Takes them as more of guidelines, I suppose.
Oh my God, you went there.
I did. I could not. I was there. I was halfway there, and I was like, I can't not. I can't not.
A guideline.
More of a guideline.
But you'd think, as much problems as the Shackles have had with the Chelish, that the pirate gangs would like to stick together more than they do, and for the most part they do, don't get me wrong. But Harrigan, though, something else.
So Harrigan's just an asshole, basically.
Harrigan is quite the asshole. Seems like, you ever heard that saying, it's better to be feared than loved? That's Harrigan summarizing the sentence right there. It's the only thing he understands. I don't know if he had daddy issues growing up or what it is, but he just doesn't feel like he has the respect of anyone who isn't afraid of him, I suppose.
Yeah, I do have like someone who I signed up with who deals with daddy issues. I can see the daddies.
That's great, lad. Didn't bring you down here. Didn't ask you to come over here, and I certainly didn't ask for the life story of you, much less your friends. If there's a list of things I care less about than your story, it would be your friend's story and, I don't know, rugby. Never been a fan.
I don't know, maybe if you hurt more, you'd appreciate it more.
Pointless sport. Get the ball to the thing. Never understood the purpose.
Well, it's
If you want to have a fight, just have a damn fight! Well, I say.
yeah, I would fight, but I'd like show her my hands. kind of caught fire once. It's not been great since.
I would ask you how that happened, but frankly, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but I still wanted to tell you.
Of course you do. Carry on.
Of course. Of course you do. That is...
How much rum is it gonna get for you to stop talking?
Quite a bit. I don't think you have enough.
Tell away.
I guess I'll thank her for the conversation, then throw dice at her face, and then leave.
Dyson face!
Whatever, at least I had a good conversation.
So, I'm going to remind, like I said before. That was
Oh
a
my
potato ass roll anyway. But once you have moved somebody up 2 levels of influence, which you have on Areta,
Oh, I thought it was up to friendly.
it is 2 levels of influence. You gotta find ways to make friends with her. I mean, keeping talking to her is going to help out, but it's gonna take, like, a couple of good dice to bump her up more than 2. Like, it just gets progressively harder to push people further away from the
Like
target.
how I've got to go play matchmaker now.
Yeah, like, she can't just top Conchabar over to Allied. She's gotta do, like, a whole
No, I
fucking
thought it was
side
like
chain for him, basically.
I misunderstood. I thought like it was only allied who took extra to get to.
No, he started at neutral. Or he started at unfriendly, so it went to neutral to friendly. And she started at hated and went to unfriendly to neutral. So and basically you're taking somebody
I
who
get
is
now,
literally
it's
one
just
of the default Scourge cronies that hates you and trying to make her friendly to you. Like, that's a big push.
Alright.
Alright, where is... Alright, so... Faust, what is up?
Where's Scourge?
He's in
In the officer's quarters. Probably actually in the captain's quarters, realistically.
Fuck! Alright, I want to hold hands with people. Arm
luck.
wrestling time.
I thought your character was going to be less retarded in this campaign.
Only
But
for
then he
Scourge,
fell
I'll
in
turn
love.
normal later.
God damn it.
No,
What do you want to hit on?
There's gonna be another Scourge.
Someone needs to put that in the
arm
pirate.
wrestle.
Someone
Oh.
put that in the
Hold
pirate
hands.
journal that he's gonna turn normal later. 'Cause I don't see it happening.
He's going to slink back into the closet. Alright.
I'm blinded by the Scourge.
Do you want to challenge someone specifically? Do you want to place a bet? Or do you just want to arm wrestle over to the fucking table?
I want to challenge that guy who beat the shit out of me.
Which one was that? There were 4 people that beat the shit out of you.
What?
No, the-
No, the one
fist
guy
fight.
where we
Oh.
like fist fought each other
Oh.
1-to-1.
Oh, Cog?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, fucking master unarmed champion? Alright,
Yeah.
fine. So you're like, he's like, again. Do you not... Alright, well, I guess this is a slightly less painful lesson than the previous one. Lad, do you not give up?
No. Sometimes.
Alright, here. We'll make this interesting. Hold on. Pull up a barrel. He's
Okay.
like, aye, Phipps! And the fat guy comes over. He's like, let me see your caltrops for a sec. We play jacks with these sometimes. Doesn't work quite as well, they're kind of large. But! And Phipps hands him a little bag and he dumps the bag on the barrel. I mean, pretty nice for arm wrestling, isn't it?
Oh.
You still want to mess with me, mate?
Yes.
There's caltrops on there now.
He doesn't seem to give a fuck. I appreciate your lack of fucks given. It's pretty solid. Hey, you gonna fucking arm wrestle Cog. This is a strength off. Just a fucking strength off.
What's
Alright.
his strength, though?
What is his strength modifier?
My
That
hands are gonna
many.
end up like cinders.
Yeah, but the downside is you won't get fucking cool ass fire powers.
I'll get cool ass shooty counter powers.
Alright, so it's literally just a strength check. Beat that.
Oh.
I don't think he can.
That's like the worst roll. Like, God damn it, Orange Jesus.
Come on, Fox.
Alright, man, my hands hurt. That was okay though. I tried.
You didn't just slightly get beat. You got like spiked into these things.
So, he just straight, yeah, literally just straight fucking spikes your arm into the table. And the shredding of your arm does that many damages to you.
No.
That's a lot of blood.
That's a pretty fucking decent hit for losing an arm wrestling. He doesn't just smash you into the caltrops. He literally fucking like splinters the corner of the barrel with how hard he just slams you down. He's like, now please, can you quit wasting my time?
No. But I will for now. Ren, help me.
Ow!
It hurts! Oh my god, it hurts!
It's like fucking Peter Griffin Family Guy
Well,
with the fucking skin knee shit with his arm.
What was the minor officer that I got as a friendly? What was the name?
Kine?
Kine. I'm just gonna
Kine,
yell at, like, Kine, can I heal him? He's bleeding quite badly.
It's only a flesh wound, lad.
Alright, you heard the...
You heard. Fuck
I
you.
salute and blood rains down my face. Yes, officer.
Serena, what are you gonna do with your night action?
I'm fucked. Even if I want Foss to be cool, my roll sucks so bad. That's
Hey,
not
what-
being a retard anyway.
What's gonna happen when Scourge sees those nasty scar marks on your arms now? You know?
Maybe he'll care about me finally.
He'll be like,
Maybe he'll finally-
Maybe he'll be
Damn, it's
jealous
good,
he
lady.
didn't put them there.
Oh my
Then he'll
god.
notice me. Senpai will notice me.
Serena, what's your night action? Jesus,
I
take
guess
the
I'm
wheel.
going to talk to Rosie.
Alright, so you're gonna go
Jesus.
talk to Rosie.
Oh my god, this is horrible.
This is gonna be great.
These obviously are wrestling people because she's not gonna give up on this opportunity. So you wait for her to destroy a couple kids.
Of course. I'm just gonna sit down next to her and then cheer her on while she's doing that.
And she gets up and she's like, hey, come sit. We'll talk. And she
Yeah.
takes you over back to one of the bunks near the back and sits down with Sandara and Scrimshaw.
Oh, cool.
And she's just like, oh, what can I do? What can I do you for?
No, I just wanted to come over and make sure you were recovering from our little swim the other day during the storm.
I never did thank you for that one properly, by the way. With swimming's not exactly my strong suit, you know. As much as I try to make up for the whole halfling thing, sometimes nature gets its way, unfortunately. And swimming's one of those times.
Yeah.
But Sandara butts in like, yeah, I didn't even see what happened, or I totally would have helped out. She's like, no, it's fine. You can't use the magic. I don't want you getting beat on my card. I would have made it eventually.
Well, as soon
Probably.
as we saw you go over, I mean, it was just, we knew what we needed to do, and since I can breathe underwater, I was the best candidate.
Breathe underwater. Thought you was an elf. Don't you guys live in trees?
Racist!
Sandara and Scrimshaw just kind of like look at her like, I don't think you can say that kind of thing. Like you just dropped an N-bomb in front of some black people you don't know that well kind of look.
I'm just gonna sit there and blink at her for a second. I'm like, I'm a sea elf.
Well, didn't know there was sea elves.
Magic.
Well, how many kinds of elves are there?
There's lots
Like,
of. There's
like,
some
how many
races
hues
of
of- How many hues of black can you be?
I'll
wow.
be like, oh, it's like, I was like, well, yeah.
How are you supposed to be breathing underwater? You got the same lungs the rest of us. Is this magic? Is this just some sort of elf
So-
sorcery?
I'm gonna lean
that's
forward. I'm gonna lean
Acarilla
forward.
2 months in the Squiddy Pool, first time back down from the mountains in this sub anyway. You are the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued
How
support.
black are you, mate?
How black are you, matey? That's pretty much what she just asked. Lord of mercy.
What flavor of elf? What flavor of elf?
Well, what flavor is it? Boot to the head.
Back
So I'm gonna
off the
lean
task.
forward. I'm gonna lean forward, and I'll be like, and I'm just gonna grin at her like I'm telling her some awesome secret. And so I'm gonna lean forward, and I'm gonna reach back, and I'm gonna move my hair, and she can see my gills. Some
It's
of my
like,
gills.
oh, you're a goddamn regular fish! I don't know what Sandara fucking smacks her like, Rosie, what the hell? She's like, what? She's a fish, look at her! She's got them fish lungs!
Jerry?
You can't say that to their face. You wait until they're out of sight first.
Oh.
So Sandara's like, Rosie, perhaps we should just move on.
From
She just
that.
kind of looks at you and mouths like, sorry.
No.
Rosie, do what she do.
I'm just gonna look at her and be like, it's whatever.
And Scrimshaw's just like, I'm gonna go. And
Do
just walks,
something
and just
else.
walks off.
I'm out here.
I'm gonna go do anything but this.
I can do anything but this.
I'm not gonna get caught up in
So
racism.
I was like, so the other reason I came over here to talk to you is I had a conversation today with somebody up in the rigging
Who isn't the fish?
who isn't a fish. And, you know, I think that little gnome, I think, oh my God, my mother. All right, I'm going to ignore her for a second. All right, so I'll call her back when it's not my turn. I'm going to be like, I think our little gnome friend has actually completely and utterly, possibly, fallen in love with you. Like, really fallen in love with you.
She's like, little gnome friend. Oh, that weird. Oh, what's his name? Short, stout, short,
Giraffe neck.
something.
Conjure bar.
Conjure.
Contrabar. That's it. I don't even know his name. He's talked to me a scat once on this ship.
Well,
I
he's
mean, I guess that explains the, Never mind. But why? Well, it just seems like he's always, like, every now and then I'll just turn around with something to do and he'll just kind of be there for no particular reason. But
oh my God, he is like the fucking fedora master.
he never says anything, just like...
Well, you know, he's kind of shy. Do I have
You're
to
saying
roll
this
to bluff that
You're
shit?
saying this is this little gnome's attempt to make moves on me.
Oh, he is a gentleman, I assure you.
You're not here, shut up.
I don't necessarily.
Why? Why did we need this? God fucking damn it!
Where did we come from? Where are we going? Where did we come from?
I don't even know.
Had to.
Jimmy,
Why?
please.
It made no sense.
Oh.
Exactly! Nothing we have done at all today
Has
has
made
made any fucking sense.
Wait, we said roasty. That's making sense.
So,
God damn it.
Not if she's a
so
racist.
anyway,
Yeah, you say Rosie the racist.
Rosie the racist.
Which is ironic because she's a halfling.
Yeah.
It's also ironic because she's racist to the person who saved her.
Yeah. I don't think she knows she's being racist, though.
Yeah,
That's
she's
the
she's
thing.
racist, not discriminatory. There's a
She's not.
difference.
She isn't wrong, right? You do have the traits of a fish.
The squidgets that will come out of all
I'm
this
obviously
RPing, I'm
squidgeting and
scared.
his name is John
Scared,
Cena, don't
folks.
worry. That's
Scared, folks.
There's a lot of things that could be made squid tits.
I don't.
But anyway, she's like, look, I'm not interested in the kid. Look at, he's a
The kid, how tall he is.
He's a damn fish out of water, like you on this ship. He shouldn't be here.
My
This is-
God.
Have you seen him?
What? He's what? He's cute and rich, from what I can tell.
What do you take me for, lass?
What? You haven't seen him play cards? Have you not seen the amount of money he's stolen off the rest of this crew?
No, but I've certainly seen you hang out with him playing cards, and that's not the life I'm after, if that's what you're implying.
No, that's not what I was implying. I was just saying there are lots of, like, unsavory folks on the ship, and he seems like one of the ones that's, you know, a little more savory, and he seems to be rather sweet on you.
Look, to put this simply, I don't want to be on this damn ship any more than you do, and I would prefer to keep my focus on not dying, if it's all the same with you and
That's
the gnome.
Okay, well, I just thought, since he had said something, I would let you know.
You do have skills such as diplomacy and
I do.
bluff to try to convince people to do things they don't
I
want to
should
do.
probably roll that. Be like, maybe you should just at least talk to him to see if, you know, give him a chance. And I'm gonna roll.
Part
on
20
that.
gets you John Cena.
R20 gets me a John Cena.
God
Awesome.
fucking damn it.
Going for the 20. Hey, can I use panache on this, Ryan?
No, it has to be a natural 20. No cheating.
I
Can you
don't.
panache? How do you used one panache point today?
No, I didn't have to because I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, that's right.
I know you can. I know it's acrobatics, climb, and swim. You can do
Yeah, I
it
don't think you
on.
can do it on
I
diplomacy. It's
can't do it on
specific
this.
checks. Yeah, it's like swashbuckly checks.
Okay. I got a +6 to my
Diplomate!
Wait.
To be fair, it would seem kind of weird, right? You fail a diplomacy roll and about to walk away, and you're like, wait.
And one more thing, he's got a
Yeah.
huge dick.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
That's-
by the way, tongue like a horse.
Yeah, he's talking like a horse. There you go. That's
Hung like a weird little gnomish horse.
That's not
19. Rosie just like fucking face palms. She's like, what do you want me to do? Like, I'm not gonna sleep with this shit.
Well, we're not. I wasn't suggesting that.
We're stuck on a damn pirate ship against our will under a crew of slave drivers. What does he want? A candlelit dinner under the stars?
No, he might just want a friend that's pretty to look at,
That's
and he thinks you're very pretty, and you could play your violin for him.
And
He's
he'll call you my
vampire.
lady.
Island.
Tomorrow night, I'll start up a game of cards with the boys. You bring him over, introduce him, and have him help me. That's it. Deal?
Deal. And I'll shake on it.
Why? I didn't even call for John Cena. God damn it.
Nothing
because she
ever-
pulled it off. She didn't lose. She got the job
But
done.
what does that have to do with the John Cena intro?
She's Cha Cena.
John Cena.
She's Cha.
John Cena.
John
Oh,
Cena never
she's
has
the-
anything to do with anything he shows up at.
Chad, help.
She's the face of our team. She's Cha Cena.
Artemisia, what do you want to do for your
Oh,
night action?
Lord.
I want to cry.
Besides cry.
The wormwood is the best shit ever.
I need a beer. I'll be back.
The Wormwood name suddenly makes sense. Wormwood. Penises.
I actually made that joke at the start. Of the
24
campaign.
hours a day, 7 days a week. That's all you think about is Scourge's whip and his other whip.
God
Lay down
damn
for
it.
your night action, friend.
I want to entertain some pirates with magic. Can I do that? Because I have sleight of hand. Can I charm them with my sleight
Oh
of
my
hand?
god, you are going to do magic tricks. Okay,
Can I? Can I? They're stupid, right?
go for it, homie.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Make a
Is
sleight of
this
hand
your
check.
card?
Why not? You know, I got to use what I got.
I hope you
So,
get in
all
trouble
right.
for doing actual magic when
So-
you're not doing magic.
You are going to attempt to entertain one idiot.
One.
Who was attention? Well, you might gather more if you don't suck at this. But we're gonna go ahead and say that you borrow a deck of cards from whoever's after Tilly, because I know by memory now that Tilly is 9. You go. There's an older woman on board who works as a swab, and you're trying to like panhandle her out for a deck of cards, and you go to her, and she just kind of looks at you like, for what? It's, I will blow your mind with amazements.
Yeah.
So, pick a card, any card. Is that what you're fucking doing right now?
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Magic tricks that would involve sleight of hand, obviously.
Alright. Make me a sleight of hand check, my friend.
Oh.
The cards explode.
So,
The cards
Magic!
drop
you
in
hold
the
up
fucking-
the deck of cards and fan them out. You're like, pick a card! I will show you some amazements to entertain your tired mind. She's like, I don't know, the 2 of spades. Don't tell me the card! Pick a card and don't tell me the card. Ugh. Okay, now what? He's like, you're like, alright. Touch it, touch the card. Okay, he just touches it. No, I mean like, no, like pull it out of the deck actually. Just like take the card. She just takes it, has it in her hand, looking completely unimpressed. This is going somewhere. You're like, yes! Hold on! And you take the rest of your deck and you shuffle it all up and he's like, no! By the power is hidden within me, I will find, and you split the deck. Is this your card? You look at her, and she's still holding the card in her hand. She's like, no, I still have it. Like, right. Put it back in the deck. I forgot a step. Put it back in the deck. She's like, give me my cards back. Okay, I'm sorry.
Thanks for making that story up.
And now I'm gonna go cry in my butt. So Ren was right. Hey, I had a thought, right? Come on.
It was. I'm not gonna say it was bad, but like the turnout was just horrible.
You tried.
This would fucking.
That was the best turnout.
Yeah, but I fucking entertained.
There was an attempt. All right, Octar, what do you want to do? Roll to cry.
Dark Souls, prepare to cry.
What do you want to do, Octar?
Nobody's talked to Sandara in a while, right?
Not in a couple days now.
Except, me.
Well, I mean, she was just hanging out with Sandara Rosie like literally 15 seconds ago.
Yeah, but I mean,
Sandara isn't allied with you guys too.
Shenmue's turn was better than Larkin's.
Sandara and Rosie are fully allied with you. Owlbear is allied with Sheechaw and friendly with everybody else. That's all your allies so far.
Okay.
And then you've got like 3 or 4 hateds, or like nemesis.
Okay, I thought she wasn't allied yet, but if she is, never mind.
Yeah, she's allied.
Alright.
Sandara apparently just naturally becomes allied. Because, I mean, realistically, you're taking these ship actions as, like, someone that you're taking a major effort to influence, but, I mean, over your entire day of work, you're still talking to people and BSing and stuff. So, I mean, it's assumed that you chit-chat with Sandara every now and then. And she just kind of naturally is all the way up to allied just on her own. Just because that's just kind of her job, I guess. Her role is to be the one pirate that's friendly by default.
Alright.
I should get. Oh man, I should get the "You Tried" stars and emote. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
I think I have a free emote slot still. Holy shit! I want the "You Tried" stars and emote.
You tried, or there was an attempt.
There was an. I can't put text on it, so it's gonna. But there was an attempt. Shitty star. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna fit text that small. But
Yeah, that's good.
just a really shitty dumpster yellow star.
And now I need to sub just for that.
Just to get that there was an attempt
just
star.
to get that, yeah.
I fucking need it. It'll go so perfectly with Squid RNG. Anyway.
Spin me the wheel of friendship.
Spin the wheel of friendship!
Why is it always one of them to hate us? It's always one.
That's not somebody who jumped you, actually.
Oh, really? What?
This is Mahim. He is a very large, perpetually scowling man who, I mean, I describe a lot of the crew as irritable, but this guy just, like, he actually has a big scar on his face. So regardless of his mood, he always looks like he has a turbo scowl.
But he's an immigrant, too.
Okay.
Yo, we're having a massive crisis in the European nations.
I know. So do you want to throw dice at that guy, or you want somebody else?
I can throw dice at him.
Okay.
Speaking of that, it's like the best thing ever. Nobody wants to come to Denmark because everybody hates us. They think we're racist, so they want to go to Sweden instead. I'm just like, yes.
That's because you are racist.
Yeah, it's true.
He's not mute. No, the half-orc is mute. Jaundice Jape is mute. This is Mahim. He's not mute. He's just an angry, angry man. So you just gotta throw dice at him, or you want to talk to him at all? Because he has, like, nothing special to say to you, really.
Yeah, I'll just throw dice at him.
Throw dice at face. What kind of dice?
I don't think it matters.
It does not matter at all. There was an attempt. Alright, so you guys go to bed. You are awoken by the bell on the next day, and that's probably a pretty decent stopping point, seeing as it's about that time. I actually, with how much shenanigans took place today, we're still clearing this at a pretty regular rate. Because we've been doing this for 3 sessions.
Session, I think, yeah.
Yeah, and you're going into day 11. So you're pretty consistently clearing about 4 days a session. Because the way the schedule works out is approximately every other day I work it, things happen every 2 or 3 days, so there's not just like, because the way it's written, there's strings of like 5 days with no events that are just like, roll your job, take your ship action, roll your job, take your ship action. Like, it's boring as fuck. So I cut out a huge quantity of those. So you guys are about 2/3 of the way through the beginning of this campaign. 2, 3, if you can get through slightly more days next week than you usually do, we can get to Act 2. Pretty much
Alright,
for sure.
sweet.
You guys are also close to level 2.
I was about to
Close
ask how close.
After killing the Reef Claws. You're not there yet, but you're pretty close to level 2.
I want to be level 2.
Soon, my friends.
I don't think we've laughed quite as hard as we did today.
Yeah, this is the best part about the Wormwood, is it's not even horrible being stuck on the Wormwood because it's a full fucking RP campaign and it's awesome. Because RP campaigns are the best fucking shit ever. It's gonna get into, there are dungeons in this campaign, don't worry, and you will get to one of them not terribly long down the road. And,
Yeah,
once
your
we
real
get
life
there-
campaign did it.
The what?
Your real life campaign did the first dungeon.
They're going into it
Well, yeah.
Friday. They're on their way. Zindern, the island of horrible things I told you about. What the fuck is that?
Sorry.
As always.
I don't
As
know.
always.
Apparently, I'm fucking popular tonight.
Everyone in the world is calling Cha. Squid, what about friendship rolls? What? What are you talking about? What math are you on? But, if you're talking about this is where everyone's at. This, chart has been changed a lot. Look at the allegiances chart, my friends. Look how much people are starting to like the party more than they did originally, slowly. There's all this blue fucking hanging out on here now. There's a bunch of green just kind of barfed around. There's this new dark red kind of growing in a couple places.
Yay.
It's beautiful. Should I fucking link YouTube videos on stream, you dumpster?
Why?
You fucking dumpster!
Well,
The
they're
fucking-
jokes that are
the fucking-
reference to what I was talking about.
God damn it. So,
The fucking Scooby-Doo John Cena is the best.
we will stop it here at day 11. Beginning of day 11. The way I have it written, like I said, you guys are about 2/3 of the way through the Wormwood adventure. Because I feel like this isn't, like, starting to drag or anything. It's just fucking hilarious. And I kind of don't want the Wormwood to end anytime soon because we're gonna miss all this awesome pirate interaction and I'm gonna be sad when you
I
guys are
want
just
battle.
crawling through a dungeon murdering people. But Oktar wants to hit things with sticks.
I do.
Dude,
So-
I want to hit things with fire.
I wanna
Soon,
hit
friends!
with water.
Soon, friends. Hey, you get to fight Reef Claws.
So
I mean, you weren't there,
next
but...
next week I'm gonna be a little late. So yeah, I get off at 4 o'clock. We have inventory next week, so I actually work 5 a.m. to 4 p.m. So I'm going to be a very tired Cha, and yeah,
That's AIDS.
we'll see how that goes.
That's pretty AIDS. Can I get a copy of the chart for the real life group? Yeah, this piece of paper right here. I can hold it up to the camera. I don't exactly have, like... It's not online at all. It's literally just on this piece of paper. But it's funny because there's a bunch of pirates crossed out that have died in assorted ways. Like Scourge. There's a lot of dead pirates on this chart.
Well, tell Larkin
This is-
that. What was that?
This is my real life. You're literally not gonna be able to see this. It's so fucking tiny. But that's my real life group's chart right there. Complete with a bunch of pirates fucking crossed out. Because of death. Yay. We had 2/3 of the world pushed and Scourge hates you exactly as much as he did before. That's actually false! Scourge does not hate Larkin just as much as he always did.
Really?
Now he
What
hates
does he
him.
do?
He hates him slightly more.
He hates him more.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He's only gone down in this. So, GG's, party. These
GG.
sessions are fucking fantastic, hanging out on the Wormwood being idiots. Now, if anybody is curious and does not have to go literally immediately, I am gonna do this, chat. We're gonna stop the Skulls and Shackles for now. But what I'm gonna do is what I told you guys yesterday. I am going to switch over and sort of crowdsource some stuff on the campaign I'm working on, the custom one, for after Skulls and Shackles. So if any of you guys want to hang out, it's going to be mostly backstory shit, so you guys don't have to worry about, like, future campaign spoilers, and obviously, I mean, on top of that, you prefer to play a campaign how you prefer to play it, I guess. I mean, it's going to be better if you don't know all the things going to happen in the campaign, obviously, because regardless of the level of, like, whether you can or cannot metagame, just knowing things that's going to happen makes it less exciting. But I'm definitely going to start with just backstory and shit, which isn't going to spoil anything for you, because you're going to get told all of it at the beginning anyway. If anyone wants to hang out and throw ideas at this campaign.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna head to bed, but I'd love to help you write the backstory and shit later on.
Yeah, well, I fucking hit you up all the time when you get up anyway,
Yeah.
with dumb
exactly.
shit that I'm working on. Otherwise,
Yeah,
good day, friends. It has been a fun session full of
Yep.
motherfucking shenanigans.
Oh,
As
yeah.
any, and I'm gonna take a break.
it
Chat.
started off so slow, but it ended off so grand.
I know. I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break, chat, and then I'll be back, and I will show you guys what I am working on, and you guys can just throw a bunch of fucking ideas at the wall. And
Okay.
we'll see if anything sticks. I have to pee. BRB. Bye, whoever's leaving.
But
chat and whoever's left in the Skype call.
I'm still here.
Looks like it's Chaw and Larkin to want to hang out
Yeah.
for a bit. I'm down with that.
Brian, did you want to help Squid? He's not answering me. I don't know. He might come in here.
Alright, yeah, he can. I mean, obviously, he can hang out if he wants to hang out. So, chat, let me give you the basics here before I pull up the massive pile of Word documents I have prepared that I've been working on. So, here's the thing. I want to try my hand at making a custom campaign. Is it going to be great? Probably not. Is it going to be at least passable? I fucking hope so. The cool thing about Pathfinder is you can take, like, as written. What the fuck? What
Somebody's got
the
murlocs going on.
Oh, hold on. One of my real life friends from my real life Pathfinder group is actually watching the stream. He's like, "Yo, I want to brainstorm." I'm like, sure, I'll fucking pull him in here. Do you remember if Matt had a horrible mic, Larkin, when we played with him?
I think it was kinda dicks. I don't think it was that dicks, but it was pretty dicks.
I think it was pretty dicks. I think you're right is the thing. So Matt, if you watch the stream, you can throw ideas in the chat. I would pull you in the call, but your mic is horrible in stream quality, unfortunately. But you should text me whatever your fucking chat name is, so I know who the hell you are, and I'll just throw you mod so I can see. Oh, it's you right there. There we go. It's MD Scorpez. There. I'm gonna throw you mod just so I can see when you say things. There we go. Because now you got the little green sort of identifiable. So that MD Scorpez chat is one of my friends from real life. He is playing a sorcerer in our Skulls and Shackles campaign IRL. And he's a pretty fucking cool dude. And he's gonna hang out and brainstorm with us. So anyway, the cool thing about Pathfinder campaigns is the as written I don't feel like is as important. Because as written, the wormwood is literally throw your dice at a job every day, take random actions, throw your dice at a job, influence, throw dice at people, throw dice at jobs, throw dice at people. Like, there's nothing written in the wormwood, really, especially not in the beginning. It's...
Oh,
He's
Ryan
like-
says add him back in the call. He's trying to get back in and he can't.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, it's really just all, like, how you play it, I suppose. Because all this shit... What the fuck? What do I have him as on my Skype?
Man-child, probably.
That's what I thought, but I don't see it.
Let me see if I can add him.
Yeah, you should be able to... Oh, there he is. I got it. Oh, I don't actually have him friended on Skype, is why. He's in the group, but I don't have him in my Skype contacts.
Ah.
Anyway, how the fuck did Scourge die? If you guys want to hear the story, I mean, it's not really a spoiler. It's what my other group chose to do. Our rogue ganked the fuck out of him.
Oh, nice.
He saw an opportunity and he fucking took it. And he two-rounded him with full attacks. He had some fucking fire rolls. Like, he did the thing. He had the rogue wet dream of he had an opportunity where he could gank him with a sneak attack, and he had a pretty good shot to not get seen, and he just took him down in 2 full attacks. Just dead. That's all it was.
And just left his
Assassinated.
body there and walked away. No one ever knew it was him.
Threw him overboard.
Mm.
It was just like massive balls mode from the rogue, basically. Not only in the dice and in the taking the initiative to step up to the fucking plate and do it is all it was, but he just straight up murdered him. It was awesome. It was so awesome. Anyway, this thought I keep trying to finish. The Pathfinder campaign is more about how it's run than how it's written. So, I figured no matter how shittily I write a campaign, I can run it so it will be entertaining. As long as I can make at least halfway interesting reasons to be doing things. So the campaign is really Bioshock inspired, is what I'm going for. Because that same friend, the rogue, from my real life group, Logan, made a very heavily Dark Souls inspired campaign, which was the first thing I ran with that group, and that was a lot of fun, and it was pretty interesting. And I really liked what he did with it, because you could see all the ideas, like going hollow and whatnot, that was taken from Dark Souls, but it wasn't like a Dark Souls campaign. It just had a lot of interesting ideas. So I'm doing kind of the same thing with Bioshock here.
Okay.
The main ideas I'm drawing in is the concept of plasmids, which I'm calling infusions in this game, just to not call them plasmids.
Mm-hmm.
Because the backstory here and the main driving plot factor, and this isn't really a spoiler because it happens pretty much literally immediately, is there is no magic in this world in which this campaign takes place. So you guys are all going to be rolling exclusively physical classes. And so like fighters, rogues, I'm sure there's monks, I'm sure there's more than that, but just physical class. I'm on the fence about Ranger. I got to look at how their spell list works, because I know they have spells, but their spells are hardly spells. So I'll take a look at Ranger and see how that works. There is no magic in this world. There is, however, alchemy. And any source of anything that is traditionally magical in this universe is made by alchemy. And the driving plot factor is somebody pretty much invents magic through alchemy, which is very similar to how plasmids work. They are potions that you can drink that will give you permanent powers. Like a potion of Burning Hands that will give you the ability to cast Burning Hands so many times per day, kind of thing.
And now I want to play Bioshock.
So it's going to be interesting from a combat and balancing perspective, because you're going to be doing things like playing a fucking barbarian who has the ability to throw fireballs, which is obviously way more powerful than a regular barbarian. And I'm still working on how I'm going to do that. But mechanically, I think the way I'm going to balance it is still have spells scale off like Int, Wiz, and Charisma. So you can't, I'm not saying don't roll a spellcaster static character. I'm just saying in the very, very beginning you might be a trash can, but you're going to get plasmids almost immediately. And they're going to scale off of those skills. And you can still pretty much build yourself as a caster. I'm thinking the more and the better plasmids you have that you have access to, that you're actively using, that you have infused, you will literally be taking stacking penalties to strength and dexterity. So you can make your character a caster by stacking infusions. Which brings up another interesting thing, because since they're not divided through spell lists like they are in the main game, you can know, like, Fireball and Cure Moderate Wounds, which, as far as I know, there's not a character in Pathfinder that has access to both of those spells. But you totally can, because you just take those 2 infusions and you're good to go. So the actual physical balancing part of it I need to work on a lot. That's going to be the hard part. But the idea is cool as shit, is it not? Okay, fine. I guess it's not. Fuck all of you. Suck my dick.
I've already heard all this!
I know you have. But, so that's the first thing I'm bringing over from Bioshock. And the second thing is that 2 of the characters in the game are pretty heavily inspired by Frank Fontaine and Andrew Ryan. So I literally almost named one of them something Fontaine, but I was like, nah, that's way too obvious.
Fontaine.
I have to reel it back a little bit, because Fontaine is a very recognizable name.
People will be suspicious.
Yeah. I wonder if
Name him
notice...
Axis instead of Atlas.
Yes. Wonder if people will notice if I name this guy Fontaine. No.
Name him
not.
Fountain instead.
Now, there are some other things
Axis
in the
Fountain.
world. There are some other things in the world that I realized are kind of really, really loosely tied to Bioshock, and I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea, because you might connect the fact... Yeah, I'm absolutely going to limit the number of infusions you can have, Matt. There's going to be... The way I was thinking about it so far with the infusion table is there's 2 types of penalty. There's different grades of infusion. Like, Burning Hands is obviously a dumpster of a spell. I mean, it's good, but it's a level 1 spell. Whereas Fireball is like a 4th level spell. So there's going to be bigger penalties for knowing Fireball than there is for knowing Burning Hands. By a lot. And having higher tiers of infusions, and more of them, is going to give you bigger penalties. And the thing I was thinking was I was going to take a page out of Bioshock here. Because what happens when people splice the fuck out of themselves in Bioshock? They go nuts.
Yeah.
They go fucking nuts. So I'm thinking, if you go too hard on plasmids, there will be actual, like, insanity penalties to your character. So you can go full fucking retard and have 50 casts of Fireball at level 3, but you're completely insane, and you're equally likely to throw them at your own feet as you are the enemy. Or to just completely lose control of yourself and go nuts and basically be confused permanently kind of stuff. Like, you have to go nuts to get those kind of penalties, but there's absolutely going to be penalties. They're also divided into 6 categories, as I have it right now. And if you take plasmids from different categories, that has its own stacking penalties. And what I'm looking at with that is that's where I'm going to pull in the Int and Wisdom modifiers. Because my plan is your Wisdom modifier, you can have that many different categories of plasmid before you start taking penalties. So if you have 14 wisdom, you can have 2 categories of plasmids before there's any sort of penalties, and then penalties stack up the further you go. Con drain is an obvious go-to because having your con reduced is horrible for everybody. So that's a pretty good low-tier penalty if you start multi-classing too hard or going too deep in a tree. And then I'll start getting crazier if you decide to go deeper beyond that. And then I was going to have intellect or charisma. You can take your pick. Determine how powerful of plasmids you can have before you start taking penalties. So you still could basically roll a caster character and play them as a caster. You just need to get to like the unlocks and stuff first. That makes sense? I mean, that's all super preliminary, just like first thought kind of thing. I gotta work on the actual mechanics of it a lot. But I'm gonna make sure that you can't be like a full-fledged 2-weapon whirlwinding fighter that also throws fireballs with no fucking issue. Like, that's not gonna happen. Unless you are completely insane and you're just like praying to the gods of dice or accepting a huge pile of penalties every time you try to do things. But if you wanted to like mildly hybrid the two, I want that to be absolutely possible. I want you to be able to be a slightly gimped fighter that can use, like, Scorching Rays. Like, absolutely I want you to be able to do that. That's the fucking point. That's, like, the idea, is to be a badass caster man-punching hybrid. And a thought you might have that I have had is, well, what if I just want to play a fighter or a barbarian and I don't want a caster? I feel like I'm left out of this entire fucking mechanic of infusions. Well, I mean, if you don't want to use infusions, that's cool on you. But one of the categories of infusions is body. And half of those infusions are literally just combat feats. Or things like +4 strength buff, temporary kind of thing. Like, there are absolutely physical infusions. So, if you just want to be a hardcore caster, you are not left out of the infusion fun. Because there is shit you can get a hold of that will make you better at physical fighting.
Cool.
So that'd be cool. There's absolutely a way to infusion, to remove infusion double digit. You'll be able to switch them around pretty much at will. So you'll be able to change your infusion loadout, not like in anywhere, but there will be a place in the campaign, like a location, where you can easily switch out your entire set of infusions. So you can shift it around as much as you want, as long as you're in town, basically. Which also is cool, because you don't have that power usually in Pathfinder as a caster to change around what kind of spells you know. You're pretty much locked into them, but with these infusions, you can do whatever the fuck you want, and just go ham. Squid, I'd also say figure levels in your number of infusions. I don't think that's going to be a problem because at the beginning there's only going to be level 1 infusions available. And until they get... Like, I figure I'm not going to need a level gate because the difficulty of getting the things they're going to need to enable them to get higher tier infusions, they're inherently going to have to be higher level. Because, I mean, you're not going to push through a dungeon full of level 4 shit to unlock higher level infusions at level 1. And if you do, you fucking earned it. Good job. So there's your infusions. Enjoy.
Like how there's no level requirements on equipment because you just can't get a +5 longsword.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not going to have a +5 longsword at level 1, so it doesn't need a level requirement because you're not going to have one. Same concept. I'm trying to keep it that same theme because level requirements are stupid. So I'm trying to keep caster level requirements out of the infusion system as much as I possibly can. If I have to drag some in, I have to drag some in. Such is life. Such is life. Might happen. Who knows? But
you could have, like, infusions that require other infusions first.
I could. You're right. You could possibly tree up through them. That could be interesting. Because right now I'm just making a big list. So let me explain, from the beginning, the backstory of this whole deal. Don't feel like I need to read all these words, chat. I'm just putting them on the screen for anyone that wants to read them. I'm literally about to explain all of this to you verbally. But if you want to read ahead, go right ahead. This is not grammatically correct. This is not formatted in literally any way. This is my brainstorming sheet. So this is a paper that I have vomited ideas onto. So good luck keeping up with this. Here's the concept. Everybody has a soul. And your soul is basically what makes you living. When you die, your soul is still there. It's just your body gives out. Your soul doesn't, like, wear out. It doesn't have, like, a time delay like your body does. Because inevitably your body is going to get old and get cancer and die. Your soul is not going to do that. So, in this universe, about 100 years ago, they discovered a way to separate the soul from the body. And when somebody dies, you can extract their soul and use it for something else. And that is the source of all of the alchemy and magic, quote-unquote magic in the world, is this soul energy. It's called resins. I call it soul resins, is what comes out of dead people. So over the last 100 years, it has become mainstream, and not only mainstream, the law, that when somebody dies, their body gets taken to the capital, and there is a wing in the main castle for funerals, and as part of the funeral process, the soul resin is extracted out of the dead body. And gets, taken back into the castle's labs to be used for whatever needed at the time. Now, there's disregarding ethical dilemmas of doing this. Most people have generally come to accept this is just kind of the way things happen. This is a society that, for the most part, doesn't believe in an afterlife. That's not to say there's not religion. Some people do believe in an afterlife and believe in some sort of religious, like, god or whatever. And they believe that the soul is kind of two parts. There's the energy and the sentience. And the extraction is taking the energy out of the dead body, which allows the sentience to move on to the afterlife. So, it's kind of okay with everybody. It's just accepted as a thing that happens. Now, this soul resin gets used for a lot of shit. It can make healing potions, restoration potions. It can be kind of distilled into batches of potions that will, generally medical potions. Because, I mean, you're using somebody's fucking soul energy for this. So they don't have, like, a potion of fucking bear strength or shit like that. You usually can't get a hold of that. They're generally medical potions that are available. In addition, this energy can be put into something like a clockwork robot or some shit to power it. Now, this is not like Dragon Age, taking somebody's soul and putting it in a golem. They're not sentient. The soul is purely a power source. So, I mean, they have, like, extremely limited sentience in that you can make a clockwork devoted to, like, I don't know, farming, shove a soul resin in it, and it will just farm its fucking heart out until it breaks, kind of deal. But they can't, like, think or speak. They can handle doing, like, a task that you give them. And society has become pretty dependent on these automatons, because they kind of run all of the peasant tasks. Yeah, like Skyrim robots, there you go. They can sort of run all, it's literally Skyrim robots, because Skyrim robots are powered by soul gems, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
Literally Skyrim robots. So, there you go. I didn't even realize that. But, yeah, so they got mining robots, they got farming robots, they got fishing robots. They have, these automatons handle all of the peasant work. Now, question that might arise to you, can you take the soul out of somebody before they're dead? You abso-fucking-lutely can, my friend. And that gives you life resin, which is a stronger, more purified essence of the resin, because it starts to degrade immediately upon death. And if you extract it out of a living target, you get a more powerful resin. Now, obviously, they're not going to go around murdering people all willy-nilly to get life resin to do things with. So, the general method of execution in the area where this takes place is extraction. If you get sentenced to death for whatever reason, the execution method is life resin extraction. And the way that is seen is, even if you are a total serial child-raping scumbag, you can still contribute to society by giving your life resin to the kingdom for them to use for whatever. And that's kind of the same way as it's seen taking the soul resin at dead bodies. Like, even in death, you have your last giving back to the community, giving your soul resin to power farming robots or whatever. Now, life resin is interesting because it can make somewhat sentient creatures. Now, they can't, like, talk. They can't learn a language or anything. But if you think, like, int 3 in Pathfinder terms, like creatures with 3 or 4 ints, 2 maybe, that's an automaton with life resin in it. They got, like, dog-level intelligence. So, you can have them do things like be a Walmart self-checkout, because they can fucking handle basic tasks. They can work as palace guards. A lot of the palace guards are life resin powered automatons. They can be like alchemical assistants. They can do basic tasks, and they have limited sentience, and they can make decisions, but like I said, they can't speak or do anything much beyond that. The resins do not wear out over time for Fiend, but this technology has only been around for about 100 years, so if they have an expiration date, it's longer than 100 years. So far, soul resins and life resins do not expire. The reason, the way they use the soul resins to keep coming in, they mostly go to potions now, unless something needs expanded and needs more automatons. Most soul resins that are harvested nowadays go into medical potions to keep people healthy. But, yeah, life resin's pretty neat. Now, I said that when somebody dies, the resin starts decaying immediately, right? And if left around for a significant period of time, like 50 plus years, it will start to decay into an unstable form, known as entropic resin. And not much has been done with entropic resin because it was only recently discovered and terrible things happened. And as far as your player character's knowledge in the beginning of the game, all you know is that something shitty happened with entropic resin and ain't nobody fucks with it anymore. But it just comes from corpses that have been dead for a long time. It is retardedly powerful and retardedly unstable. Now, the extraction process isn't able to get 100% of the resin out of my body. Probably like 90 to 95% of it. So, entropic resin can still be harvested from groups of corpses. So, say you get the soul resin out of 20 dudes, bury them all in a graveyard. 50 years later, those 20 dudes of resin will probably have congealed into like 1 or 2 usable doses of entropic resin. But again, nobody fucks with that shit. Because you don't fucks with the entropic resin because bad shit happens. Make sense so far?
Yep.
Yep.
Neat. So, I kind of covered most of the society block already, in that there is the automatons kind of running everything. There's generally a group of engineers that oversee the automatons, because they're still clockwork robots, and although the resin so far doesn't expire, clockwork robots do, and they do need continuous maintenance and like upgrading and whatnot. Now the downside of putting a resin into a machine is if the machine does break down entirely, you can't get the resin back out of a machine. There's no way to do that quite yet. So the resins themselves don't expire, but when the robots eventually do, so there is a continual demand for this resin, basically. A reminder that 3.5 and items cost XP to make. Yeah, kind of similar, just souls, not really XP. So, the king and the court control all resin extraction and use, period. If you want a little helper robot to help you in your potato garden or whatever, you have to basically petition the king's court for a soul resin to power your bot. Because it's not available to buy, it's not available to get a hold of, it is literally only handed out directly by the king's court, who handles 100% of the resin. Because like I said, everybody goes into the funeral hall at the castle to get extracted, right? So it's a ridiculously regulated thing, because it is so powerful. And because it's so necessary in this now. And plug your ears for about 30 seconds if you don't want any spoilers, friends in the call or hanging out in the chat. Obviously, various people have figured out crude and less effective ways to dupe the extraction process, and there are obviously illegal extraction labs and an illegal resin trade. What effect that has on the campaign, we'll see. Haven't fully decided that yet. But these labs are unstable, unsafe, and ineffective compared to the main lab. So that's the thing. The other main portion of the backstory here is that it turns out that when you rip 90% out of the soul of somebody's body, the 10% of the soul that's left in their body, as it breaks down, gets really fucking confused. So think of it this way. You have life resin inside you. It's your essence. You die, it turns into soul resin. As you lay there rotting in the ground, it rots into entropic resin. And if it continues to rot, after about like 80 or 90 years, when half of it's been ripped away, or 90% of it's been ripped away by extraction, it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing, and it's rotted down and become unstable enough to reanimate you as a zombie. So, if you were the king, and you had a scientist that was just like, yo dog, guess what I just found out we can do? We can totally pull this soul resin out of dead bodies and use it to make miracle fucking healing potions and automated robots to do shitty grunt work everywhere in the kingdom. What is the first thing you would do?
Cemetery!
Exactly! Dig up the fucking cemetery, boys!
Yeah.
We're getting some motherfucking resin! That's exactly what they did. So, they exhumed hundreds of bodies and extracted the varying grades of soul to entropic resin out of them. Most of this has now been thrown out because it's mostly entropic resin. Well, not thrown out, but I mean, kept under guard because it's mostly entropic resin. So, when this little threshold hit, where people started standing up as zombies, fucking everyone started standing up as zombies. Because they ripped all this shit out at the same time. So there was all of a sudden, about 10 years ago, a humongous undead plague that just fucking surged out of nowhere and sacked the city, like the main capital city. And they were not fucking prepared for this. It's a relatively peaceful kingdom. They don't have like a standing army. So this zombie plague was not good. And if you're familiar with World of Warcraft, these motherfuckers got silver mooned and basically lost half the capital to this massive undead attack before they were finally able to push them back and clear it out. So like a good quarter of the capital is completely destroyed from this undead attack that happened 10 years ago. In response to this, the guard's like, well, fuck. The king's like, fuck, I guess we need something to deal with this. So he created something called the Purging Order, which is basically a standing army that is exclusively dedicated to keeping the undead plague back and out of the fucking capital. Because this shit ain't good. The cemetery is not terribly far from the capital, so everyone got up not that far away and ran everyone the shit over. So that's the thing now. The Purging Order is the thing. And they are constantly called upon whenever the undead start to trickle back in, or sometimes they end up like gathering in numbers and then attacking the city like they have some sort of limited zombie sentience. And that's where they actually found out about entropic resin. Because dunking all these zombies yielded a pretty large amount of entropic resin when someone had the idea, you know, it's just great ideas on great ideas, to try and do the extraction process to a zombie, got entropic resin. Yeah, it didn't go great. So they threw out all the old shit, and now the entire area north of the capital is literally just referred to as the Plague Lands. It is just an apocalyptic zombie-filled hell that is a constant threat to the capital. So one more major group here worth talking about, and that is the cultists. So, like I said, obviously a somewhat decent ethical dilemma, what with the ripping the souls out of people to make a robot hit rocks for the rest of eternity. And some people are not on board with that. So the cultists believe that this process of resin extraction is abhorrent. It's not the natural order. It's not something that mankind should have access to. They don't believe in this. They believe it's inherently wrong. And they believe that the resins in a body are cycled, and that the world has a finite amount of resin, pretty much, a finite amount of souls. When somebody dies, their soul resin eventually degrades back into the earth or whatever, and comes back out as a new soul and a newborn.
It's
And
the
they
Lich
think
Spoon.
that's the thing. They think that's the fucking problem with the undead, is we've ripped too much fucking. I mean, they're half right. They think that's the problem with undead, is we've ripped too much soul out of things. So now we're stuck with a shitload of undead because there's no souls left for these to occupy these people. And their thought is that if we continue to do this, people will eventually begin directly giving birth to undead. Because there's not souls to inhabit the newborns. So, now these guys believe that we should just go back to our standard proper funeral rites, honor body, bury them, be happy. So, basically, the people that think what we think are cultists in this society. And they are a peaceful cult. They're not like city rampaging fucking dark magic cult. I mean, they're just like, I don't know, Mormons. They just petition the king, like, yo, can we stop doing this, please? They're lobbying, basically, trying to bring it into this. And now the undead plague has started happening, they have a little bit more ammunition, like, yo, you see this shit? This needs to stop. This is not okay. Which you would obviously think, alright, undead plague, maybe we should stop extracting resin out of bodies and making more inevitable undead. They haven't done that. Because society is sort of entirely dependent on this resin right now. Without this miracle healing, and without access to these automatons, they either can't or are unwilling to go back to the way things were before. So even with the undead surging into the capital, they are still extracting the soul resin out of everybody who dies. It's still the law. You still have to go get your soul resin extracted. They still execute criminals with light resin extraction. they're still doing everything with that. But, of course, additional research is being put into how the fuck do we stop these guys from being zombies. Please, Jesus, help me. So that's the backstory.
It's a good story, yes.
Glad Larkin's here.
I think Cha went on her phone.
Oh, did
She got, yeah. I heard it ring in. I think she's.
Yeah, I'm
better.
back. Sorry, what?
Okay. Oh, I was just saying that's kind of it. That's kind of it for like the world. That's sort of the universe. So that's the backstory of what you're getting dropped into as characters.
Cool.
And my current plan is that the player characters are going to be a part of the way I named this. I spent like 6 hours face fucking a fantasy name generator yesterday. You are the Shields of the Castle. It's an adventurers guild based in the capital, and you guys are members of the Shields. And that's pretty much how the campaign is going to start. You guys are part of this pretty much, think Fighters Guild in Skyrim is basically what you guys are. You're just little peasant members of the Fighters Guild. And the campaign starts with you getting sent out on some mission. So you don't even start embroiled in the whole invention of magic thing. You just start as peasanty little Fighters Guild guys like, yeah, Fighters Guild stuff. Neat.
Pokey pokey zombie pokey pokey.
Pokey pokey zombie pokey.
Pokey, pokey, zombie, pokey.
So, thoughts? Backstory thoughts? I want to stay on the backstory right now because I have 3 people in the call right now that are probably going to be playing in this campaign. So I don't want to move on to like spoilery type shit because the podcast absolutely, and I'll get to that. But I don't want to move into anything that would be like spoiler territory. So let's stay focused on the backstory right now.
Okay.
And stuff that is not going to spoil it for the guys in the Skype call. And then afterward, if you guys want to stay and hang out and hear about like stuff that's gonna happen and spoilery stuff, I mean, I guess you're welcome to.
No, I want to be.
Yeah, you want to hit this shit as it comes.
surprised. Right.
Math.
Math. Well, you guys have any thoughts on this whole backstory thing here?
It's good, yes.
Squiddy Clam?
Yeah. I mean, I like the whole. That's a unique, like. I like it as a unique, like, since you were saying it's like based off Bioshock.
Yeah, it's
sort
like,
of as.
it's like a
but
Bioshock inspired.
Yeah,
kind of
Bioshock
thing.
inside. I like the I like the fact that the underground stuff went horribly, horribly wrong, as it probably should have.
Turns out when you rip the souls out of several hundred bodies at once, it's not great when they all decide to stand up and be zombies.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't go quite as well. And yeah, girl, I can throw this in a paste bin later. This is just a brainstorming sheet right now. Though. So, like, I'm going to trim this down into, like, a digestible format. And then that I will definitely make publicly available if anyone wants to try and run this abomination I'm making. This is a lot to it.
Yeah,
what happens if you extract a soul out of an alive zombie? I guess no one's really tried. The extraction process isn't exactly like poke with needle, I got your soul. It's kind of like a big... You would have to capture a zombie and strap him down in this thing
Right.
and go through the whole process. So, and nobody's done that because they don't want to fucks with no zombies. They just kill them. Because they're zombies and they're attacking the city. But logically, you would get entropic resin.
Super entropic resin.
Super entropic.
Is this a hidden kingdom? My current thought, I'm kind of fucking with everything here, is this doesn't even take place on Galarian, which is the Pathfinder world. This is just a totally separate, standalone thing. It's just a little kingdom. There's 3 cities in the campaign right now. There's Stillbreeze, Gralton, and Sanguine as the capital. I fucked the shit out of that name generator. I came up with Sanguine myself, though, because I actually like that. I like... It kind of fits, ironically. Because Sanguine has 2 very different meanings.
Oh, blood.
Yeah, blood red, and it means, like, hopefulness and opportunity. And the capital's called Sanguine. And I'm proud of that one. Don't take that away from me.
Le Tort of Remain.
That's definitely the cult. I stuck with that. I stuck with the Tort of Remain. It's too good. What happens if a zombie gets a hold of a robot? Well, you can't extract the soul. You can't get the soul back out of a robot. But Because you're asking what would happen if you were to infuse more resin into a zombie. Nobody's ever tried sticking resin directly into people. Any more than, like, brewing it into a miracle healing potion. But no one's ever tried just, like, sticking resin into a people or a zombie, so they don't know. Where's my giant name sheet? Look at this. Look how I destroyed this fucking name generator, and it's beautiful. The Adventurers Guilds, the Shields of the Castle, and there's the Torture Remain, there's the Cultists. Who else? Oh. I named these ones just for you, Larkin.
Yee.
There's a group called the Soulsworn, and a group called the Forgotten. Because I know you really, really love super edgelord names. So I made 2 super edgelordy groups just for you.
Can one of them wear blindfolds just to take it to a new level? The level that I want to get?
They'd be demon hunters.
Well, no, they don't need to be demon hunters. They can be like mistwalkers.
But there's 2 groups called the Soulsworn and the Forgotten. Is this still Bioshock? Yes, this is the Bioshock-inspired campaign that we're working on right now. But yeah, the capital's Sanguine. You guys start in Stillbreeze, which is a port city. This all takes place in one little kingdom, because the main story is, this is the kingdom. I mean, this kingdom discovered the extraction process. And then, obviously, this has been spread slightly more than this outside the kingdom, but it's still a relatively recent thing. They export a lot of resin. It's one of their main fucking commercial trades is resin, because it was invented here. And this is also where magic is going to be invented in the form of infusions. But it's just 3 little cities in this capital. But there's a little port city called Stillbreeze you start in. There's another little dingle city called Gralton, and there's Sanguine. Yeah, the magic system is inspired by Bioshock. Because what I'm doing right now, let me show you guys, chat friends, is I've got the 6 categories, and I'm trying to just throw, like, 6 plasmids, 6 infusions in each category, at least for the first couple levels, was my thought. So I've only gotten halfway through this because I realized this is far from the most important part of the campaign to work on. But here's an example. For instance, the temperate class of plasmids. They're fire and ice plasmids. You can flare people, and it's a modified flare, because flare typically gives an enemy -1 to attack rolls. This flare is -2. So it's a stronger flare, but you can cast 8 times a day. That's an infusion. You can cast Ray of Frost. It's 1d4 damage as a ray, 8 times a day. That's a level 1 infusion. You can cast Burning Hands 4 times a day as an infusion. You can cast Water Shield, an improved Water Shield, 4 times a day as 1 infusion. Burning Disarm 6 times a day. That's a level 1 tempered infusion. And Icicle Dagger, which is just like you literally conjure a Masterwork Dagger that does +1 cold damage in your hand. You can cast that 4 or 6 times a day as a level 1 tempered infusion. So even just within one tree, there's a lot of options. Because even for like a melee fighter, Water Shield, Ice Dagger, and Burning Disarm are pretty solid abilities to have on a melee fighter. Water Shield is just like an extremely powerful tanky ability. And then Icicle Dagger is not awful. Burning Disarm wouldn't hurt you if you're in a fight with someone. You're like, hey, that axe is really hot all of a sudden. Fuck you. Pretty fucking solid. Where lightning themed things go, in the earth. There's Temperate, which is fire and ice. There's Earth, which is earth and air. Mind, which is sort of a weird one. This one's got like Mage Hand and Light and Detect Magic and that kind of shit. Body is a lot of self-buffing. It's a very physical tree. If you want to just stay a pure fighter, a barbarian, and you want to still use infusions, you're definitely going to want the body infusions. Control is interesting. It's going to be a lot. I might combine control and support into one and make it 5 categories. I'm not sure yet. Because I don't think there's enough like kind of CC and debuffing spells in the game to fill a tree of control plasmids. I don't think there's enough healing and buffing spells to fill a support one. So I think I'm going to merge control and support into just control. And make it the heals, the buffs, and the debuffs. Big time in the control tree. There'll be 5 tiers instead of 6. Yeah, Speak with Animals is a tier 1 Earth infusion.
We know where I'm going.
Yes, we do. And Comprehend Languages is a tier 1 Mind infusion. And the cool thing about this is since you don't have access to the entire Pathfinder spell list, you're getting a severely neutered version of it. If I give you something like Comprehend Languages, spoiler alert, there's going to be opportunities for you to use that in the campaign. Because I'm not going to put spells in here that you can't make use of. And there's also some interesting interactions, like Mind has access to level 1 to Disrupt Infused, which is literally the Disrupt Undead spell, except it works on anybody who has infusions in them. So, that's a thing. It's like a Mind Spike kind of thing. Why not make your own abilities? I am somewhat. I mean, Flare literally isn't a spell. Like, -2 on attack rolls isn't a spell. I just modify. Like, the ones I'm making, any of these that don't say as WRT, which is as written, are modified from how they are in the game. Ray of Frost is 1d3. I made a d4 to make it do anything. Acid Splash is d3. I made a d4. Disrupt Infuse doesn't exist. Water Shield is half that powerful. So, I am modifying these. Burning, I'm not going to get into that yet because we're still on the non-spoilery backstory for right now.
You gonna do a telekinesis?
Oh yeah, mine's going to definitely have telekinesis. Abso-fucking-lutely is going to be telekinesis. I might put Prestidigitate under control too, just because I gotta have Prestidigitate in here somewhere. You can't not have access to Prestidigitate. It's just the best fucking spell in the game. It's just do dumb shit, the spell.
Make shit happen, the spell.
And Cinderin doesn't have it anymore.
So there could be an infusion police squid. I mean, this is a kingdom that didn't even have a guard on prepared to repel the undead. There's not a whole lot of guards of everything or like super police army or anything. It's
Give terrorist
pretty
cell of
fucking-
fuck plasmids infusions.
yeah. Captain Winters.
Yeah.
Which totally includes some of the stuff in Bioshock Infinite that was basically useless, like Charge and the Kraken one. I'm probably gonna... The thing is, I don't think there's much I can do to invent new spells that don't already exist, because Pathfinder has like 2,000 spells. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think there's a thing I can think of that's not already a spell in Pathfinder. So I'm just... I mean, Mage Hand is shitty telekinesis, yeah, but there's gonna be full-blown telekinesis in the Mind Tree. Mage Hand is dumpster telekinesis. You know what you should do, Squid, is make a cantrip type infusion tree doesn't count towards your limit. No, absolutely not. You will never be able to take infusions without having to worry about the registered downsides, ever. That's why I buffed the level 0 spells that I'm turning into infusions. That's why I buffed like Flare and Ray of Frost and Acid Splash, just to make them viable as tier 1 infusions to compete with level 1 spells. Permanent Stone Skin Infusion? Absolutely. Stuff like that's absolutely the kind of stuff.
Is that gonna be under body?
Like, that's the body tree. Yeah, exactly. The body tree is going to have, actually, just, like, 1 natural armor as a level 1 infusion. So, 1 natural armor. Just, boop. I have scales. Fuck you. It's not even scales, it's, like, harder skin. And then I'll probably even scale up the tree. Like, I'll probably make a level 2 body infusion just plus 2 natural armor. And maybe a level 3 one that gives you 1 DR. Like... There's gonna be just, like, passively buffing ones, just for fighters. There'll be plenty. You can get things like, 2-weapon fighting, which I'm calling ambidexterity, is a level 1 body infusion. So, you can take 2-weapon fighting just as an infusion and save yourself the feat.
I'm trying to think of something that could be, like, cool drawbacks and stuff. Because you know how the splicers, if you splice too much... You just went fucking nutso schizo.
I'm trying to,
fucking Steinman.
Yeah, I'm not tying myself up in the mechanics side of things that much yet, because I can always sort that out later. I'm still at, like, the super basic, get the concepts down, flesh out the world, get the major storyline going kind of deal.
Well, that's what I was saying. That's like a whole new, like, group of people, though. If you have these people that are, like people who have, if you have like a whole genetic group of people who are so adverse, like if you have the major percent of the population, nothing happens to them other than they gain, you know, the powers that they're supposed to have. What if you have like one certain group of people that have some sort of crazy mutation where when they try to do the infusions, it literally just drives them insane. Like they do, like even a level 1.
Yeah, just because
you
it
know.
doesn't like react with them
It doesn't
well. Yeah, I
react.
see
Like
what
there's
I see where
something
you're
wrong
going
in
for.
their biology that makes them nutso schizo. So then you have like live humans that aren't like the zombie things. So that's a whole new group of people
That
you could
would actually
fight.
be super interesting. Let me
Because
make
they're
a note of
mutants,
that.
basically. And then they could have, like, some of the infusion powers, too, but at the same time, they're just fucking insane and hard to predict, and, you know, you don't really know what they're, like... It's not that they have any type of agenda, other
Yeah.
than the fact that... or maybe they do, and maybe it's a very insane agenda. Just because they're just fucking just messed up completely.
That's actually super fucking interesting. Alright, I have thrown that on my page, because that is a cool concept. I like that. And that would actually be really cool. Who was it? Zombie Lunch? I will probably do that too. I don't know if I'm going to do it outside of infusions. I would probably stick them in the body tree. But if you don't want to go into infusions literally at all, I might make some custom feats for this campaign that help you deal with people that have infusions. Like a feat that maybe kind of lets you... What's that fucking ability? Detect life, but just like sense infusion. So you can just kind of like tell if infused people are nearby. Or you can have one maybe that even gives you like a +1 to attack and damage rolls on people that are infused or people that are... What would be really cool is to put it like the higher up the bad reactions table they are, the better you are against them, kind of thing. Junkie training. Dealing with meth heads.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. That's why I was thinking of just like you know, just thinking back to the BioShock games and the people who just went fucking insane, like Steinman and oh, well, I can't remember his name. Sandra Cohen.
Right.
Holy shit, dude.
Will this world or campaign would work with Microscope? Anything will work with Microscope, Matt. That's just like a world building tool, and that would actually be kind of a cool idea. But the thing about Microscope is you gotta start big, and this is already pretty small. So I don't know how well Microscope would work doing this, unless we wanted to start like halfway through a game of Microscope, because we'd start with like 9 cards down already, just to get us to this point, because this is pretty specific. But that would be a cool way to introduce characters. Microscope is such a cool idea. For those of you that don't know, Microscope is a... I'm going to use the word game loosely. It's not so much a game as like a cooperative world building tool. And the concept is you start with an idea. Like me and Logan played it 2-player a little bit in the car on the way home from PAX. It doesn't work as great with 2 people. You start out with an idea, which is a beginning, and another idea, which is an end of just some like great overarching thing. And then you take turns putting some sort of major like period or event or something that happens in between those 2 things, and then fleshing that out somewhat. So you would have one person makes the beginning, one person makes the end. So already you got 2 people with 2 different ends of this fucking storyline. And then the third person would make up some major event that led from the beginning to the end. And then the fourth person would pick something that caused that event to happen. So it's interesting. It's an interesting, like, it's a purely role-playing thing. There's no dice or anything involved in Microscope. It's just like purely an RP world-building thing, and it's really fucking cool, actually. But I think this is already too small. It'll be hard to Microscope because you're starting so specific already. You should make like teamwork infusions. That would be the control and support tree for sure, because support tree is going to have like buffs and stuff. And I will absolutely make infusion specific buffs. Like I can have one of the control infusions just be like, you can power somebody up and their infusions do an extra d4 damage. Any infusions that target somebody also do d4 damage. So then you can have somebody powered up shooting like flares, giving them -2 attack and also doing d4 damage. Because fuck you buffs. That's like the goddamn little aliens in XCOM with their little brain link things. Pretty much. Will there be a limit on infusions? Not technically, other than like the massive pile of downsides you're gonna get up to if you go way fucking ham on them. However, I might put a hard cap on it in the way of just having like stacking con penalties as it gets too out of hand. So I mean, the limit would be you die from too much negative con. oh, what if like druids can have infusions because it betrays their devotion to naturality, etc. That would be about your character. That's not up to me. That's up to that's how you want to play your character. That would be kind of interesting. And infusions are something that don't exist yet in the backstory. Infusions get introduced very early in the campaign, so nobody knows how people react to the infusions and whatnot yet because it hasn't happened. That's kind of the major driving focus of the story, is it not? Is the introduction of infusions into society and how that works. Also, zombie plague. One of the big things I'm looking at doing is there are going to be a couple of major factions in this story that are going to have their primary storyline between them that is going to go whether you're a part of it or not. Just over time, these things are going to scale up. And you can choose, because you have this central focus external enemy that is a threat to everyone in the undead, I'm building this from the ground up so you can ally with any or none of the factions and not feel like you're missing out on things. Because they're all going to have their story with each other, and then everyone is going to have the story of the undead problem.
That was hot.
I know, it felt really good actually.
Sure did.
Oh man, my chest. What if zombies can have infusions? I don't think anyone's ever tried to infuse a zombie. What if?
Seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Flaming zombie.
Yeah. What's the only thing worse than a zombie? An on-fire zombie. Or two zombies, I guess. That's also worse. Like, you know.
A really big zombie.
Yeah, big zombie's pretty bad too. I was actually, fun fact, I was looking at using a Warsworn. I decided not to, because it was stupid. I was thinking about using a Warsworn as like the major undead enemy, because a Warsworn is pretty much literally just a giant pile of zombies.
Oh,
It's like, if you ever played
like fucking fighting Nito.
yeah, like fucking Grave Lord Nito, or like if you ever played Symphony of the Night, I can't remember what the fuck he's called, but the giant...
Or the poster for World War Z.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the poster for World War Z, yeah. Warsworn is literally a massive pile of zombies. It's just a wad. And I was thinking about, but I was like, no, that's stupid. I don't want to use a Warsworn as like the end boss. It would have been kind of cool because they're like level 16 enemies, so that would let me just fucking run this campaign as long as you fucking guys want to fucking go. Realistically, I'm probably going to end up like... The cool thing about making this custom is I can just play it by ear, right? So if you guys are like level 6, and you're getting kind of bored of this, and you're like, oh, we're going to go kill the big bad guy, I'll just make the big bad guy like level 8. And then you can just go have a big fight with him. Because a party level 6 versus a level 8 is a pretty fair final boss fight. So, I'll deal with that bridge when I get there. To a Warsworn. The fucking wad. The wad! That would be funny though. Warsworn are dumb. They're a gigantic pile of zombies that is for some reason collectively telekinetic. I don't know why. They just are. And their whole thing...
Energy.
Yeah, their whole thing is they just have like all of the armor and weapons of all of the zombies inside them. Like the hundreds of zombies in their big ass pile. And they can literally just wad all of that shit up into a ball of pointy things and just shoot it at people. Like... Warsworns are so fucking dumb. What if the ones who get infused become like zombies, but with infusions, and the infusions get more OP and out of control on them? I mean, that's kind of the concept of the downsides, isn't it? If you go too ham, it's going to take a massive toll on your body. Not necessarily insanity, but it's going to be shitty. That's a thing. It's definitely going to happen. Because this is a new thing being introduced, and nobody's done science on these. They're just kind of like, YOLO, let's fucking do it. This shit seems cool. Meth. Yeah, Warsworns are dumb. Warsworns are fucking dumb. Alright. You guys got any backstory input? Skype call friends?
I'm retarded.
I think so.
Okie dokie. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat.
I had my one big epiphany in that.
That was I wrote it down. It's the only thing I've written down so far. That was pretty fucking cool. So, you might want to come up with a way for players to invent their own infusions. That would actually be pretty cool. That's actually a solid fucking idea, Matt. That is a way solid idea. Because, I mean, these things are literally being invented during the campaign. So...
Well, that'd be kind of like the wish spell, wouldn't it?
Well, I just mean, like, because... I mean, somebody is inventing these. And if you were like, yo, dog, can you make me shoot ice out of my hands? You'd be like, sure, let me see what I can fucking do. And we could see if he could brew up an infusion based on, like, player input. That's actually super interesting. I might actually stick with that and kind of, like, keep my infusion list sort of small. So you guys can make the infusions you guys want to have. That'd be sweet. You thinking of doing Divinity Style combos? No. That wasn't Pathfinder? This is Pathfinder. I'm just adding the infusion system instead of the normal spell using system. So I can shoot fire out of my hands! There's no way this can have any repercussions! Yeah, that's pretty much the world when infusions get invented. Holy shit, I can shoot fire out of my nose? Fucking awesome, sign me up! This won't go badly. That's pretty much how it's going. Infused vampire like crazy people who try to suck the infusion out. Okay, you're trying way too hard there. I mean, your name is literally Necro.
I was gonna say it's a
So,
perfect name.
I can't blame you for trying way too hard, but I don't think I'm gonna go into infusion vampires. It's not really how they work. It's basically just a permanent potion. It's an infusion is pretty much it's a potion. It's a semi-permanent potion. Because I'm also going to have him invent an undo button so you guys can just fuck with your plasmid loadouts as much as you want. You got the dystopia, you got the zombie invasion, crazy people, internal factions. What about other countries? So far, I don't have any plans on any other regions outside of where the game takes place having any major role in the campaign. But I'm still really early in the planning process here. So that's a good thing to probably put on the list here. Possible influence from other regions. Because this is definitely a thing that's happening, and these infusions would be wildly popular enough that other places would hear about them. So that's actually, yeah, that's something I could certainly work on here. Maybe have it work sort of like Oblivion spellcrafting, a large list of effects, and then you just slap them together. I think I'm going to stick with the turning things that already exist into infusions, because the upside of feats and spells in Pathfinder is they're already balanced. So, if I just turn them into infusions, like level 1 spells are all relatively balanced with each other. So I can pretty much just take everyone's assorted level 1 spell lists and throw them onto level 1 infusions, and it'll work out. And I can slightly buff level 0 infusions up, or level 0 spells to be level 1 infusions. Then I can just go to everyone's level 2 spell list and throw those at the board for level 2 infusions. I can go through feats and generally kind of balance those out. I know I can look at enchantments on gear and their value and estimate about how much like having an Amulet of Mighty Fists as an infusion would be balance-wise. Like, since there is not magic in this game, there is going to be extremely limited, if any, enchanted items, was my plan, and those are all going to be replaced with infusion buffs. And the ability to basically infuse the things like an Amulet of Mighty Fists would be doing to you anyway. You can have failed creations in an area with a lab for it. Minor spoiler, I already have a side quest planned out where a poorly maintained laboratory has rats get into it and get into the infusions.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
There's your level 1 dire rats.
That's already a thing I have, is some sort of, like, vermin getting into a shipment of infusions. And, doesn't react the same with small animals as it does with people, turns out. So,
They turn
that's the
floaty.
thing.
I hope.
Well, there's gonna be all sorts of fun shit with those guys.
Please blow up.
Larkin,
What?
how long have you met me?
No.
Am I gonna pass up an opportunity to have exploding fucking rodents?
Maybe.
Or permanently invisible dire rats? And you're just taking damage, wildly fucking slinging things around, trying to hit them?
What about half rat, half tornado?
What?
Half rat, half tornado.
Yeah, it'd be like a rat NATO. And the only way to fight it is with a chainsaw.
I was even thinking of going full fucking retard. I mean, that's full fucking retard. So like 80% retard. And having some guy trying to basically distill resins, or like take entropic resin or some shit and make it stable by like working it at a forge and accidentally creating a shitload of fire elementals and having them just go apeshit. Like, I can go fucking anywhere with this resin shit. This is such an open idea. Guy waters his tree with fucking healing potions, turns sentient tree.
Well, there you go.
Goes whomping Willow on some motherfuckers. Like,
Treebeard.
I can do so much with this
Treebeard.
shit. There's gonna be limited gear. Sounds sort of like body will be a base infusion class for everyone. See, that's the thing. There's gonna be limited, but not none. Like, there will still be enchanted items, because you can still, the same way you can use resins to brew potions, use resins to make enchanted gear. So enchanted gear is a thing that exists. It's just pretty limited. And I mean, I guess to be fair, it's pretty limited in the Pathfinder universe too, outside of like the super basic ones. So I guess that I don't expect that to be a huge deal. We'll see. Squid, if you can infuse robots, but if you infuse weapons, they can act like familiars. Oh my fucking god. Infuse a sword, just have a magical floating fire sword just follow you around and shit talk you whenever you try to do things.
Oh, is that the same like a cursed sword where it just
Shut up, Scimitar! I know!
There's archetypes that have
Bane.
stuff like that.
Yeah, there's magical weapons you can get as some
Oh,
classes.
we need the Bane. Just fucking a sword that's just
No.
constantly screaming.
No. Not the
All the
Bane.
time.
Fuck the Bane. The Bane is the worst weapon ever.
No, it's great. It's like it's super super shitty.
Fuck the Bane.
Fuck the Bane.
I like the other one. What was the one you put the robot soul into? He turns into a
Oh,
shotgun.
oh fuck. Is that the Fibber? Is that one?
No, it's
no.
like
The
letters
Fibber's
and-
the one with the fake stats on it.
It's like letters and numbers.
Oh man, I don't know, but yeah, and the bots. Is that the one
Yeah.
with the Moxie bot, the weird sexual one?
No, it's the one you get that you to find his core on the ground and you put him in a bunch of stuff and he tries to kill you with it. You kill him and then you finally put his core into a
Oh
radio
yeah, and
you
he's
play
like,
horrible
I am
music.
content. This is all I could ever want.
He's like, I
It's
give
that
up,
one,
make me
yeah.
a shotgun, yeah.
I love Borderlands. Is it the lying robot, the fuck robot, or the
Which
the
talking
content
gun?
and gun robot?
Shotgun number 1420, that's it. That's the one that it is. It's something like that. I don't know if that's right. But yeah, that thing. Number 1420 or whatever. And he's just... I like being a gun. It just
oh yeah,
Why'd you stop shooting?
yeah.
Bang! It makes me so fucking happy.
Oh yeah, it's shotgun 1340, and the robot is loader number 1340. Yeah.
Some sort of number. I know something like that.
Yeah, and you can also
1340
can't you
is
get him?
right.
What's the other one? You can get. Oh yeah, the
You can get him
1340
as a
shield that talks
shield,
when he's a
but
shield. Yeah.
Yeah, but he like never talks when he's a shield. Whereas the shotgun talks all the fucking time. The shield never talks. Makes me sad. Might also be useful backstory-wise to have a efficient specifically responsible for essence extraction. Yeah, I already told you. It's the king's court. The king has like an alchemist, and an alchemist has little cronies that are pretty much the dudes that do essence extraction. Like that's the thing. It's not exactly a secret. It's run by the government. It's not like some secret shadow organization that breaks into funerals and steals people's soul resin. This is an organized thing at this point.
Wake up, people. It's the government doing it.
It's the government.
Chemtrails.
Ugh. My eyes are itchy.
Infusions can't melt steel beams.
Have an infusion where you can do like a swashbuckler parry, but have your weapon phase through the other weapon. They have fucking like dirty lightsaber tactics. Have you guys seen that shit?
Yes, but
Dirty
it's all.
lightsaber
That's not how
tactics.
it works.
Hey, you just go to swing at somebody. If they go to blocking, you just click off, click back on, and just fucking cut them in half. Yeah. That's why I confirmed Sanguine did 9/11. Infusions were an inside job. Alright, so I think that's all the kind of backstory based ideas we get out of the crowdsource here. So I'm gonna talk about spoilery shit now. So
Yeah,
Thank you for the assistance, friends.
On that
But I'm
note, I'm
gonna-
gonna go so that I don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna move
Get
on to
some-
talking about stuff that's a little deeper and further ideas of like my main plotline plan that I've got for right now and how that's gonna work out. So, that fucking people having bad reactions to fusions is a super solid idea, though. I got 3 things I've written down right now, and that's one of them. So thank you, Chaws.
Cool.
Larkin, are you just bouncing?
If I have to.
I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you're just gonna know everything that's gonna happen in the campaign.
I don't play the campaign to see what happens. I play it to play it.
I guess.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
I guess
Bye,
fair.
Chad.
All right, see you, Chaws.
Yeah, I'll get out too.
Bye, Choice.
Why?
All right, so first off, the cultists obviously are turbo terrorists, but they're not turbo terrorists on the surface. These are like main points of contention within the factions. The cultists are peace-loving Mormon lobbyists who just want them to stop extracting resin, but there is a sub-faction within the cultists, a smaller circle of just domestic terrorists, basically, that do things like raid and destroy resin shipments and just like firebomb fucking market stalls that are known to support these kind of things. Fucking brigade funerals and whatnot. There is definitely a sub-circle in the cultists of complete and total fucking assholes that are just here to fuck shit up and prevent resin extraction and use. And that's gonna kind of be at least one of the major things that comes up, because what is the thing that is keeping the undead from attacking the city? The purging order.
Yeah.
Who are the cultists going to see as pretty big enablers of this entire resin extraction zombie making process?
You just said enablers. Oh, you
Yeah?
Tumblerina squid.
Enablers? How, that's not tumbling. I didn't say problematic.
No, that's totally Tumblerina shit right there.
Enablers? Really?
Yeah.
I don't see that much.
Oh, that's totally.
Really?
You racism enabler. That kind of shit.
I must have missed most of that. But anyway, the point is these guys are totally going to escalate to the point where they are literally killing members of the Purging Order and like ambushing them while they're out on missions to push back undead, which, if not prevented, is obviously going to lead to the undead overrunning the capital, which is what this little subsect believes the city deserves. And it's pretty much how they're going to threaten the capital while only being a small circle of like 5 people, is by preventing them from fighting back the Scourge like they should. Speaking of the undead Scourge, standing up with anywhere from 10% to 100% of your resin inside you is going to cause you to have various levels of sentience. It's like I said earlier, there's underground extraction labs that can't get most of the shit out of people. So there's people who still got a good, like, fucking 80% of their resin. And when they stand back up as zombies, they're still pretty fucking sentient. So there's an entire group of the undead called the Forgotten that aren't just mindlessly sieging the city. They're like, fuck, guys. We're zombies. What do we do? Like, we can't go talk to them because they'll kill us. Like, we can't just stay here. We don't have the numbers to fight the mindless horde. I guess we're just gonna sit here and blend in and be zombies and hope there's something we can figure out to work with this. So, meeting and working with, or killing, the Forgotten is also going to be a big side thing that you can be. Yeah, basically the Forsaken, pretty much. Pretty much the Forsaken. They're like, fuck. Except the Forsaken are really different, because the Forsaken is Sylvanas used her magical wizard powers to, like, return the minds to a bunch of mindless Scourge. Because Scourge aren't mindless, they're a hive mind. She just shifted their hive mind from Arthas to herself. Whereas this is mindless horde, less mindless horde. They don't have any real leader or, like, goals or anything. They're just zombies that aren't completely and totally mindless, who have banded together with other zombies who aren't completely and totally mindless. And they don't even all necessarily like each other. I mean, they can be from literally all walks of life. These are just corpses that decide to stand up at the same time and realize they're like, oh, fuck. This sucks. So that's a thing. But there are two groups that the sentient undead have split into. The Forgotten and the Soulsworn. That's where the fucking edgelord names are coming in. All the undead groups have edgelord names. Fuck you, like it. The Forgotten are the ones that are like, I don't know what to do, help. The Soulsworn are like, this shit's fucking stupid. Fuck these guys. I don't want to be a fucking zombie. And they're organizing the mindless as much as they can. And that's who I have planned as like the actual campaign nemesis is the Soulsworn. Because however you get entangled in the like interpersonal battles and stuff that's going on, the storyline between different factions of people that aren't dead, the Soulsworn are the main driving force threatening the city. Because they just want to fucking murder everybody, because they're just fucking salty, because they don't want to be zombies. They're like, this is stupid. Zombies don't die of old age. They sort of already did that. They're stuck being zombies forever. So they figure two things. They attack the city. Either one, they die and don't have to be zombies anymore, they win, or B, they kill everyone and get their vengeance, they win. So fuck it, attack the goddamn city. Is pretty much what they're going for.
Cunts.
Just assholes, basically. There's the Forgotten or the not asshole sentient undead, and the Soulsworn are the asshole sentient undead. So, even within the undead, there are two sides to this fucking faction. Really get a chance to use angles and good outsiders as enemies. Is it supposed to be angels?
I'm gonna take a guess and say yes.
I'm gonna guess that's supposed to be angels, not angles. Yeah, angles don't show up as enemies very much. They're too obtuse.
That was better. I was gonna say acute.
That would make sense, though.
I know. That's why yours was better, because yours made fucking sense.
Will the Soulsworn be able to use infusions? They're abso-fucking-lutely gonna try to! And the main threat the Soulsworn are gonna bring, and I mean, Larkin, if you don't want, like, Turbo Tear spoilers, close your ears for a second here. The absolute threat they're gonna bring is they are going to get a load of infusions, they're gonna get a load of entropic resin, and they are going to manage to forge a fucking phylactery and turn their leader into a full-blown lich. So, that's a thing that's gonna happen. That's my current plan. That's my current final boss plan. Is how I'm set up at the moment, because that's way cooler than a Warsworn. Warsworn are stupid. This is awesome. I'm gonna go with the awesome side of the thing.
Yes.
Is that not cool?
What if I plugged my ears? And I wouldn't know.
Did you plug your ears?
No.
I was gonna say, because I'm not gonna, like, spoil it if you plug your ears. But yeah, is that not fucking cool? Is that not a cool idea?
Yeah. Let's fight the Lich King.
Yes. You go fight Arthas. Except Arthas is not a lich, literally in any way. He doesn't even have a fucking phylactery. If Arthas is a lich, he is the worst lich in history. He just fucking tried to give himself the edgelordiest name he could think of. He's like, I'm the Lich King. Because he was the Zombie King, but that wasn't scary enough. So he's like, what's the scary word for zombie? Consulted with Thesaurus and came out with Lich. He's like, fuck it, I'm the Lich King. I mean, actually, I guess he sort of is. Frostmourne is sort of his phylactery. He's kind of a lich. I don't know, WoW lore nerds. Would you say Arthas is a lich? I would say Frostmourne at least sort of somewhat would be a phylactery, because, I mean, that's literally pretty much the soul that's controlling him, is in Frostmourne. So that sword is pretty much his phylactery. So I guess he actually is a lich. I never really thought about the specifics of Arthas' lichhood. But I guess he is totally a lich. Well, meanwhile, the leader of the Soulsworn is not dumb enough to wield his phylactery as a weapon readily available to be destroyed. So, that's gonna be a thing.
Yes.
My nose.
Maybe like a rock in the ocean.
Liches are not necessarily dead. I think the traditional thought of a lich, I mean, they can or cannot be, but the traditional, like, Dungeons and Dragons lich definition is more like a Harry Potter Horcrux. It's not so much that you're undead as you took a portion of your soul, put it in something it's not you, and it just hangs onto it so you can never die. And that's a phylactery. And you can never die unless somebody destroys a phylactery. So, like, Voldemort is a lich. With, like, 7 phylacteries, which I'm pretty sure would just kill you, but, you know, whatever. What's the role of nature in the city? It's a big farming industry. Stillbreeze in particular is a large farming and agricultural harbor, and they do a lot of like agricultural exports, and that's the main thing they deal with. Galton is more. They have a lot with like building. They're more crafters. They have a lumberyard and a stonemasonry, and the capital just kind of has everything. There's actually access to different amenities in the different cities. The capital has pretty much everything. Gralton and they all have like the basics. They have a blacksmith, they have a general store. Stillbreeze has got farming and agricultural shit, and Gralton has got like structural shit mostly. That's true. I guess Arthas didn't really have a choice. Frostmourne kind of just took over his mind, so he just did what he'd do. So that's 2 factions that are going to be a cause of contention. The sub-faction of the cultists, who are just actually terrorists, who are going to be a problem. And the Soulsworn, who are colossal assholes. And possibly the Forgotten, because the Forgotten aren't necessarily going to be like, oh, hey, you guys don't want to murder us, let's be friends. So, I want to make the relationship with the Forgotten interesting. I don't want the Forgotten to just turn into a quest hub that you just stop by and they're like, oh, can you go do this shit for it? Can you go pick me up a fucking gallon of milk at the market? Like, I don't want the Forgotten to just turn into somewhere that you show up, talk to Steve, the leader, and he throws you a quest, and you go clear out a dungeon and come back for your XP reward. I want the relationship with the Forgotten to be interesting. They're not going to be a major source of quests. They're going to be a whole subplot unto themselves. There's also the Gralton Cartel, which is a big deal that I'm working. This is my favorite part of Dragon Age. My favorite thing in Dragon Age, rather, lore-wise, is the fucking Dwarven Cartel in Orzammar. I think it's really, really well done. And I really like how the whole thing is set up. So Gralton absolutely has a Dwarven Cartel that kind of controls everything. Gralton is basically like Riften in Skyrim. It is a fucking mafia town. The Dwarven Cartel pretty much controls everything in Gralton. And how you address that particular problem is going to influence a wide variety of things. Because once Gralton gets their hands on infusions, and they've already got a supply of resins, they're gonna start doing shit with them. And since they're not quite as bound by ethics and the law, it's going to be potentially not helpful shit. So dealing with the Gralton Cartel is definitely gonna be a thing. Do I have a thing on here with the cartel? I don't actually have a thing for the cartel on here anywhere, but I can bring up this, which is just my vomit questing ideas on here. I haven't thrown much on here for the cartel really at all. I haven't fleshed out shit about the cartel. I just know they're going to be there, and they're going to be another tool I can use to make shit happen. Which is pretty much what I'm trying to do with the story. It's just throw in a bunch of shit I can use to make things happen. That's kind of the idea. Squiddish, you're going to have a half-breed zombie. Okay, I think we're crossing the trying too hard line again. I'm going to read the rest of this, but I think you're crossing that line. That blends into crowds of people or have them as some sort of capture or something. I mean, if anything, it was going to be the Forgotten, because there could definitely be Forgotten that haven't been dead for very long. That are just like... It would actually make a lot of sense to have like an owlbear level intelligence cartel extraction that's only just recently becoming a zombie. And still has most of his fucking resin. But not as much as the people who haven't been extracted at all. So he's like halfway sentient and is really dumb. But he's the only one that can pass as a human, because he hasn't been dead that long. That could be interesting. There's going to be something like you can help with the zombie faction? Absolutely not. There's nothing you can do that way with the Soulsworn. Nothing in the universe is going to make the Soulsworn not hate you. Because the Soulsworn have one goal, and that is to fucking kill everyone that caused them to be zombies or die trying. Because they see either as a victory condition. So there is absolutely no way you're ever going to convince the Soulsworn to work with you. you're not even going to really get to talk to the Soulsworn because they're pretty much just going to attack you. The Soulsworn is basically going to be led by, like, at most 2 or 3 sentient undead. One of which becomes the Lich, who are just sort of marshalling the undead hordes. This is kind of a side. I'm trying to make Dragon's Demand session on Roll20. Just buying the PDF from Paizo, give you all the assets you need to GM. Basically, yeah. Pretty much. If you buy the PDF from Paizo, you get all the maps. And then you can extract all the images out of there, too, which is really all you need. But the two main campaign, or the main factions you can ally with, the human factions, are the King's side and the side of Torque, the alchemist who invents infusions, almost immediately in the campaign. So here's how it works. This alchemist is a majoritively well-intentioned little scientist who is basically just driven by the desire to know. He is driven by why not? Let's fucking do science. Let's throw away a little bit of ethics to progress scientific advancement. So he invents infusions by experimenting with entropic resin, which he obviously obtains illegally because there's not a legal way to obtain entropic resin. He obtains it illegally through the shields of the castle. You know, that adventurers guild that the PCs work for. And assuming they don't turn down the quest, he obtains it through the PCs. But if they don't agree to go get the entropic resin for whatever reason, he's still going to hire a group from the shields to bring him entropic resin. He's going to find somebody he can buy. He will get his hands on entropic resin. He will invent infusions. So, you can either start off a step up by agreeing to work with this guy and already being in with him when he invents infusions, or you just kind of will find out about it as time passes because he'll invent them without the party having any role in it, which I would like to avoid, and I'm going to try my best to avoid the party not being involved when infusions are being invented because that's sort of the driving factor. Either way, the PCs are eventually going to get their hands on infusions, either because they were hired by Torque or because they hit the market and they just kill some. What if the party just kills the Alchemist? Good luck killing a CR12 Alchemist. If you want to TPK immediately on the Alchemist, be my guest. Him and Steven will face fuck you. So, I mean, your question is, what if the party just kills Harrigan? Well, I guess they've earned a campaign victory because they managed to kill a CR15 fighter rogue at level 1. Good job. But you are not going to kill, like, a CR12 Alchemist and his pet life-resined robot together. It's not gonna happen. Anyway, they're gonna get a hold of infusions one way or another, and they'll either be sent out by Torque or by the guild to go invest in Kobold Nest, because I know you guys are huge fans of kobolds.
Asshole.
Specifically Kobold Nests. So if I bring up my shitty dumpster map, what's the Armene level, basically? It's challenge rating. It's pretty much another word for level. If I bring up my dumpstery little map here, look at my little map. This blue line here is the aqueduct. And it goes from this massive bay to the capital and supplies it with water. There's a kobold lair off yonder. These kobolds are miners. And they've been following an iron deposit this way. And recently, their operations have disrupted the foundations of the aqueduct. So, somebody needs that done. If the PCs are working for the Alchemist at that point, either way, I guess, the king will have a bounty on this. Like, please, Areno, somebody deal with the fucking kobolds. I don't have guards to spare. We're trying to stop undead from killing everybody. And either the Alchemist will be like, hey, yo, dogs, I know you have your old guild and whatnot, but there's a pretty big bounty on this shit if you want to use this to go test out your infusions. If not, the guild will be like, hey, yo, dogs, pretty big bounty on this. You got those neat infusions. Why don't you go deal with these kobolds? Either way, they're going to get sent, they're going to get given the option to go deal with this kobold hive and testing out the infusions. This kobold hive is going to be interesting because you don't have to kill all of them. Because, well, A, comprehend languages is available pretty much immediately as an infusion, so you can speak Draconic. If not, these kobolds are actually employing a decent number of mining automatons, which they got from a contact in the Miners Guild in the capital, Obviously under the table, because you're probably not supposed to sell mining robots to a bunch of kobolds. That's probably frowned upon. But they have them, and they have a control rod that controls the entire group of them. And you can talk to the miner, who is their contact in town, who speaks Draconic. Don't think about it too hard. So there's a lot of ways you can go about this. You can go in and face murder everybody. You're probably, if nothing else, going to end up face murdering a decent number of them, because you are going to need to deal with the fact that they have access to a ton of mining automatons, which is how they're tearing this shit apart so fast. And if you don't take that back, they're just going to keep doing what they're doing. Because you're not going to convince them to stop mining. They're kobolds. It's like, take candle. Like, you're not going to do that. So you have to at least dunk some of them who aren't happy about you. But my goal with the kobold lair is to not make it the Dragon's Demand kobold lair, which was just a dungeon that you just walk through murdering kobolds. It's a nest. Like, yeah, there's kobold guards and ones that you can fight, but there's also kobolds just living there. There's kobold families. There's like a mess hall. This is where they live. There's kobolds that aren't warriors here. They're at least half of them. There's kobolds that are just miners. They're not fighters. They're just there to dig rocks. So, making it more than just walk in and murder everybody is a pretty big goal of mine. At the very least, if you go in all murder hobo, you're going to run into a bunch of non-combatant kobolds who are just hiding. Or just, like, corralled in a safe room, basically, a panic room, that just don't want to fight. So that's the thing. Kill the lizard people, babies, etc., etc., etc. So as you go in, Kobold Lair's a pretty good place for level 1 PCs to get some XP. Maybe you'll hit 2 in there, maybe you won't. Not sure, I don't have, like, a level path mapped out for this at all. Probably, I would imagine you hit 2 somewhere in Act 1, which is, like, the first week. You report back, you're like, damn, these infusions are pretty fucking neat. Word gets back to Torque, these infusions are pretty fucking neat. And he contracts the shields at the castle under the table to get him a steady flow of entropic resin to keep producing these infusions, because he is going to start selling them. And he's like, I can make money off of this. And he doesn't want the money because he's a greedy bastard. He wants the money to do more science. If I have more money, I can do more science. I'm going to sell these infusions and make a shellload of gold to do a shellload of science with. So this opens up a lot of capabilities. You can be the Shield of the Castle agent sent to go do this. And that is pretty much going to open, there are going to be a wide variety of just available sources of entropic resin that you can get up in the Plague Lands. So if you're ever like, fuck, I want to go grind for some XP, let's go get some more entropic resin for the alchemist. And you can just head up into the fucking Plague Lands and try and find some assorted shit you can do up there to get a hold of shit to fuel these infusions. And over the first week here of the campaign, these infusions are an explosion. Like, this is obviously a huge deal. And word spreads almost immediately. Demand for these infusions is through the fucking roof. Businesses in the capital are contacting Torque and setting up, like, resale deals. They're absolutely everywhere. Act 2 is going to kick off when the king decides, this is kind of a big deal. Maybe I should hop on this boat. And sends his main alchemist, the one in charge of the whole extraction process, to go talk to Torque about infusions. And he wants Torque to come up to the capital for an audience. And Torque's going to go to the audience, and basically the king's like, yo, Doc, I want to hire you. This shit's awesome. So why don't you work for me with my alchemist buddy here, producing infusions for the good of the kingdom? And the alchemist is like, nah, bro. I'll pass. I kind of want to fly solo here. I'm definitely willing to sell them to you, but I want the freedom to do what I want. So he declines the king's offer because he doesn't want to be under the reign. He wants to be able to freely do whatever science he wants. Also, because as he knows, and everyone, and the King's Court and the Alchemist doesn't, they're sort of made with entropic resin, which is sort of highly illegal. So he can't exactly agree to work for the king when he's using extremely illegal substances to produce these things in the first place. So here's the thing. Over the next week of doing stuff like working for the Forgotten, just doing contracts for the shields, dealing with the cartel or the cultists maybe, there's about a week of no conflict. The king's like, fine, whatever, I tried. Fuck you, do what you do. I'm gonna tax the shit out of your ass. Some rumors start to spread. Some things start happening. That, there's some downsides to these infusions, obviously. Some people have went a little too hard and are experiencing negative repercussions. They're feeling weak, they're bedridden. It's something that the miracle healing potions can't even cure. They don't know what to do. Everyone's confused. On top of that, with this effectively second plague kind of starting to spread from the downside of the infusions, the King's Alchemist starts doing research into the infusions. Sort of tries to reverse engineer them a little bit, and comes to the conclusion that they're basically toxic. That it's pretty much like a human strain of rabies that's coming through these infusions because of the way they're distilled. That is causing people to go nuts. And these infusions are an absolute fucking threat. He also realizes they're made with entropic resin. This is wrong. The King's Alchemist is wrong. And this is going to be a cool thing to throw at the player characters. Because if they are in any way still listening to the King or working with the King's side rather than Torque's side, they're going to tell them that these infusions are toxic and they're straight fucking rabies, which is completely and totally wrong. The King's Alchemist is wrong! That's just the conclusion he came to. What's actually happening is Torque is a little bit starstruck by what's happening and the influx of money, and is seeing fucking stars, and he has big dreams. And he wants to do big things. But to do big things, he's going to need big money. So unhappy with his basically overnight wealth that he has sustained, he has actually started making his infusions addictive. Like, intentionally. Made them wildly addictive. And the problem is the way that he's doing this in a thing that is brewed with unstable entropic resin is causing them to be so addictive that people will go to pretty much any lengths to get a hold of more infusion. These guys, it's turning them into basically meth addicts. Like, they will steal, they will kill, they will do whatever they need to do to get more infusion. Because it's like a fucking crack addiction. And the Alchemist is like, well, I fucked up. I mean, Torque realizes he's made a horrible mistake here. He didn't do this with any sort of ill intent other than to make more money, but he realizes that there is now a massive widespread disaster on his hands that is absolutely his fault. And he's like, fuck! So he starts doing research to try and figure out how to fix this. Because he didn't mean for this to happen! The best of intentions, etc., etc. So, the king, now faced with a two-front problem, the undead coming from the Plague Lands, and basically rabid people rampaging through the city, is stuck with a conundrum. This has to fucking stop. So, he completely cuts off all access to the Plague Lands and stops collection of resin entirely. He's like, no more extraction from bodies. We're just gonna go back to burying them. Whatever. The Torta remains can have their way. Okay, this is rapidly snowballing out of control. This needs to fucking stop. That's the point where PCs are kind of gonna have to pick a side here. Because at that point, it's gonna become very difficult to sort of be sympathetic towards Torque and the King. Because that is a pretty big divide. So the only people allowed into the Plague Lands now are the Purging Guard to continue to fight the undead. So, Torque is like, shit, I have to fix this. Nobody else knows how infusions work. I can't fix this without access to resin. And I can't even hire people to go up in the Plague Lands anymore. So, the only way this is going to get fixed is if I do some things that are slightly illegal. Like continue getting resin from the Plague Lands. to do that, I'm gonna need an inn. I had to make the king doubt his plan. So the Purging Guards are not exempt to the use of infusion. A lot of the Purging Guard are infused, they have powers. The king has had them cut back and whatnot, but they have one of them that Torque meets with, who is addicted, and Torque gives him a super brew, basically, of infusion. And this dude literally ulted at the top of the Mage's Tower in Dragon Age Origin. Jekyll and Hyde hulks the fuck out in the middle of the castle from this infusion. And becomes an interesting mini-boss encounter for the PCs if they're there at the time. If they're not, chaos ensues as this dude just fucking rampages before they can finally kill him and put him down. Dude goes full fucking rampaging Wizard Hulk from this Turbo Brew, which is exactly what Torque wanted. He wanted to cast doubt on the king's own Purging Guard even, so he can get back into the Plaguelands and fix this. Torque is kind of an idiot and an asshole, but at the end of the day, he is trying to fix the problem. He's just not great at the doing it thing. Jasteron, welcome back to Squiddy Pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support, friend. Glad you could rejoin us. So, the king's like, alright, you know what? Anybody goes in the fucking Plaguelands? Anybody gets caught with resin, or potions, or infusions, death penalty. Immediately. No further questions. If you get caught with resins or resin products, you will be executed. Stop. So, and he sends a fucking section of his guard to go seize Torque's lab. Torque is not an idiot. Torque kind of saw this coming, and Torque has gone entirely underground and has set up a deal with the cartel because he has nowhere else to fucking turn. So, Torque is now being sheltered in Galton by the cartel, working in their resin laboratory, continuing to produce infusions. And he is now just in way over his head at this point. This has spiraled absolutely out of control, and Torque does not know what to do. But the cartel has come to him at a vulnerable time and presented him with an offer. Here's a lab you won't be fucked with by anyone. All you gotta do is make us infusions when we ask for them. And Torque's like, okay, I guess. So, that's a thing. So Torque pretty much becomes the most wanted man in the kingdom, who the cartel is totally sheltering, and he is continuing to just do what he do. Him and Steven, his personal semi-sentient automaton, are just continuing to work, and Torque is starting to realize that this is, again, snowballing hilariously out of control, and maybe that's why the king went ahead and cut off all access to stuff, is because that was probably the best idea. But he's determined to fix what he has fucked up. Meanwhile, in the Plaguelands, this is when the Soulsworn make a phylactery. The Soulsworn have gotten a hold of a shipment of infusion, entropic resin, and a lot of Torque's research. And they are able to create a phylactery, turning the, I guess, leader at the time of the Soulsworn into a lich with a phylactery. And he's like, fuck yeah, this shit's awesome. And he realizes there is unrest in the kingdom and sees this as an opportunity. And he's like, well, how about we kill everyone while they're distracted? Go get them, boys! And starts to fucking marshal all the mostly mindless undead in the Plagueland under the banner of the Soulsworn. And that's as far as it's written. Because after that point, I mean, that's the main contention point, right? You've got all your major points there. You've got the king, who is slowly being forced to turn his kingdom into a complete dictatorship and shut down everything to stop it from spiraling any further out of control. And he's doing that by turning to just, like, literal wanton executions of anyone who is even suspected of going into the Plaguelands, thinking about the Plaguelands, or having heard of the Plaguelands before. Torque is underground working for the cartel, desperately trying to fix his fucking mistake and end completely over his head. And there is now a lich leading the Soul Swarm, who is marshaling the undead to completely fucking destroy this kingdom. Meanwhile, you have the cartel being cartel, and you have the inner circle of the cult, the Tort of Remains, still being terrorists, and with a lot of fuel thrown on their fire right now. And you have the Shields of the Castle, the once great Adventurers Guild, who has definitely realized that they are at least partially responsible for this and falling on pretty shitty times and not sure what the hell they're supposed to do. And I haven't written any more beyond that, because at that point it's pretty much going to continue based on how the campaign is running. That's where it's going to just turn completely fucking open-ended. And I mean, at this point the players could be allied with the king, they could be allied with Torque, they could be like, fuck both of y'all, you're both idiots and making this worse than it needs to be, and just kind of doing their own thing. There's potential in like every fucking direction here, which is why I want to do a custom campaign so goddamn badly, because this can go absolutely anywhere. Yes, liches are like level 16 enemies. There's no XP in this campaign, and the players are going to remain level 1 the entire time and then just die horribly to the lich at the end. Obviously, they're leveling up over the course of this whole thing. They're not going to immediately, oh, they made a lich, kill it, and go fight it. By the time the lich is formed, the players will probably be somewhere in the region of level 3 to 4. A lich is wildly beyond their capabilities. So without some sort of massive help a la a Teperax that would let them fight something wildly above their level, they're not going to be stopping the lich and the Soulsworn anytime soon. They're just going to be trying to stem the tide. Pretty much. And then I can just do whatever here. I can just do fucking whatever with this. This is just the beginning. You've still got the ongoing issue with the king and Torque. You've still got the ongoing issue of the infusions, the undead, the cultists, the cartel. Dumb shit like a bear getting into infusion shipments and turning into a fucking god bear. A dude trying to do some sort of science in the cartel and accidentally unleashing a horde of fire elementals that rampage through fucking Gralton. So much. So much thing.
Everything is fucked.
Everything is horrible. It's pretty much what his campaign ends up. Everything is horrible, and you guys can pick who you're gonna try to work with, basically, because you can stick with the king or Torque, but as you can probably tell, they're both massive dickholes. So, I mean, they're both colossal assholes in their own way. So, who sucks less? Or fuck them both. Up to you. Demon Bear returns. Return of the Demon Bear.
Fuck
Is there
'em.
any way for the PCs to not work with the Alchemist? Did you just get here? Because I feel like you just got here. I'm almost 100% positive. You either just got here, or you have the world's most selective hearing. Because literally the entire campaign is built that you can ally with or against whoever you want in this pile of factions. The two main factions are the Alchemist and the King. And you can take either side of that or somewhere in the middle. And since there is still the major enemy of the Lich and the Soulsworn, you're not going to be missing out on a whole lot, regardless of which side you ally with. Is it possible to have a forgotten PC that can disguise themselves as a normal person? No. Because the Forgotten don't really exist. Because the Undead are just barely coming to it. The Forgotten are just kind of marshalling.
You ruined my edge.
I don't think the Forgotten are going to be a thing until the Soulsworn create a phylactery. And I think that is going to be what divides the Undead. Because for the most part, I mean, the Undead are all to some extent going to resent what's happening to them. Because nobody wants to be a fucking zombie for the most part. So they're all pissed off. They're just disagreeing about what to do. They're like, no, we can't just go kill everyone. That's fucking stupid. Then the other guys are like, yeah, we can totally go kill everyone. Fuck them. Look at the shit they did to us. If you die, whatever. You don't have to be a zombie anymore. And when they actually manage to create a phylactery is what's going to cause the divide between the Forgotten and the Soulsworn. Well, the Forgotten are at, alright, you guys are fucking nuts, I'm out. And the Soulsworn are like, kill them! I am a necromancer, I'm evil! Pretty much is how that's going to go.
Many evils, such wow.
Squid, what would you do if the PCs want to join different campaigns? I'm going to railroad them all into one thing because that's what Pathfinder's about. I mean, obviously, they can do whatever they want. They can absolutely be in disagreement with the party. Did you not see Chaw almost kill Zindern over a pair of fucking thieves' tools? Like, they can obviously have disagreements or side on different land on different sides of these issues. Some people think they need to help the alchemists. Some people think they should just work with the king. Some people see the cartel as a necessary evil right now. Some people are like, fuck it, this needs to be gone. It's causing more harm than good. Sort of thing. So what happened if they stuck with the Cabals? Yeah, I'll lie with the Cabals and just say, fuck it, I don't want to play anymore. I just want to hit rocks for the rest of my life. You can just go mine for the rest of eternity. You can just go hit some rocks and hang out and be a rock hitting guy. It's gonna be pretty neat.
Rocks are nice.
Rocks are nice. Could players become part of the sentient undead? Or the undead in possession of their original minds? The undead... The sentient undead have a thing where they don't... I mean, their body's rotted and gone. They don't have their original minds. So, they wake up in varying degrees of decrepitness with no real memories so much as they have knowledge. Like, they've got scraps. Like, they can talk. They remember English for the most part. They might have scraps of their former lives. But for the most part, they're sentient, they're somewhat intelligent, and they're entirely new people from who they once were. I mean, there's a scale, obviously. Some of the undead remember more than others. Some of them pretty much remember the entirety of their former lives. Some of them are like, duh! Words. So, you know. Settle down, marry a Cabal, have a little half-lizard people family. Fuck, become a Geodude in the mines. Punch rocks all day. I'd fuck them both and go ally with the Lich King. And you'd walk up to the Lich King and he would instantly murder you, and that's a cool way to throw away a character. Good luck, friend. Yeah,
That doesn't seem like it would work.
The Lich is literally hates everyone so much he is marshaling the Soulsworn to indiscriminately kill everybody because he blames all of humanity for the fact that he's stuck being a Lich for eternity. You cannot ally with him. He is beyond reason. Yeah, my fucking eye kind of hurts. Where's my eye pulsing? I mean, probably headache. The medicine's probably... I took medicine before stream. It's probably starting to wear off. Because I'm getting, like, super stuffy fucking nose now. Suicide bomb the Lich. Yeah, that'll work. See, that's why I went with the Lich. Because I feel like a Lich gives me the most power to deal with the PCs being retards without feeling like it's cheap. Because with a Lich, he's not dead until you kill his phylactery. And I can do whatever I want with this phylactery. I mean, there is going to obviously be a major deal with trying to get to his phylactery. Because even if you somehow kill the Lich, if you haven't found and dealt with his phylactery, he's still just going to stand right back up in a couple days. That's a thing that's going to happen. And I gotta obviously make some cool ass NPCs that can fucking hang with you guys. But the thing is, I don't want like a Mafe. I want like a Sandara. She doesn't just follow you around being another fucking body in combat that I have to deal with, but she's a major story NPC. Which is why I've gone through the big NPC list, and I've sort of barfed out a decent number of people. I made sweet love to a fantasy name generator for, like I said, like 5 or 6 hours yesterday. Pumping out names that weren't horrible. Which would give me, options. So, like, I could have some guys in the Adventurers Guild, which could just be, like, Jade, which is literally your main contact. She's your direct superior. She's the one who gives you your missions. And she could just be, like, a major NPC. If you guys decide to hang out with the King's Court, you could hang with Frank, his main alchemist. He could be, like, one of your major contact NPCs. You could somehow get entangled with the fucking cultist. Then you've got Kiara, which is the one who kind of brings it to your attention. Yo, we sort of have an inner circle. It's a bunch of terrorists, and I think you need to do something about it. They could be like a major contact NPC. You could end up... Yes, I am the leader of the cartel. Jarvia, shut up. You could end up fucking allying with the cartel, seeing them as a thing that is sort of necessary if the party wants to stick with Torque. And then Jarvia could be your total bro. And she could hang out and be your kind of like big contact NPC that helps you out with stuff. Jarvia or Barton, who is like their big merchant face. He's basically the cartel's face, who hangs out doing cartel things. I've got all sorts of just NPCs in here. I also gave the Lich is the infinite renewer, because we needed more edge in our edgelord group for Larkin to appreciate. So the leader of the Soulsworn is just the infinite renewer. It's not even a fucking name.
Not edgy enough.
What's edgier than the infinite renewer? He's a fucking undead revived from this soul extraction
The
process.
wrist slitter. The infinite renewer is too mathematical.
The wrist slitter. The wrist slitter. With the limited magic and magical things, would you class this as a low fantasy setting? Kind of, yeah. Because there's not easy access to magic. So it is sort of low fantasy. Because it's kind of just more medievally. But this is a society that is kept aloft by semi-sentient clockwork robots. So I think we're a decent amount of fantasy in here. I wanted to call him Infinite Renewer because I can name him Infinite, like Bioshock Infinite. But it still makes sense as like a lich who's pissed off about being stuck with a zombie for Lord Darkness. Yeah, go full fucking. Yeah, Magitech. It's a pretty Magitech society. That's pretty solid. Like, minus mana forges plus sentient soul bots. Pretty much. It's like the Dwemer in Skyrim. It really, really is kind of similar.
Eternal Grudge. Yeah,
Oh,
see, that's
wow.
edge.
Eternal Grudge is pretty edgy.
Yeah, that's edge, not infinite renewer. That sounds like some kind of a fusion engine from Big Oil.
You hate Big Oil so much.
I love Big Oil. That's why we've done it like twice in the past couple days, which is more than we've ever done it since we ever started playing.
We have done it far too many. We could just call him the Infinite. He could just be the Infinite, I
Yeah,
suppose.
do the infinite. Just name something like David. Just David.
Nobody, as far as I see, has actually said anything about the fact that the King's Alchemist is named Frank Ryan. I'm not sure if I'm disappointed or if I flew under the radar enough that that's not a big thing. Nobody said anything about Jarvia either. I don't know if anyone really recognizes the name Jarvia. I liked it. I kept it. I kept Jarvia. Zindern, I am concerned that he is going to meet somebody named Jarvia and immediately put two and two together. But I am banking on that either A, he's not going to recognize the name Jarvia, or B, he's going to hear that there is a female dwarf named Jarvia who is a big, like, right hand to the mayor figurehead in Gralton, and that there is a dwarven cartel in Gralton, and think, nah, there's no way he would name her Jarvia. This is a red herring, when I totally named her Jarvia. Because fuck that shit. I think we all saw it coming, yeah, me just having somebody named fucking... Again, Fontaine is too recognizable. I can go Frank Ryan. I couldn't go like Andrew Fontaine, because that's too obvious. Ryan's a bland enough last name, I could use that. Who's Jarvia, the leader of the Dwarven Cartel in Dragon Age? And the leader of the Dwarven Cartel in this campaign. Jarvia is the final boss of the whole like cartel quest line in Dragon Age. Could name the Lich Atlas. How about we well, brain fire was the word. What's that word for me? Compromise. How about, I don't use that word ever. How about we compromise? And we call him Atlas the Infinite. Then I can keep my Infinite in there. And we can make him even more of a Bioshock reference. And that's still pretty edgelordy. That's not like over the top edgelord, like Wrist Slittington or whatever that other one was.
Wrist Slittington! Yes!
We'll just call him Atlas the Infinite.
Dude, that's
I know-
even got like a Jack Skellington ring to it, which makes it even edgier.
What, Wrist Slittington?
Yeah, Wrist Slittington, Jack Skellington. I mean, that's some real edge right there. Good God.
What did you decide about a wrench fisted NPC? No, because that's stupid. Could name the Lich Kel'Thuzad. Like Kel'Thuzad, but not. No, It needs to be a title, not a name, because he takes it to be intimidating. And the reason it's so over-the-top edgelord is because it's this dude's best shot at his intimidating fucking zombie name. Because he wants people to hear about Atlas the Infinite and his undead scourge and how unstoppable they are. He wants that. So he's trying to make a stupid edgelordy terrifying, like, a name that strikes fear to the hearts of peasants, but he's not particularly good at it because this dude was like, I don't know, a fucking accountant in real life. And he's really a bit of a bitch. And this is Cyril at the end of that Archer Vice when he gets a dose of power and doesn't really know what to do with it and just goes way too fucking hard. That's Artem Beauvoir, the Lich. And he is going to have a similar relationship to that name as a Teprax did to Zangi, because he doesn't want to be known as Artem Beauvoir. He wants to be known as Atlas the fucking Infinite, Scourge of the Kingdom. I like Atlas the Infinite. And Beauvoir was the most bitch-sounding last name that fantasy generator spit out in 6 hours of me using it, so I slapped it on the Lich. That's like, you can hear the white flag he's already waving in the last name Beauvoir.
God damn it.
Am I wrong, though?
You're not wrong.
I know. Should name someone Bear Daughter.
Yeah, name a bear daughter, and first thing we can do is fucking kill her unless you roll fire initiative, and then we die, all of us, instantly.
She just fucking one-shots the dog. Just make a super low constitution, high dexterity wizard archer.
Yeah. A magic archer. From Dogma. That one game.
What happens if you find out his real name? I don't know. You get salty about it. Again, this is in the super early planning stage. I've spent one day throwing ideas at these papers. So this is still in the extremely early planning stage here. So I haven't fleshed out everything quite yet. This is just so you guys can see. This is what I'm working on. This is my outline for the whole campaign that's going to come after Skulls and Shackles. Unless somebody else wants to GM a campaign. In which case, go fucking ham. Do what you want to do. But aside from maybe Zindern, I don't think there's anyone in my current Pathfinder group who would ever have the GM itch to want, to run an entire campaign. Because nobody else gives enough of a fuck. Because if you want to run the GM side of things, you have to, do work. Because you have to know everything already. And you have to set the whole campaign up, and you have to do, the upfront work of, setting it up in Roll20 and stuff. And I don't think anybody in this party, other than maybe Zindern, is willing to put in any effort other than show up on Wednesdays and play Pathfinder. So I don't think anybody else wants to be a GM, other than maybe Zindern, who is at this point completely and totally obsessed with Pathfinder. We got one, boys. We got one. At the end of the final boss battle, every undead is trained to do as the list does. He lifts his arm and goes to be surrender. White flag. The white flag of France. Alright. So here's my plan. We got 2 hours of stream time left, chat. You know what we're going to do tomorrow? Larkin knows what we're going to do tomorrow.
Oh, get our assholes fucked? Yeah.
We are going to feel the long, hard dick of the law as Captain Winters fucks us in the butthole repeatedly.
It's gonna
with
be
his
good.
massive Gen-Tech enhanced cock. So, I think we should just play some Payday for a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm
Just
way ahead of you.
Try and get some fucking levels. You've been playing the whole time, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Just try and get some fucking levels and get closer to 100 for the launch of Captain Winters and the butt fucking that is going to be his introduction into Payday.
Yeah, we dead as fuck.
Look at that map. That's the best map ever. So that's what we're going to do, chat. So, I'm going to take my last break tonight real quick. 3 minutes. I'll be right back. We're going to play some motherfucking Payday. Try and get some levels. Tomorrow is the big FBI Files free update, adding a new inventory system, cap and diddles, and who knows what other shit. My body is ready. BRB. This is gonna hurt so many hurts. So many hurts.
Winter's as scary as fuck. Whatever, I'm used to it by now. Have fun. Your balls?